Righto, g'day everybody. Welcome back to SnowRunner hard mode in North Carolina. We are here in Flatland Bay. Oh, True Judds are about to start. Maybe I need to change that delay to like 15 minutes or something. Yeah, so yeah, we ended up in Flatland Bay here in the Mac, and the front of this thing is very messed up. We're going to keep doing some contracts. We're going to look to possibly do some logging today, but I need this trailer to overload some long logs. So I'm going to try and do some bits and pieces before I need to do that. Now, let's have a look. I don't believe... medium planks. Actually, I don't know where do I get medium planks from? There were some in warehouses here, but I think I used them while I did. Where was the sawmill? Was it Vero Hills? And there are some medium planks here. Oh no, that's the rail sections. Yep, okay. Must be Flatland. Nope. Where the fuck do I get medium planks from? I looked in reactive zone. Unless it comes from a... I thought there was a sawmill here somewhere. I've got log stations, log station. Cabins. Interesting. Let's take a quick look. Sorry, this is oops, that's the wrong button. Have a look. What were we doing? It was derailed to medium planks. Online bay, medium plank. No, okay. Let's look at Map Runner. North Carolina. Medium planks, yeah, so we already got those. Oh, so I've got to open this warehouse first. Got it. Which means I need medium logs. Okay. That's fine. Like I said, we're kind of going to look to do some logging. What do I need? I need 2 loads of medium logs. What else have we got? Logging. Everybody gets a log. Static pressure. I think we need to get static pressure done. Multi-stage pumps from Flatland. And then maybe we can look at doing some logging and that sort of stuff. Okay, let's do that. Damn it. No, we're just going to do a lap. Going to be quicker. And hold on, while we're here, I'm going to buy another spare wheel since we finally blew that wheel that had 2 health. And then I also really think I should pull this fuel trailer up. Which I might do. Let's take this up here. Turning right, and we'll drop this off and we'll go back down and we'll bring it up to this intersection. Detached trailer, let's go. Started stream, subs have stopped going up. Yeah, they've even gone down this morning. It's like 1,070 something and it's down to 1,050 something. So I don't know what the hell's going on, but that's all right. I wonder if that package sand is required for anything. First luck, congrats, thank you. How you doing, Blank? So I don't forget, I'll just refuel now really quick. We're just going to pull this up just so we don't have to drive all the way in here just to refuel if we don't need to. Yeah, good. Good morning. And a good afternoon. It's like 3:15 in the afternoon, so yeah. 11:20 there, yep. At night, I guess. I think this is long enough that I can like do this and access it from both sides. Yep, sweet. As long as she doesn't tip over. Which it doesn't. Beauty. No, it's 3:20 in the afternoon for me. That's all right, man. Me too. The backing up of trailers have been really good lately, but the backing up of trucks I've really struggled with for some reason the last couple of days. Sucks there's nothing I can take with me, but that's all right. Yep, 11:20 for you, yep. That's what I thought you meant. Let's go Mac defense. North Carolina looks easy. No, it's not easy. So, I mean, it's really nice to drive around. Like, you got roads in a lot of places. There are a couple of sort of big mud pits, but you can avoid them if you go different routes. I'd say the more difficult thing... Chat is quiet, as in my voice. Hold on a sec. It looks okay on the levels. Is maybe the game stuff and that too loud? Give me a sec. Where I need to sort of talk so I can see the level. Okay, that might be a little bit louder. Let's turn that down a touch. And that down a touch as well. How's that? Is that better? Oh, no one talking, sorry. Yeah, I mean, that happens, man. It'll go through quiet and then it'll be like loud again, like with a bunch of people talking. It just sort of depends. Depends on the day, depends on the time. Right, let's go to Flatland. That's better? Okay, cool. You have 3 hours of World War II facts to fall asleep to, more or less. It's shot like the World War II era. Interesting. So is it like a podcast or something, or just... Is it like stories, or is it just facts that just play one after each other? Random facts on YouTube playing on your TV. Nice. All right, let me double check. Yeah, good. I was just double checking. I do get these from the port and I'm going the right way. Play the stream on your TV and your phone. I think you will. I don't know. I don't know how if it works on like IP address or what, or device. And I'm not sure about, so I know the Twitch views are kind of inaccurate. Like, views don't show up for a while, and they take a couple of minutes. They can take a couple of minutes to disappear. So it's not actually like a true live viewers count. I'm not sure if YouTube's the same or not. But I mean, yeah, if your phone was on mobile data, then now it's 6 on, yeah, see on my screen it was 6 when you asked, like when you said that, so I'm not sure if it was, like I can see it went down 2 viewers and up 1 in like 3 minutes. I can see the concurrent count on my other TV. Now I want to see these because these are 2 slots each, but they didn't look super big, so I might be able to fit 3 of these things maybe. So let's quickly do that. Yeah, I should be able to fit 3 in here. I think that's all the way to the back. I better not push it. Hello, are they really that heavy? Reload it, save that. Surely not. Really? Like, okay, I can lift that one up. But I can't lift that one. Interesting. Remove cargo. You can if you want, but don't feel that you need to pull an all-nighter just to watch me. I appreciate it, but yeah. I don't mind if you drop in and out and that sort of thing. Okay, yeah, there must be something going on with that platform. I don't know about overloading these things. Well, I mean, this is overloading, but I mean... Okay, spin around. Let's go. Like loading a 4th. Might be able to put it on my roof or something. See how it goes. I do have a plan if I can't. My God, come on. Right, oh crap, and now I have to grab another one. That was silly. Will I be able to pick this up this time? Nope. Far out. Okay. I'm gonna have to take this out. That's all good, man. I get it. People have lives and stuff. People can watch when they're able to. All right, I'm making a freaking mess of this, but we're good. Why can't I remove this cargo? Weird, okay. These pumps are being strange. Now the crane's being weird. Why can't you select... the mouse? Nope. Right, I think something's happening. Let's... You might just have to exit. I might just do it. I'm just going to exit to the main menu and come back. Continue. The fuck? Why can't I select anything with the crane? Go to the Hummer? Is that gonna... Generally, one of the only YouTubers have to see go live. Let him go live. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy my content. I can't. What the hell is going on with the crap? Okay, maybe I need to exit the game completely. Not even trying to be weird or basis. Or glaze me in any way. I appreciate it, man. I believe you. Let's need to move this chat because SnowRunner's already running. Okay, hold on. Is it my mouse? Like, is my mouse being weird? Like, I can't resize this. Yeah, now I can. Okay. That's right. 337-ish. Alright, let's try again. Okay. I don't know what that was. And I don't know why these are like connected to each other. What the hell is going on with... Why? The hell is going on with these pumps? Okay. I can see something going on. Like, I can imagine just driving along and then just like something crazy happening. How did I get this in here before? Are these not all the way at the back? No, they are. You know what? I don't like this. Oh, is it because it's the wrong way around and that's why I can't fit it in this way? Like Clang the Space Engineer's physics god has arrived and he's doing weird things with the game. Don't know how to start spacing the same way. If this doesn't work, I'm doing something else with it. I'd have to go buy one from the trailer store. Not really, there we go. Not really worth it just for one load. That's close enough. These might get stuck in here, to be honest. We'll just chuck this thing on the roof if we can. And try take it with us. Like I said, I've got a plan if everything fails. Because you've got 2 maps to cross. Okay, you can stay on the bonnet then. Now this isn't the Black River music. This is all North Carolina music. Right, hopefully I don't need the quick winch. I actually might need to use the winch through the mud, but that's all right. Here's my view. That's what the driver can see. I don't think so, unless it's the same song. But this should just be all the North Carolina music. The playlist I loaded up. Tell the DOT. Yeah, it's fine. By the time they get to me, I'll have already delivered the load. G'day, Iron God. How's it going, mate? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day going, bud? DOT is your family's personal ops. If that pump at the front slots into that trailer, I reckon I won't be able to get them out very easily. I might have to tip the trailer over or something like that to get them out. They could be better, but it's all right. Yeah, I have those days sometimes. Yeah, good, mate. Weather outside, I mean, it's sunny. It's been very windy the last couple of days. It's not summer hot as it normally is. here I am. But I did some stuff this morning, got out of the house, ran some errands, that sort of stuff. Went and had breakfast with a mate. So yeah, day's been going good. The coal hauling business, but they kept catching you overloading. Yep. You ran from them before. I imagine if you get caught, you'll get in a lot of trouble. These trucks done a full loop. Was in Avero Hills, went to Reactive Zone, went to Pipeline Bay, went to Flatlands. Now we're going back to Avero Hills. All right, let's see if everything explodes. Oh, and just realized I freaking took the fuel away. I almost need another fuel truck. I think I'll probably make it to Reactive Zone. But then I mean it's at the is it? I think it's at the fuel station. Yeah. The Paystar. I was going to bring the Paystar back because I've got fuel in this maintenance trailer here. That's kind of on like the south side and the west side, so I can, you know, duck down the road to there and come back if I need to. There's also a fuel semi-trailer there. So yeah, the 5600 TS kind of needs to come back to Avero Hills. So I might do that now while I'm here. Well, while I'm looking. 5600 TS. Like I said, I think the Mac... I should have tried to get the Mac here because I probably would have made it. And then I could have just had them both in the region at the same time, but it's too late now. We'll drive this back. Currently minus 25C. Yeah, it's cold. G'day, Krishna. How's it going, mate? How's your day going? Which season pass is worth it? So I haven't done all the maps. And someone was asking yesterday, but I think season 3. So let's stop for a sec. So essentially, Michigan, Alaska, Tammy, that's the base game, and then it's 4 for each. So Cola, Yukon, Wisconsin, and Amur. I see. You're talking about the year passes, right? Or just individual seasons? The year pass will be 4 maps, and then the next one will be Don, Maine, Tennessee, and Glades. Then Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia, and here, and then Almaty, Austria, and then there's 2 more to come in season 4, or in year 4. I'd probably say year 3. Ontario is probably the weakest of those, but British Columbia is really good. Scandinavia is apparently really good. I haven't done it yet, and I really like North Carolina. So those 4. Season 1 is quite good, but it's difficult because Kola Peninsula is the second hardest map in the game, and Amur is the hardest. But Wisconsin was quite good, and I haven't been to Yukon, so I know some people don't like it and some people do. But the year 2 pass being Don is apparently not great. It's very small. Maine I liked. Tennessee is a lot of people don't like. A one map season, and then Glades. So I think year 3 is probably a good one to go with. So then you get Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia, and North Carolina. and then maybe year one, then year 4, because Almaty and Austria were really good, and then hopefully Quebec and whatever the next one is will be good too. But yeah, yeah. Hopefully that answers your question. You liked on? Yeah, some people do. I haven't been there. The complaint that I heard was that it was just small. Like it's like a 1 by 1, like 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer map. There's only one map. So yeah. Yeah, right turn, Clive. Yeah, it's small. Yeah. Don's probably where I'm going next. I'm thinking. Give it a go. What engine is stalling? What is going on? Whoops. Can you tell me to do it? Yep, go ahead. Oh my god, more damage. What the? It's got like 100 freaking damage in like 2 minutes. What's the difference between a pregnant woman and a light bulb? When you know. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's fuel there. Something about being screwed. I don't know. What was the difference between a pregnant woman and a light bulb? The light bulb can be unscrewed. I was close. So yeah, something about being screwed. All right, let's go down. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah, it is. Good. You asked me this one yesterday, liquor cabinet. What do you call 2 lesbians in a closet? Just gonna move this trailer out the way. I don't think I'm ever gonna need it again, but it's kind of in the way, so. Oh, come on. I might actually just take it up to the main road while where I'm going and leave it up there somewhere. What, I think I've heard this. I just can't think of what it is. What do you call an alligator in a vest? I can't. I can't stop thinking about The Simpsons and Mr. Burns with his "See My Vest" song. I'm not sure. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator, yeah. Okay, that's funny. You need to do the dad joke command. See if that works. Do exclamation point dad joke, all one word, and Virgil should tell you a joke. The Simpsons, yeah, The Simpsons is everywhere. There you go. Why was there a gate around cemeteries? Because people are always dying to get in. Posted to both. I think I was thinking before I might have a way to get it so it'll only post to whatever platform it's asked in. And it'll still show up on the chat on the screen. I'll try and implement that for tomorrow. You're going to use that? Wasn't SpongeBob made in Australia? I don't know. I don't think so. I know the actors are American, the voice actors. Bluey's made in Australia. One of our most popular things ever. Everyone fucking loves Bluey. My niece and nephew reckon go bananas for it. The Bandit, the voice actor for Bandit, the dad of Bluey, he was in a band, an Australian band called Custard back in the 90s. Wrote some alright songs. Oh, I bought 2 of your heels, didn't I? Oh, that's right. And where? Crap. Where did I put that? Young Sheldon. Yeah, I've seen it. It's good. I don't know if I've seen the latest episode. Ah, there's Fishing Festival 1. Okay, I was wondering where that was. Did I take that trailer? I think I did. Yeah. Okay, all good. Did I take the curtain side? Must have. Yeah, Young Sheldon's very good. And Big Bang Theory is not bad. Some of it kind of annoys me. Like the way they have to over-explain geek and nerd jokes so that normal people will will understand the jokes. I say normal people, people who aren't like into geek and nerd culture. Young Sheldon ended right. I don't know if I've seen the last season. You don't like the Big Bang Theory? Yeah. I don't like it as much as it is popular, or yeah, I don't think it should be as popular as it is. kind of like Gotham. They're like, you know, pre-Batman Gotham TV series. It's like, yeah, it's not like it's trying to appeal to the masses. So it's like they have to explain everybody's, like, all the characters. So it's like Edward Nigma. They're like at the very start, they're calling him Ed or Edward or whatever it is. And then, like, it's all just really on the nose. He's like, ooh, something about, like, the Riddler, or I should do riddles. And then all the people who don't know who the fuck Ed Nigma is, like, oh, he must be the Riddler. Or like Selena Kyle, she's like, yeah, my name's Selena, but you can call me Cat. So then all the people who don't actually follow comic books are like, oh, it must be Catwoman. And yeah, similar to like The Big Bang Theory. Like the very first episode when Sheldon, they go to the fancy dress party at Penny's house. Hold on, my phone's dinging. Please stop. Okay. Yeah, and then Sheldon goes as the Doppler effect. And when he first comes out and he's like, I'm the Doppler effect, it's funny if you know what the Doppler effect is. And then, yeah, you've got the Penny character. Season 10. Okay. I don't know what season I've seen up to. Like it depends on the show. It depends on the streaming service. Our shows can be a little bit late here in Australia. There's a bit of a monopoly with one media mogul who gets the contracts for things, and then other stuff can't show it for certain amounts of time. But yeah, like the Penny character is literally just so you can explain nerd and geek culture jokes to people who don't get nerd and geek culture, so they can find it funny. It's like, you don't need to do that. It's funny because, like, to people who are nerds and geeks. Anyway. Yeah, we'll make it. Sheldon's fucking annoying, yeah. Like, yeah, it had so much potential, and I guess it probably wouldn't have lasted as long if it didn't appeal to the masses. But like something like the IT crowd or Black Books, that's, you know, it's not on the nose and doesn't over explain the IT jokes, because the people who watch it understand IT jokes. Creepy House Bridge, yeah, there's two of them. Gone so much better than Big Bang. Young Sheldon still had more potential, but ended trying to go With the Big Bang Theory, yeah. I kind of like that. So in Young Sheldon, Mary, like Mary Cooper, the mother. Here I am over explaining. The actress that plays Mary is the daughter of the actress that plays Mary Cooper in The Big Bang Theory. I thought that was kind of cool. And then George Cooper is fucking Leonard's bully from high school. The same actor. Oh wait, or is it Georgie? Actually, it might be the actor that plays Georgie is Leonard. Sorry, the older Georgie. No, it's definitely the dad. Same actor, yeah. I can't remember if the actor that plays Georgie in no, he's not. I was going to say in Big Bang Theory is someone in Young Sheldon, but I don't think so. And they came and ended it on you, yeah. I didn't realize it was, I think, yeah, it was Big Bang Theory maybe 11 seasons. I didn't realize Young Sheldon had gone for that long, 10 seasons. Made you mad? Yeah, I get it. Oh, I left it at the observatory. Okay, I should bring the pay star down here. It's only 7. Still a decent run. I guess, like, I don't know, like, as the kids age and get older, like, the show has to change. But you could still stay with them, and it'd just be, instead of being Sheldon and Missy are fucking like 10, they can be teenagers. Georgie can be a young adult. May 16th, 2024, yeah. I'm guessing I just haven't seen the last season, maybe the second last season. Actually, I did see a clip, so maybe that's from the new Georgie spin-off. Because they're in the house with, I can't remember the girl's character's name, his wife, or the girl he knocked up, and her dad. Her dad's played by Will Sassow, who is, I like Will, he's quite funny. He played, in the show. Yeah, married with a baby. Yeah. Yeah, Will Sasso play. Oh shit, is it Curly? One of the Three Stooges, the one with no hair. For some reason I think it's Curly, and the reason they call him Curly is because he doesn't have hair. But Curly could be it's definitely not Mo. It could be Larry. Anyway, he plays one of the Three Stooges. But Will Sasso's quite funny. He used to do these shorts on Vine where he'd like not regurgitate, but like make lemons come out of his mouth, and the way he did it was just so hilarious. Refuel. Expand a fuel tank. International pay start and trunk spare supplies. Sheldon went to college. Well, I mean, he was already at college, right? Me and Bonnie would be more would drive him to college. That's how he met the professors that she dated, or the professor that she dated. He went to Caltech, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that does lead into the Big Bang Theory. Finally, like, moved away from home. Oh, spoilers. I didn't know that happens. Oh, that's sad. Well, yeah, like, I know you know he's dead from the Big Bang Theory, but yeah. You could have left him alive. Mandy, that's her name, yeah. Righto, before we go through the gateway, I'm going to potentially move some stuff around here first. I'll move the pay star down to the factory. I don't think I need the factory anymore. Oh, maybe I will need metal beams or something like that. Talking about the Big Bang Theory, those. Yeah, that's it. That's what I like. Just hanging out, just chatting about shit. Just like hanging out with mates, talking shit. It's like, you know, when you go to the pub, you know. Although going to the pub now is very different to how it used to be. This year, I always just go to the pub with your mates and you talk shit. And there'd always be like part of a conversation where someone would say something outrageous and you're like, no way, and they have to like convince you about it. And then but nowadays, like, people just like Google it, and it ruins that, like, some of that pub banter. Who is it? Fuck, not Tom Gleason. There's oh my God. I can picture him. He's got red hair. Anyway, there's an Australian comedian that has a bit about that. And he's like, you know, when your mate at the pub says that George Lazenby was the second James Bond, and you're like, no, he was the fourth James Bond. And you argue about it for hours, and then no one actually knows until you get home. But now, as soon as someone says, no, George Lazenby was the second James Bond, someone just Googles it immediately and goes, no, actually, he was the third James Bond. He's in Her Majesty's Secret Service. That's all right, man. Like I said, like, you knew he was dead in the Big Bang Theory, so it's not like it's a complete shock. Like it's canon, it makes sense. Actually, that's in a bad spot because I won't be able to get to it from the other way. Okay. Let's chuck it over this side. I want to be able to bring semi-trailers in and out though, so I put it kind of over, I guess, over near the dairy special. All right, let's stop there. Okay, what else? So the forest, I was thinking maybe I could start doing some logging. I need to get, and where did I leave? Where's the grad? The grad's there, not too far away. And the fem's down there. All right, let's have a quick look. As long as everyone gets the log, that's all to here. So short logs, medium logs, and then second house is short logs, third house is short and medium. Okay, so I need 6, 15, 18 short logs, and 9 mediums, 18 and 9. Ooh, yeah, I'll be able to fit all that into one. Saturday for you now, or it's 12:15, is it? Oh, sorry, Artem. How's it going, mate? Finally Friday, end of the week. Nice. Always a good feeling, right, when you get to the end of the week. Right, I'm going to load up a bunch of logs, and I'll go to the first house. I need to put short logs on something. I'm thinking I'll put it on the grad. So I'll probably bring the grad through the gateway to reactive zone, take it to the garage there, chuck the short log carrier. I also need to figure out what I'm going to do with long logs. I need to use a truck for that. And I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to think about it while I'm driving around, but yeah. Right, let's activate that. Everybody gets a log, activate. And, sorry, Aramatsu Forester, there you are. Cargo management. Nope. Loading platform, we want mediums. So 1, 2, 3. And how many did I say? 9. I'll double check that before I go. Day room with a point of view, how's it going? People can see on Twitch, see the YouTube chat. If not, they want to get rid of ads, get the Opera browser. So they can see the YouTube chat on the screen, like on the actual video, but they can't see the Twitch chat inside the YouTube chat, like in the app, if that makes sense. So yeah, that message that goes and says that Twitch ads are starting in 2 minutes and that sort of stuff only goes to Twitch, but you'll see it on the screen in YouTube. You just won't see it. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I think I found a bug. No, I'm going to put these down. Let's just delete these. Hold on. Remove cargo. That didn't cost me anything. Right. Well, I pack on the truck, right? And then I unpack. I've got 3 medium logs, right? But then if I go to cargo management. Nah. Okay, so with the burnt logs, I was able to pack more burnt logs, then unpack them, and then there'd be 9 there. And then as long as I didn't actually pack them from within the menu. But yeah, it's only a burnt logs thing. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3. This is 5. Come on, camera. Will be 7. Probably end up watching Young Sheldon. Yeah, I'll have to check to see if the latest season, it probably is by now. The latest season's available in Australia. 7. This will be 8 and 9. Like one of the only good sitcoms. Yeah, I haven't watched many sitcoms for a while. Probably my favorite sitcom is How I Met Your Mother. It's yeah, I loved that show. I haven't seen any How I Met Your Dad or How I Met Your Father or whatever it is. What are we going? We're going. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's 9. Phone's dinging. That's fine. It's just Twitter. And then I think it was 18. 6, 15, 18 short logs. Right, a lot. Delete cargo. No! Sometimes the Forester does that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it was one in the bloody middle too, so like the packing's going to be all weird. Oh, come on, Cam. Brain. Sometimes the camera on this thing spins around. Yeah. You do, but you don't, yeah. Like, I'm not going to be able to slot this into the same spot. I mean, I guess they will kind of settle as I drive around, but like, I don't like there's like a... Oh, yeah, it fell in. Okay, it went into the same spot the other one was. All right, cargo management. Short logs. And I got to remember to keep count. Okay, it might drop that bottom one, but that's fine. Yep, there it goes. Oh, bugger. Tacoma Fire. No, I haven't seen Tacoma Fire. Okay, stretch. Yeah, if only. I mean, it would be... It's kind of OP as it is, right? If you could load logging logs onto it, holy shit, that would be OP as hell. Whoa. Okay, that's 3. Phone's dinging again. What are you doing, phone? I told him to Snapchat. Oh, and that one's... Okay, hold on, let me just do that. So 1, 2, 3, and I need 18. Hopefully this will be 5. For some reason it picks up 3 shorts quite often. So if I go all the way down and then up a little bit, maybe it won't get the bottom one. Nope. Oh, yeah, it did, but it dropped it. Ah, and I need to delete that, but I don't want to delete. What are you doing, Crane? Crane, why are you upside down? Okay, thank you. Hold on. want to see if I can, like... There we go. No, I mean, technically you could probably load long logs in, but they'd fall out. So that's what I'm going to use, the sideboard semi-trailer to overload long logs, and then I'll just get a truck with a long log carrier. And you can pick it up with a crane and stuff. You just can't drive them around like this. Right, I think that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right. Need to use your community page. Been a year. I don't actually know how to do that. So like in the YouTube Studio app, when I go to community, it's just comments and shit. So I just reply to the comments. Oh yeah, like posting like a post. Is that what you mean? I think. I've kind of got the Discord for that. And like the going live soon. Like I've been doing shorts lately. Ah crap, another 3. What was that? 6, 7, 8. This is 11. I believe that's 11, so you can count the red dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, good. Oh. Sometimes when you load it too quick, they go in weird. Oh, okay. Yep. The Royal BM17 video, it's a recovery failure. It actually got a bunch of views yesterday. Actually, sorry, a bunch of subs from it yesterday. So I don't know if that's where I got a bunch of my subscribers from. I'm not sure. But yeah, so essentially when I was in Alaska, I rolled the BM17 down a hill. And then I tried to recover it with a Taiga, and then, I mean, spoilers, I fucking rolled that down the hill as well, and I like raged, well, not rage quit, but I got back to the yeah, see, 207 views, but I got a bunch of subs, so I don't know. Shit, 11, 12, 13, 14. But someone was like, if you haven't clipped that, you should, and it's like too long. It was like a whole hour of my fucking life trying to recover this Royal BM17, and I just failed at it anyway. And ended up spending 10 grand and recovering everything to the garage. $14, this should be $16. That's just 3 more. Wait, no, 2 more. Right, I'll recount these. I think this is all I need. This is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't think I have enough followers, although I think I do now with all the weird followers I got yesterday. You need like 500 to be able to do that, I think. 1, 2, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, let me double check that that's how many I need, but I think it is. Everybody gets a log. 6, 15, 18, yep, and then 3, 6, 9, yep. Okay, that's all the, and like the long logs I have to, like I'm over here, all the way up there. I need to get long logs from down here, so I can't do that now anyway. And I'll bring a truck with short logs, a short log add-on before I start unpacking shit, because it's going to be a pain in the butt. I know. And I just realized I probably should have turned around. I can just do a loop here. Hate to be a party pooper, but it's uh-oh. It's late for you and you gotta go. That's the case, that's fine. $12:30. Yep, had a long day of work at school. Keep dozing off. No worries, man. Like I said, people can watch when it's convenient for them. I like the people like to hang out, but I understand people have lives and stuff. I can't hang out on Twitch all the time when I'm not streaming. A lot of the streamers that I watch stream during the day, so I'm working, so I like load up their stream and then I just lurk and I just plays on my computer, my other computer, while I'm working on my work computer, and occasionally I'll look over and pay attention to it. But yeah, no, all good, mate. It's good having you come and hang out. Okay, stretch. Dude, the Forester is amazing for overloading. So the most I've done was the 30, I mean, I'm going the right way, aren't I? 30 burnt logs in Ontario, and they all fit, no worries. So 30 is about the max you can do. And hot tip, because someone mentioned it the other day, they were like, oh, I did the 30 burnt logs in one go, but then unloading and loading the Forester was a pain in the ass. But I just got the step pike, or sorry, the step 310, and chucked the medium carrier on it, and then just unloaded 3 at a time into it. And that was the way I did it. So yeah, once you get the Forester, because you can hold them down and they kind of stay in. You can see one of them's moving about, but that should be okay. The biggest problem is if you're going up a steep hill and the Forester stops or rolls back at all, and then you get going, they all start sliding off the back. So you just need to preempt your low and your low plus. So when I'm going to go up a big hill, I just go low plus, and then when it starts to slow down, I'm holding L1, and then I let go of L1, and it goes in, and then the momentum doesn't stop. Yeah, the Forester, this is why, like, it's the best logging truck in the game by far. Like, it's super capable. It uses fuck all fuel. It does get caught in trees with the articulated steering and the tines, like the spikes with the yellow things on top. But yeah, it's so good for logging. I can see sometimes you'll get it where that medium on the bottom right there. Oh yeah, it is slow. It's not the slowest truck in the game though. The slowest truck is still the Azov 6 and the Tartarin. 64131 and the Tartarin 420 Tuz 420. But yeah, like, so those burnt logs in Ontario, no, not Ontario, fucking Austria, it's 10 trips if you did it normally. Up and down, it takes so long, chucking all 30 in at once. 10 loads, boom. Jennifer is a party pooper. Jennifer poops at parties. It's hilarious. If you look it up, you haven't seen it. I have not seen it. I will have to look it up. Yeah, Tuz goes a lot of places others can't. Yeah, and it can tow, like, it can winch like anything. And it's got special magic tires. See you, mate. See you, Blank. To be honest, I'll probably be streaming when you wake up, man. Like, I've probably got at least another 10 hours in me. 8 hours, maybe. 8 or 9 hours, so yeah. And don't forget to sleep. Yep, I will. I'll remember. Actually, I haven't used the Tuz in a while. Yeah, we're just talking about that. This truck is amazing for wood, but yeah, you can see that one bloody medium log doesn't have any pressure on it from anything, so it's sliding out. I can potentially do the old, like, drive down a hill and then brake. Oh, don't go that way. So yeah, this is where you got to be careful when you're overloading a lot. That one may fall out. I can always take it out, put it on top. But if it stalls out going up this hill, the logs will start sliding backwards. So I just chuck it in low or low plus and just let it crawl without stopping, and then it should be fine. But this is 12 loads of logs all in one go. You just need to unpack and repack when you get to your destination, which is the biggest pain. There's that fishing festival down there that I'll have to activate. What do Australians think of Americans? Nothing like particularly different to anyone else. I mean, there's always the stereotypes, like there's love guns and that sort of stuff, but like I can't think of any really bad stereotypes. I know that. Hold on, let me see if I can slide this back. Yeah, so it slides in a little bit. Like Australians, I know, get a lot of shit, I guess, from like Americans about, like, you know, we don't have guns and maybe we're not as free, but like we still have guns. They're just regulated, things like that. But like how like, how do you explain? Like the religion in Australia is a little bit different. Like it's like 50% of US are like Christian Catholic, I think, isn't it? Something like that. And the percentage of Australians is like way lower. And I hope I'm going the right way. Give me a second. Don't wear yourself out. Nah, I won't, man. Let's just stop for a sec. Double check. Crossing this river is going to be exciting. In this. Right, and this is where we're going. Let's I'm just going to try and push this back in. Hopefully I've done this before and like completely messed up. I don't know. Oh, close. You don't count 80% of Americans actually being Christian. Yeah, okay. I can't. Let's see if I can do it this way. Yeah, there we go. Now I might be able to bump it back in. Yeah, there we go. All right, sweet. They use it as a label. Yeah, I think that happens with a lot of religions, right? I mean, it's not just religions, just a lot of things. And yeah, people use things like that for like excuses for like their behavior sometimes. You've been drinking less tea? Oh no, that's horrible. Why? Why have you been drinking less tea? I actually haven't had a cup of tea today. I might have to put one on soon. Unless someone claims the tea time, then I'll do it straight away. Use a lot of sugar. Yeah, I had a mate who put like 7 teaspoons of sugar in his tea and his coffee. What you can do, because like, so the way I used to have tea when I was younger, it was, here we go, tea time. Thanks. Let's we'll do tea talk while I go put the kettle on. So yeah, I started off when I was younger and it was white tea, so black tea, and then it's white, so with milk, and 2 sugars. I had it like that for years. And then I don't know why I just started like being like, oh, I think less sugar will be better. So I just like weaned myself off. And same with coffee, right? I used to do white coffee, so like a flat white or a cappuccino or something like that, with 2 sugars. And with coffee, I'll usually do 1 sugar, and tea, it's like half a teaspoon. But it'll be like, yeah, if say you're on 5 sugars in your tea for each tea, just go down to like 4.5 or 4. And then after a while, like you'll get used to it. It'll taste a little bit different, but it won't be too bad. And then you can go down to 4, then you can go down to 3. Because yeah, like, I mean, like if you're having 1 cup of tea a day, having a couple of sugars in it's not too bad. But if you're having like 5, 6, 7 cups of tea a day, if you're having 5 teaspoons of sugar each time, then yeah, that's bad. How many grams of sugar? I don't know. Let's get on the fucking Google. Alright. I think it's like 5. How many grams of sugar in a teaspoon? 7.5 grams in a... Wait. 1 level teaspoon is 4, but a heaped teaspoon is about 7.5 grams. So... I also did the same with milk. Like, because I was on a diet the end of last year. And I mean, I've always never put like a ton of milk in my tea, but same sort of thing. Like I used to put a fair bit of milk, and now I put less and less. If Christians read their Bibles, they wouldn't call themselves Christian because they wouldn't have read Luke 1:3 and the Espians. So yeah, like the Bible has, I mean, like it's old school, right? It's an old book. And it's got things in there that were like normal when it was written back in the 16th century or whatever, but aren't quite so normal today, right? Like I mentioned, slavery, like, you know, the what is it, I'm not going to try and quote Bible verses because I don't know them, but like not marring in the corner of your head, like not cutting your hair, not wearing cloth of different types and things like that. So yeah, but then there's like some, and I don't remember the verses, but there's some bits of the Bible, like the Song of Solomon, which is like this like story about like just like people loving each other, and I think it might be about an orgy, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it like with a lot of things, you know, there's it's one of the dangerous things about the internet, right? Confirmation bias is something that people are just drawn to. Like I do it, everyone does it, right? So when you're reading news stories and it confirms a bias that you have, you believe that, you're more likely to believe that news story. Same thing with like, you know, the Bible and that sort of stuff. If there's something that you read that you agree with that goes with your, you know, your ethics or your moral values or whatever it is, then you're more likely to do that. And the things that don't, you kind of like ignore. So yeah. You gotta go make some tea. Nice. Use sugar in your tea, and then I tried it with just a little milk. Yeah, black tea with, so I know some people don't like milk with their black tea. But yeah, just like even so, the tea that I make, you kind of called like a builder's tea, is quite strong. So I let it steep for, you know, like 4 or 5 minutes, and then I don't put a lot of milk and I don't put a lot of sugar. So it's like it's almost like black tea, but just a little bit different. And yeah, I like my tea that way. But some people, like my brother, likes a shit ton of milk in his. He doesn't have a ton of sugar, but yeah, like, and you know, you can have your tea however you want, which is great. Same with coffee. Like there's, you know, you can just have a long black, short black. You can just have espresso. You can have a cappuccino, a flat white, a latte. There's tons of different options, and there's no wrong way to drink it. Except for when you're making tea, always put the fucking the milk in last. It's like a massive argument between tea drinkers about whether the milk goes in first or last. Yep, exactly. Like, yeah, I don't actually know if I've read all the Bible. I've read a bunch of the Bible, but I wouldn't consider myself religious. I'm interested in like the story and the beliefs of religions, like not just Christianity. But yeah, like I can't quote Bible verses. I can't, you know, I can't really talk with a lot of authority about anything like that. So yeah, I definitely don't try. But yeah, there's definitely people who do, and it's with like I said, it's with a lot of things, not religion and Bible. Like politics, I don't follow politics a lot. So like I know some things, but I don't know a lot of them. And so, you know, if people are having a political discussion, I'm usually kind of just a little bit quiet, because like someone will say something, I'm like, that sounds bad. But then someone will make a counterpoint, and I'm like, yeah, okay, it doesn't sound quite so bad. Like, yeah. So anyway. Exactly, yeah. And so, like, I always figured that the tea steeps better when the water's hot, when it's boiling, right? And when you put the milk in, that cools the water down, so the tea doesn't come out of the tea bag as well. You can, you're quite religious. Nice. Yeah, like I know the cliff notes of the Bible, but I don't know it in detail. I know the gist of it. Whoa, careful not to damage your truck too much. Where am I going to leave this? Let's. Can I actually? I might put it in here. Like out of the way somewhere, and turn it around. Whoops. Oh, can I drive all the way around? No, there's like bins down there on the left. I might get stuck if I try and go down there with this. Actually. I can knock this fence over if I don't crash. I'm going to forget where this trailer is. Come on, camera. I need to be able to see. Please. All right, I'm going to put this up here. Then I can just back up to it if I need it again. Go a little bit further. All right, let's go to there. Now I'm 99% sure I can put short logs on this. If I can't, I'm pretty sure I can put it on the Mac, and I'll just change. I'll leave this with the semi-trailer, and I'll put the Mac with the short logs. Oh, pedal spoiled. Give me a sec. milk is, oh, sorry, no milk, hot water is in the tea. Have I ever spotted any creepy sightings? Yes, I have. So there's the wolf eyes, the green eyes. And then when I had the, when I first started playing, I was like using Steam Remote Play. So it was on the computer I'm using now, and then I was using it like on another computer in another room. So I had the graphics turned all the way down. And in Michigan, and I don't know if it's anywhere else because it kind of stopped happening after I turned the graphics back up, but at a distance, some bushes would look like foxes and coyotes. And then when you got closer, they change into a bush. But there's a cat that I found in Almaty. Actually, I'll show you on the map where it is. Almaty. There's this town here. So the garage is up here. You go left out the garage, down the main road. There's like a roadblock there. You go around it. There's a sign for the village, or like right here. And as you're driving up to it, either down this road, or down that road, there's a black cat that sits on the sign that then disappears when you get close. There are some like weird things. There's like weird cryptids and that sort of shit that the developers have put into this game. Make you go crazy. You're like, did I just see, like, I first thought it was a penguin, the black cat. I was like, was that a penguin? I was like, did anyone else see that? And it's like gone. So everyone's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And it wasn't until later on when I was driving past it again, I was like, no, it's a cat sitting on that sign. So yeah, there are some weird things in this game. There's actually also, sorry, I'm getting distracted, but that's fine. Where is it? Ola, in Amandra, there's this rock circles here. If you park like in the middle of it at night and turn your headlights off, those yellow eyes are like all around it. They're just looking at you, which is kind of funny. Looks stupid rather than creepy. Yeah, like it's kind of weird that they put stuff like that in. Yeah, the whole story in a few perverted Christians are not following the fourth commandment. Seventh day is the Sabbath. Was the seventh day the Sabbath? Because they're like so for in Judaism the Sabbath is Friday, right? And then Christianity it's the Sunday. And yeah, like on the Sabbath, like Good Friday, you don't eat meat, right? But I thought also on the Sabbath, like all Sabbaths, you weren't supposed to eat meat. Yeah, there's a UFO in British Columbia, on top of a mountain that you can see at night. What else is there? There's wolves, the cat. There's the guy in Almaty, the dude that drinks fucking a big cup of steam and burns his face. Who moved from the bus stop to the town, and then apparently he also moved to the quarry, but I didn't see him there. I wasn't watching enough. Oh, come on, milk. I'm just grabbing my tea. Polar bears. Yeah, no, he's there. So give me a sec. I got a screenshot of him. I'm talking about the dude in Almaty. Give me a sec. Where is Steam? Library, SnowRunner, screenshots. Is there a way to find them all? Wait, hold on. I was driving through town and I spotted him. I'm scrolling through all the bloody screenshots I've done. Here we go. There he is. There he is. He's standing on a balcony, drinking his tea or his cup of steam. So I'll show you where he is on the map so you can go find him. But yeah, I was very disappointed because I'd heard about him in the bus stop, but yeah, he wasn't there. So again, in the town, when you come down from the garage, if you turn here, he's like on a balcony here. And you can see him, he stands there all night. The metal creaking from the watchtower at night, yep. So yeah, he's back. And then apparently, after you've done something in the silver quarry, which is this one, apparently he's on top of a lift or something down here somewhere. But I didn't see him. I don't know where it would be. But yeah, apparently you can see him in the silver quarry after you do a mission down here as well. So yeah, he's back somewhere. Because there was like a tiger in one of the maps somewhere, but it's gone as well. Sabbath begins on the sundown of the 6th day to the sundown of the 7th. Okay, yep. Sabbath is Hebrew, not Jewish. Judaism is departure from the Torah. Christians is not following the book says. Yeah, okay. SnowRunner is a horror game. It can be. Sometimes it's creepy at night. I always wondered, like, and I don't think it is, but it would be kind of cool if things like that started happening, like the things appearing in the bushes and the eyes at night and that sort of stuff started appearing like when you'd been playing the game for a long time straight. It's like, you know, like the driver's getting tired and just seeing things. The horror of the truck damaging sound. Oh yeah, that's freaking horrific when you blow a tire from like a tiny little bump. Playing this, actually, does it have VR support? See, VR would be kind of cool to get my Vive out, although it wouldn't be very good. It's a bit old. Yeah, you're going to check right now. Go see if he's there. I've still got trucks in Almaty. I could go check if you needed me to. I can go show you. Although check down in the silver quarry and see if you can find him. Apparently he's on in or on top of like a lift or something. Yeah, he's gone from the bus stop. Because yeah, like I said, I'd heard about it, the guy, and I was driving through. I didn't know what region it was in. I was driving through Almaty, and I was like, "That's the bus stop that I seen in the thing. There's a dude here," and it's just like his newspaper and his coffee, and I was like, "Oh man, he's gone." Right, so we are going to... Actually, let's jump in the Mac first, just in case it needs help. And we're doing static pressure. And yeah, we're going to this massive building that I built. All right, let's go. Violating the Sabbath as I've seen, yeah. Oh, hold on, I gotta stop. That's gonna fall off. Okay, goodbye. I should have got the crane mode first, but that's fine. I'll put this back up. Yeah, so in VR, just being in the truck would be okay, probably. But yeah, the winching, the crane, because craning automatically, oh, come on. Get closer. The craning automatically spits you out of the cockpit view as soon as you use the crane. So it would be kind of weird. It would be cool if, like, first-person view VR, your head moved, and then when you were out of the cockpit and doing, you know, winching or craning or whatever, then the VR didn't move and you had to use a button or something. I wonder if track IR would work. I've got a track IR somewhere. Used to use when I played DCS. Ah, that's fine. We're not really going that far. Like immediately going to fall off. Drink some tea. Nope. Hold on. Stop rolling away, please. Right, I have to put my tea down. Sweet. I'll see if I can put it on the bonnet or the hood. Well, the way I got it on the hood before, I didn't really mean to do it that way. It just kind of happened. I think it was just like this, and then it like fell down. Come across a little bit, please. A little bit more. Right out there. Right, there we go. Who's the best truck driver? Very doubtful. Yeah, you got to ask the 8-ball yes and no questions. It's not smart enough to actually answer like proper questions. Oh, there's that damage sound. Right, I think that's attached a little bit better. Yeah, see, I told you. If you got time, go down to the silver quarry. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know where he is down there, and if he's actually down there, I just heard that after you'd done one of the missions, he appeared there as well. It turns out that he managed to get that bus that he was waiting for, and he got home after all from the metalworks. One towards the bottom. Yeah, the silver quarry is the big one. The bottom one. The old quarry that changes the name to the new quarry after you fix it is like the first one you go in. The little tight bastard of a one. The one with the falling rocks is the silver quarry. And then I forget what the slate quarry is the northern one. There's the shortcut in the silver quarry. If you... It is a little sketch, but it's not too bad. It's this bottom one here. When you come down this road, when you get to this conveyor, you can actually go down here. You can go down these rocks. And down there, you can't really come back up. There's a couple of rock steps. I've taken cargo down that shortcut to get to the very bottom before. It's a pretty good shortcut down there. But yeah, like I said, I don't know where. I don't know. It says on top of a lift. I don't know if it means he's like on top of this thing or if he's like on top of one of the conveyors down here, like maybe that one or something. I don't know. Or like maybe up here. Like that's like a little building that's like up, raised up. Maybe he's up there. Can't think of where else he'd be. But yeah, there's like lifts and balconies and stuff on all these buildings that you can't see on the map. So yeah. Anyway, let me know how you go. If you find him, we might take a quick look. I might be able to use the camera app that I've got to fly about if it renders I don't know if it renders the whole map or not. Yep. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a while. For probably another like 8 hours maybe. And I'm gonna have to mark this because oh yeah, there it is. Right, got it. I wonder if all this crap on the road gets picked up ever. Like after I install stuff. I'm going against the arrows. Oh no, I'm going to get in trouble. Righto, let's get these off first. Actually, they can stay there. I got to see if I can get these out. To make sure they haven't jammed in. They didn't. You beauty. Righto, drop you, catch you, drop you. Back cargo, deliver. Boom, boom. Grab the next one. Let's go up. I smell weed. My neighbors are smoking weed again. I can't tell. I mean, if I went outside, I'm sure I could figure it out, but I can never tell who it is. I don't really care. They can smoke weed. This might not pack. Nope, didn't think so. Bugger. Right, let's just lift this up and then pack. Actually, I should just be able to do this. How did I solve the OSD error in beta flight? Ooh, I don't remember. I'm sorry. It's so that video's from so long ago. The grey screen. Hold on, let me just pack this. Also, welcome Eldorado Esports. Oh, okay. Can I pack now? Yep. It was... Oh... It was something that I had to do on the Tyrannus itself, but I don't remember what it is. 28,000, nice. All right, let's just quickly pack this crane. Restore crane. Did that unlock anything? Probably. All right, power grid. So that's the metal beams, fuel. Little bug. More metal beams and the coiled semi-trailer, right? So, and fuel, I'm pretty sure I can get from here, right? No. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. I can get, and is there a limited amount? Right. What else is there? Toxic waste. That's right. From Overo Hills. I might do that. So I might get the toxic waste and then head into Pineline Bay with the fuel in sort of one go. I want to go back to Overo Hills. You found him? Nice. Is he... Hold on. Give me a sec. Where are we? Matty. What's the best way to explain it? So is he in the L-shaped building? The white building? Or is he down in the pipes? Hey, Zing, how's it going? And you know what? We're gonna look for him. I'm gonna see if this camera app does it. Give me a second. How'd the stream go, Zing? We're just talking about the Almaty man. I said I heard that he was also on a like he's in the town, and he's also on top of a lift down in one of the quarries. And Artem went and found him. Give me a sec. No flyer. Right, I won't start it yet. Okay. This is going to be a little bit of a diversion. Twitch ads are on, so this is a good opportunity to do this. Let's go Almaty Garage. That little building next to the L-shaped building. Okay, yeah, ads. And then I'm going to have to get a truck out. Wisconsin, cola. I should have a truck here. Ontario. Yeah, the AAC's here. Before Austria. The back quarries, here we go. We've got the Voron D. We'll get this one out. Deploy. Leave garage. You got to YouTube? Okay. I was going to wait for the ads to finish. Now, Control F1. All right, what are the controls for this again? E, okay. Let's, oh my God. It's not that one. It's that one, I think. Is it not? Yeah, there it is. Okay. There he is. I see him. Hey, buddy. I gotta kind of do this. He is here. Awesome. So is he in here? Is he here and also in the town? Hold on. I need to take a screenshot. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Crap. Uh-oh. Give me a sec. I just broke it. Try this again with the little camera app. And it's this one. And faster. And faster. Over this way. Whoa, through the... If I control the camera with the with my gamepad, then the truck starts driving. So that's not okay. Yeah, he's here as well. He's in both places. Freaking, maybe he's got a twin. I wonder if he's anywhere else. We're just talking about random things. Yeah, there he's still there. Yeah, cool. Righto. That's a secret. You don't see any ads. Interesting. Ad should be done now. Anyway, so anyone who was was in an ad break, he's the, whoops, oh God, the tea drinking dude in Almaty. He's here in the Silver Quarry, and apparently he only appears. You haven't had ads either. Interesting. Is it? Can I see the last time ads ran in my thing? Stream manager. Running 3 minutes manually. Yeah, ads start in 55 minutes. So it's just run ads, and I can't run any more at the moment. Weird. Anyway, so yeah, apparently he appears after you've done a couple of missions in the Silver Quarry. And then, yeah, the other location where he is, we'll go to where he used to be. Is it there? It's so, like, weird. No, that's the garage. He's on the other side of this mountain. He used to be at the bus stop. Where are we? He used to be at this bus stop, but all that's left is his... Mouse is so twitch. Is his cup of no longer steam and his newspaper. But he's also found in the town. Where'd he go? There he is. Hello. Up there. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just come up on the sidebar, which is good because they don't interrupt. But yeah. Righto, let's get back to... Oops, that's the wrong button. G? No, map. Nope. Crap. Control F4. Control F4. Wait, hold on. If I do this, it'll go back. Right, and then go map. Global map. And back to North Carolina. To... Where am I? Reactive zone. And the Vorongrad. Righto. So a nice little detour to Almaty to see the steam drinking man. And back to North Carolina. Made a whole bunch of remove progress. Nicing. You said you were probably going to make it to, what is it, NAI? The North Aegis installation today, the hard map. Did you end up getting there, or did you get waylaid with other tasks? Oh. Right, and actually I should... Yeah, I'm going to. Give me a sec. I'm just going to quickly duck to the garage. Truck store. Is it off-road? All the way over to TUV, Vorongrad preview. Oh, it's shit, it doesn't. Man, it doesn't do short or medium logs. It does long logs though. Okay, it does the Mac. Long logs, short logs, okay. Right, these two are going to swap roles. That throws a little spanner in my plans, but not too much. I was basically going to put the short logging frame on this and then offload the short logs out of the Forester into it. I guess I'll put it in the Mac, and then this will be the semi-trailer truck for a little while. Because the logs are kind of blocking a couple of things. Although I just opened up a couple of other things doing that static pressure task, but if I can get some of the logging done, because I need to do 3 more loads of medium logs in Pineline Bay to unlock the warehouse that holds the cellulose and the medium planks. and I need those for other tasks or contracts. So yeah, it is fine. Actually, I could have gone to the service station and got some fuel, but this fuel carrier's got plenty in it, I think, if I remember correctly. Actually, I might not nick fuel out of it. Let's just stop here. I may just chuck the fuel out of the roof rack out of this, because this will be going near the garage. So, sorry, near the fuel station, so I can just top up there. Now, can I get... Yeah, I think I can. I can't get through here because there's all this shit on the ground, but I think I can go past. Yep, I can. Awesome. And like I said, I've got a bit of a plan. Wondering if I use, because I'm going to have to deliver this at some stage. I'm wondering if I use some, nah, bugger it. Use some service parts out of it. But it's fine. Yeah, I've got a little plan for the long logs. I'm going to bring back... Oh, here we go. This was what was a visit the... Shit, which one was it? No. Toxic waste, yeah. It was visit here, and then I've got to bring stuff here. So yeah, all good. Right, cool. Viewers were, if you're there, seeing my YouTube viewers went down a bit today. I think they peaked at 1,070, and then when I was about to start this, they were like 1,050. So I don't know what's going on. So a bunch of subscriptions were linked to that, like 400 or something, like 380 or 480 were linked to the, what's it called? The BM17 failure video I put up the other day. But there's more subscriptions than views on the video, so I have no idea what's going on. On YouTube. I've reported it anyway and just said, look, I don't know what it is. I'm not sure if it's bad or not, but you know, they can look at it. That'd be great. Cool, and all. You got Michigan stuff to do? Nah, it's all right, man. You can go and enjoy Michigan. Oh, you're talking about the guy that drinks steam. I wonder what they're going to have in Quebec. Because every season for the last few seasons, I guess since Almaty, there's been more and more like NPC type stuff. Like you mentioned polar bears. Apparently there was a tiger that's no longer there somewhere anymore. But like, yeah, there's the frogs and the man in Almaty. There was the horses in Austria. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, need to add real animals like in Austria. Like there've been birds like that. When you honk, they fly out of the trees, and then you see birds circling buildings in, I think, all the seasons. But yeah, just like Austria felt like the game was more alive, even though there wasn't any people. Like the horses were in one stable, but like the wacky waving inflatable arm tube men, like were there. Like, I don't know, just it felt, the region felt more lived in. More of that, like I've said this before, like even if it's just people that just fucking sit on seats at like a cafe or outside of like one of those Irish pubs or something like that, you can't interact with them, you can't run them over or anything like that. Like just something like that, just, I don't know, it makes the game just feel more alive. doesn't really add much. It just, I don't know, it's just like a feeling. Now, stop. Where am I? Refuel. Best supplies to the Warren Grad. And how much have I got in me? Nah, that's not going to be enough. That's enough. Got it. Oh, and we will repair as well. Sorry, repair. And quickly change truck. Why can't I change truck? Hold on, is this thing being weird? It's like it's not letting me change truck. This. That's weird. There's been a couple of weird things today. I can jump in it that way. Can I change truck now? No. What? The fuck is happening? You wish it was Friday night every day. Yeah, that's what it was like when I was on holidays. Oops. Is this? Oh, hold on. What is that? There's an error on my computer. Is that what's causing? StreamerBot's YouTube quota has been exceeded. Quota resets daily, so YouTube will be unusable until the nightly reset, which midnight Pacific time. What the? Oh, it might be all those alerts I got yesterday. Okay, so does that mean the YouTube chat's going to stop fucking working? Yeah, it looks like it has. Oh, hold on. Sorry, there's been chat. Ah, crap. I've missed it. Give me a sec. I don't know if I'll be able to get it back. I can see Wesley says what's up. Give me a sec. Okay. All right, I've missed a whole heap of chat. Hold on. Let's go quickly catch up. Oh, man. Okay. Don't see any ads. That's where I was up to. If you're joining the stream, still got them nice subs. Oh, yeah. So I talked about that. Okay. G'day, JJ. How's it going, mate? South Fang, welcome in. That was cool. Didn't know it was in the quarry as well. That should be done now, blah, blah, blah. JJ Zinganatum. Haven't had any ads either. AA. And a couple ads come up in the sidebar. How's your stream earlier today? Zing, how's your stream? Good, posted news video to members. Only Zing will go live in 7 hours for others. Alt F4. Yeah, that was funny. I watched that. Got a lot done. Take a shower, but leave the stream running. Nice, thank you very much. BRBs, all the high cargo and all the trucks are there except one. Oh, you went and got the 605R. Nice. You just got to drive it over. Yeah, so you can put some upgrades on it. Got the Twitch chats, which was Friday night. All right, sweet. There we go. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yes, Wesley. Apparently, there's a maximum number of API calls that you can do to YouTube from the StreamerBot every day. And I exceeded that. And I think that might have been from all the freaking subs things the other day or yesterday. So when is 12 p.m. Pacific? Let's have a quick look. I'm going to quickly Google. When is 12 a.m. I think Pacific. It's 7 a.m. What? Must be 7 p.m. Okay. So there's still a few hours till it'll start working. That's right. I've got this other chat that I can use. I just may not see subs and that sort of stuff on YouTube, but that's all right. Righto, let's get back to the game. We're learning. I still don't know why I can't change trucks though. That's right, I'll try it later. Okay, slidey. So I might put the link to that camera thingy in the Discord. It's kind of cool. It's called Snowflyer, and it's like it's an external app. It's not a mod. It like it basically it's not a buffer overflow, but it attaches to the game running in memory. And then you can turn the camera on and off. The only problem with it, like I sort of mentioned, is you can control the camera in it with the gamepad. But if you use like the fly vertical up and down, then the truck turns on and it starts driving around while you're moving the camera about. So using it with a mouse and keyboard's a little bit easier, but the fucking mouse's twitch is all hell. Actually, it could just be my mouse because I'm using it on my knee. Yeah, I didn't actually realize that, unless it's just when it's close to the camera, but I didn't actually realize that basically the whole map renders all at once. I guess that makes sense because the damage, like the broken trees and the mud and that sort of stuff, is persistent for until the map reloads. Right, customize frame add-ons. I love the front of this truck. It's fucked. Short logging frame. And I don't need anything else here. Leave garage. Right, let's also, before I forget, then we're going to go look for a friend. I'm pretty sure I haven't used it since Michigan. I may have used it in Alaska, but I don't think I have. Resupply. Hold on. Repair first. Buy resupply parts. All of you, turn you off. Back to the garage. Rock storage. The hell? It's not letting me click up and down. Something is fucking going on. I wonder if I need to restart the game. Tamir, Michigan. Like, it's not letting me scroll through the... Give me a sec. This is bugging the shit out of me. Exit game. There's my desktop. Le Mans Ultimate. At Spa. Right, and was the P499 Ferrari hypercar. Well, actually, Alt F4 would have fixed it. It would have been quicker than going exit in the game, but I would have had to get up to get to my keyboard, so it was easier for me to do it the normal way. I should put a button on my Stream Deck, an Alt F4 button, so that I can do it from my couch, because one of my Stream Decks is just sitting right next to me here. Right, okay, this works now. Truck storage. Hey, okay, I don't know what it was. We are looking for a friend. There you are. Where were you? Yep, I haven't used the P16 since Michigan. We're going to use this for long logs. Because why the fuck not? I don't even know if I've got the big thirsty boy in it. We can put the advanced special in it now. Nice. And we can sell a couple of those. Suspension stock, tires, OHD ones. You don't ever want to change them because they're special. We can put the advanced heavy in it. Whoops. And we can sell a fuckload of these stock heavies. Let's keep 5. Why not? Whoops. Snorkel. Wedge cap. Yep, we want the tall one. Frame add-ons. Log carrier front is what we want. And let's give her a paint job. Actually, let's see what else we got. Pacific sun visor. No. I kind of like... I've got that reinforced one on the P12. It does give the most ground clearance. So let's do it. Horns, I don't care. Exhaust. Get a big stack. P16 rims. All right, what do we got for the tricolors? Green and gold. Australian colors. Blue. I don't have a green truck at the moment. Let's go green truck. Oh, and I forgot to show people. Do we have? We don't. Unless he's in here. I don't think it is. I think it might be in the Mac. Oh man. All right, I leave garage. And if I drive over to the Mac, actually, where's the nearest trailer store? Service hub. Shit. Warehouse. Crap. Do I have to go all the way back to Flatland to the fucking trailer store? Reservoir. There's not one here. Okay. And let's test. Can I change trucks now? Yes, I can. Okay. Are you close enough to repair? You are. You don't need any repairs. All right, good. This has enough fuel, so I can just get going down the road. Actually, I'm going to have to make a quick plan. Because the trailer store in Pineline Bay is... Is it not here at the garage? Wait, is there a trailer store here and I'm just not fucking seeing it? Nope. There's definitely one in Flatland. Yeah, trailer store. Surely this is not the only trailer store. If it is, I've just fucking gone to the wrong map to bring the P12 out. Ugh. And I could have done it in here when I come here. Pineline Bay. Yeah, no trailer store. Seriously. And then I'm guessing there's not one in Avira Hills. Nope. Wait, tasks. Diner. What the hell's the metalworks is called the diner? Okay. Log station resupply zone. I'm just double checking. Trailer store, where are you? Oh, you're there. Okay, yeah, this one's probably better. Than instead of having to drive. Although, actually, no. The one in Flatlands is going to be easier because, yeah, anyway, all right, don't worry. I'm fucking being indecisive. We're good. We'll go through Avira Hills because we need to be down in the south of Avira Hills for the long logs anyway, so if I was more organised, I would have gotten this from the garage in Flatlands. For some reason I thought there was a trailer store here as well. Actually, I wonder if the highway gearbox is better in this. Oh no, there is no highway gearbox in the heavy trucks. Anyway. I hope the chat's all good now. But like I said, I don't think I'll be able to see, what are they called? Subs and that sort of thing. Oh, maybe I will. I don't know. Anyway, it's all right. We good? Actually, yeah, the subs weren't coming through. I don't know what's... Whoa. Hello, Holt. That was slightly unexpected. I don't know what's used up. I don't know if it's like just a streamer bot thing, like a global thing, or what it is. Damn, you bastard. Right, or not. Oops. Number one rule in SnowRunner, go where? Or just go. Number one rule in SnowRunner is when in doubt, Alt F4. No, it's the shortcuts never work out. Or it probably won't be fine. Attached trailer. Go. Yeah, I guess I say go sometimes. Oh, come on, let's go. Right, we'll take this across first. We're gonna do some different shit. We're actually gonna take both these trucks all the way across this map to Flatland, I think. Because there was the... Sorry, let me double check. Toxic waste. Hold on. Oh, did I read that wrong? Sorry, wrong one. Map. Yeah. Okay, so the waste, I'm pretty sure, is in Flatland. Isn't it? Or have I done this wrong as well? Are they in fucking Pineline Bay? No? Am I fucking blind? This is where I drop them off, the waste containment facility. Give me a sec. Reactive zone. Why can't I not see the secure containers? I thought they were in Flatlands. Something weird is going on today with the game. Thoughts on the CK-1500? It's not bad. I mean, as a first scout, it's pretty good. I prefer it over the Scout 800. I'm just quickly checking. Let's do this. Where are we? Contracts. This one and toxic waste. Yeah, reactive zone. Secure containers. Shit. Why weren't they showing up on the map? Yeah, they're all down here. Crap. Okay. Alright. Well, we're right here. For some reason. Let's go this way. Oh, yeah. I do manually do that transition. Yeah. Sorry. I often forget to change it back. Whoops. I need to put it on a timer so it'll automatically change back after like 2 minutes. So then when I forget, it'll automatically fix itself. But yeah, I've got a Stream Deck. Oh my God. This truck doesn't back up anywhere near as well as the Mac. The steering's not quite as reactive. I was right here too. It's fine. So, is it because it's grey? Oh, now the yellow fucking circle's here. What the hell? Like, first it was like those pumps being stuck on the dock and not being able to lift them up. But I've like restarted the game twice since. And not being able to change trucks now. Things not showing up on the map when they should. It's very weird. But we can bring the Mac back through at the same time now. Oh. Part of using American trucks. You said you're in Michigan, right? Are you in hard mode or regular mode? Because you always just go to Tamir and grab a Tiger or something, or go buy something. Buy the Azov 6. That's not bad if you're at the start of the game. Although everyone kind of does that. 64131 or whatever it is. You'll miss that yellow crane. The blue crane bloody sucks. It's the worst. An issue where you couldn't complete it. Oh, was that like an upgrade you couldn't do or something like that? I forgot there was another flatbed here. Oh, hey, flatbed. I've got 2 flatbeds and a sideboard. Righto. Just normal. Don't want to skip through them stuff. Yeah, nice. Okay, fair enough. You don't really... I mean, I used a Tega from the start, but you don't really... Or from near the start. Don't really need American trucks... Sorry, Russian trucks in Alaska. It's not that difficult. If anything, it makes the region a little more challenging because it's not very difficult. It's just lots of driving in between shit and kind of boring. I found I didn't really like Alaska. So on the bottom of my list at the moment. You want to go to Alaska again? Yeah. Michigan does take a while. Oh, come on. Get the top engine for the C500. Yeah. Michigan should be fairly easy with the C500, right? I wonder how many times I have to actually come back here. Refuel. You don't want to use it without the top engine. Yeah, so by the time I got the C500, which was, I mean, after I'd done Tamir, Alaska, and Michigan, was when the DLC came out, and the first map I did was British Columbia, and I pulled it out. Yeah, I already had the top engine for it, so I just went straight to it. I didn't really use it without the top motor. Just that kind of person, yeah. Yeah, me too. Like, I haven't used the Azov 7 because I don't have the active suspension for it because I haven't been to Amur. There was another truck. I didn't have the top end. I waited till I got all the upgrades before I used it. I forgot. Oh, the Kenworth, actually. I drove the Kenworth back to the garage and I was like, this is not great without, like, it needs an engine upgrade. So I waited till I got the upgrade before I used the 963. All-wheel drive, that'll help. I can't remember what it was. There was another truck where I waited, like I got it, and then waited to get the top, all the upgrades for it before I started using it. like having a good PC, making sure you use, if you can, use high or ultra graphics if you got the PC to do it. Oh, I can smell someone's cooking and it smells good. Someone's grilling on their balcony or something. Yeah, I do. I've got a pretty good PC. I mean, now it's still good. So it's a 7800 X3D, DDR5 RAM, and a 4090. So it was the top, like basically the bee's knees, best sort of gaming PC you could build until the 9800 X3D and the 5090 that have just come out. But it's still like really amazing. It's funny, like I say this about a bunch of things, right? One of my mates got a 2080, and then like a month later, the 3080 was released or announced, and he was like really pissed off. He's like, "Oh man, like the 38, like I just bought a 2080." And like before the 3080 was released, he was talking about how good. Actually, it might have been a 2090. I can't. Whatever it was. Anyway, he had a 20 series graphics card, and then the 30 series came out, and he was pissed off. But before it was announced, like he was saying about how awesome it was and how he loved his graphics card and that sort of stuff. I'm like, just because a new graphics card was released doesn't make your graphics card any worse. Like it doesn't make it. It doesn't suddenly become shitter and start doing less frames. Like. Yeah. You're keeping up on top of like PCs and that sort of stuff. Like there's everything's always going to be obsolete eventually, and it's quite quick. Like, you know, usually within 12 months you buy the best stuff and then it's no longer the best. Like you shouldn't enjoy it any less just because there's something better. It's just as good as it was when you first started using it. At the 5070, yeah, I think not in raw rasterization, so just in raw frames, but with DLSS4 on, it's as good as a 4090 apparently. Okay, Meg, play the game forever with computer components. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, same thing with like cars. People like they buy a new car and then the new model comes out, or TVs as well. They're like, oh, the fucking new. I just bought the best one, and it's no longer the best. It's like, yeah, but it's still, it's just as good as it was today as it was yesterday. Like, yeah. 20% better than the 4090 for raw rasterization. Yeah, that's like 20% is a lot. Like I'll be grabbing one. I'll probably build a new PC or like another PC so I can actually game at a desk again. Probably before the end of financial year, so in the next kind of 6 months sometime, if I have the cash, depending on how many fucking spanners get thrown in the works with my car. But yeah, like a 20% difference, that's a fairly big difference. Boosting frames anyway. Is it from a firmware update, or is it? There was a frame issue with NVIDIA. Was it NVIDIA cards or was it AMD? I can't remember, on Windows that was getting fixed. But yeah, like this, now that the new CPUs have been announced or have been released and the new GPUs have been released, it's a really good time to build a PC. Yes, if you're building like a high-end one, but also because people who have a new 4090 will be like, oh, I want a 5090, and they'll sell them for cheap or cheaper. You can get some really good deals. And I think, I mean, 20 series was the first like ray tracing series GPU. So the jump between the 20 and 30 was quite big. But like anything from a 20 series and above is still relevant and good today. Actually, I was looking at the Steam hardware survey results not too long ago, and there's a ton of people still running like 1080s, 1080 Ti's. I've got an old 1080 Ti sitting around somewhere. And sure, you can't play like modern games or the most recent releases on Ultra, but it still does good. You can still play games at decent frame rates and that sort of stuff. You just got to turn the graphics down a bit. It is DLSS 4's the new one, or is it already up to 5? I think it's 4. Is the latest DLSS. Oh, do I know much about computer stuff? Is that the question you mean? In which case, no, I missed that. I was talking about computer stuff. Yeah, I know a fair bit. I work in IT, and I like tinkering with PCs and that sort of stuff. Unfortunately, I'm the IT help desk for my parents, and occasionally my uncle. I've kind of trained my parents not to click on shit and like give away their personal information and just like fall for scams, but it does result in a lot of questions whenever I see them. And like Dad'll take a photo of this computer screen with his phone and be like, "We got this message the other day. What do we do?" And I'm like, "No, that's a proper message. You can do what it says, or just ignore it." That's something I don't know. Not sure about. So because you're in the US, right? So 1,500 US is like almost 2,500 Australian. I haven't really looked at graphics card prices for a while, but for $1,500, I'm pretty sure you can get a pretty decent, like a 5080 maybe, if I remember the prices. Like, aren't the 5090s like almost $2,000, 2,000 US, and then the 5080 was less than that? I don't keep up enough with the retail cost of cards. The 5070 did seem like a good almost budget. 2.5. That's a lot for a 5090. That'll be like 3.5 Australian. Yeah, exactly. So what Meg said, get whatever 50 series card you can afford. So the 5070 sounds like a good value. Hold on, let me just refuel this. Extended fuel tank, refuel. The same, yeah, be prepared to wait. So I have this kind of philosophy with a lot of things. So cars is another example, TVs, tech, and that sort of stuff, like things that go obsolete. So, and I mean, even kind of with houses and whatnot. So when you buy something like that, that's how much, 2.5. So yeah, that's a fair amount of money. When I'm buying something like PC components or like TVs or like cars and that sort of thing, I'll buy the best one that I can afford. Right? So if I can afford the top of the line, I will. If I can't, then I'll buy the best one that I can, right? And the reason being, like, it's going to be obsolete quickly. And when I say afford, like if you have to save, if you're like, I really want a 5090, but it's going to take me 8 months to save up for it. If you're okay saving for 8 months, and it's not going to mean that you're living off fucking 2-minute noodles for those 9 months, then do it. Right? If you, like, same with if you're taking a loan, if you're taking a loan for a car or a house or whatever it is, if you're not going to be like like scrimping and saving and struggling with the repayments, then, you know, buying the best that you can afford is usually a good option. So yeah, with the what was it, the 1500 US, find the 50 series card that you can afford, that's the best that you can get, and probably just go with that one. You always look at it and it's like, so if your budget's $1,500, but then there's like a, you know, the next level up is like 1,600, can you wait, you know, a week or a month or whatever to get that extra $100 to get the better one? You might be better off doing that. But yeah, I want to make sure I turn here. This is just disclaimer that this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. But yeah, that's what I'd kind of recommend. Oh no, definitely don't finance a video card. When I'm talking about finance, I'm talking like if you're getting a car loan, like a personal loan for a car, or like a mortgage or something for a house, or like if you're doing like house renovations and you're getting a personal loan for it or something like that. Yeah, don't put like your graphics card and things like that as a personal loan, or even like, so it's the same with credit cards, right? Like, yeah, you could chuck it on your credit card, but you want to make sure you can pay that card off quick enough that you're not going to be getting a lot of interest and whatnot. The short logging out on this thing's quite skippity. It just bounces along. That was a weird thing to say. I didn't mean skibbity like skibbity toilet, just like skips about. Oh man, that person's cooking smells so good. Use a $1,500 PC for a cookie clicker. You mean just for like browsing the internet? If that's what you mean, then yep, definitely. Bench truck. If you're only using it for like basic compute and not really any gaming or anything like that, sorry, I'll just turn the lights on this truck. You don't even need a graphics card. Like, I built my parents' PC a couple of years ago for like $500 or something like that. And it doesn't have a graphics card or anything, because all they use it for is their fucking emails and to buy Ticketek tickets to like fucking shows at the theater and sporting events, which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Righto, now will you pack? Change truck. Pack cargo. Yes. Shit. Oh, does everyone gets a log? The Oprah. You get a log. You get a log. Everybody gets a log. Change truck. You're trying to make a joke. Sorry, it went over my head. You do get, like, anyone who helps people with IT stuff, you do get questions like that. It's like, I have all this money to spend. And it's like, what do you use it for? It's like, oh, I like to go on Facebook. It's like, you don't need to spend that much money on it. Actually, it hasn't happened in a while, but I used to get it a lot in fucking taxis. It's like, you know, just making small talk with a taxi driver. You're like, oh yeah, I work in IT. And he's like, oh, I'm thinking of getting a laptop. What laptop should I buy? And then it's like, oh God, that's like a loaded question. It's just like, just go to JB Hi-Fi and just like tell them what you want for it. And they'll probably give you like, unless you're looking for high-end gaming stuff, there's not a lot you can really go wrong with. Oops, changed. Turn you off. Change truck. Pack cargo. Right, now I'm going to have to unload a bunch of this shit. Get a deal. Yeah. Start engine. Turn on lights. They're for idiots like you. So the weirdest place I had someone ask me about IT advice was when I was in the black screen. Give me a sec. Was when I was in the intensive care unit. I had like a bit of a health scare a couple of years ago. I had a pulmonary embolism, bilateral pulmonary embolism, right? So a blood clot in my lung that basically blocked off both my lungs. Right, and I was in hospital. And the night like I went in, I'd been up all night. It was like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that. And the nurse dude was like, you know, making small talk. And he's like, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I work in IT. And then he's like, I might have some questions for you. And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get to sleep now. I've been awake for like 20 hours or something like that. Maybe later. And he's like, okay, yeah, no worries. He goes, I'll see you before my shift ends. And then like 2 hours later, so I've had like less than 2 hours sleep because sleeping in a hospital is fucking hard as because there's like beeping and shit going on. And I had like, you know, cannulas in my arm and fucking a tube in my nose and all that sort of shit. Comes in like 6 o'clock in the morning to ask me questions about IT, like about laptops and things. And I'm like, he's like, oh, my shift's about to end. And I was like, why are you asking me? I'm just thinking, why the fuck are you asking me this now? Like, yeah, dude, like, pick another time. All right, come on. But yeah, that's the weirdest time I've been asked about IT stuff. Oh, come on. I don't know, maybe I can do this and then just grab one. Yep. Righto, now where am I going to put the rest of these? As long as they don't roll away too far, it's fine. We're just going to mix all the mediums and shorts up. That's fine. Oops. And we kind of want to make these messy because it'll make them a little bit easier to pick up. Oh yeah, sleeping at the hospital's hard as. And then for the first while, they had to come in like every hour and they were checking my like blood pressure and they were taking bloods all the time to monitor like the blood clots in my blood and things like that. So I was being woken up all the time. But even after, like, I ended up being in there for a couple of weeks because they fucked up not fucked up, but they changed my medication and then they had to monitor to see how the new medication was going to go. And but they still have to come in halfway through the night and wake me up. But for 4 days, it was just like stuff non-stop beep. I'm like, can you turn off the beeping? And they're like, no, we can't. Like, we needed to monitor you. But they weren't even in the room. Like, the ICU was like, I was like isolated and they had like, I don't know, cameras and shit to monitor. And they monitored from outside. So, yeah, anyway. And then when I was in the ward, there was just people like coughing and snoring, and there was a lady having fucking night terrors. I'm pretty sure I snore too, so I probably kept people awake. in hospital for your lungs as well. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Like we thought it might have been pneumonia, which is also scary, which is like one of the problems. So, well, not one of the problems, but so I was in the ICU and I was fully isolated. So like the room is completely sealed. Like when I had visitors, like this was also in the middle of COVID. So when I had visitors, they had to do like a mask and then like a plastic fucking face cover mask, and like they wore like overall things, and they like booties on their shoes and all sorts of crap like that. But yeah, of course it could have been, what was it? It could have been influenza, or I could have had influenza as well. So I had to be like isolated for a couple of days first. Yeah, checking every 4 hours. Yeah, it was something like that for me as well. I got a nice fucking fright one day. I was having a nap, and I had my AirPods in with the noise cancelling on, and the nurse came up and she was like trying to talk to me, and I wasn't responding because I couldn't hear her. I was like dozing, and then she like shook me and it scared the shit out of me. I was like, ah, and she's like, are you okay? I was like, sorry, I got my headphones in. She'd go, oh, okay. But yeah, the crazy thing about it was, hold on. Like, so because it was, oh God, which ones are the mediums? And that's a medium. A pulmonary embolism, right? I could breathe fine, but I was out of breath because I wasn't getting enough oxygen. So it's not like it was difficulty breathing. It was like, it was just like a really weird kind of scary sensation. Like just being out of breath, for like being able to breathe. And I got in trouble, well, not in trouble, but the nurse was like, you probably shouldn't do that. It's like, what are you doing? I was like testing. So I had a blood oxygen sensor on my finger. And I was like seeing, because it would beep once when I got below, I don't know what it was, like 90% or 80% or something like that. O2 saturation in my blood. And so I'd like hold my breath and then see at what stage it would stop beeping. This is a short, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's a short. That other one's a medium. Look at the mess I've made. She's like, you keep getting alerts. What are you doing? I was like, oh, sorry. I'm just like, I'm trying to see because I could hear it beeping behind me when it would get low. She's like, are you taking it off? I'm like, no, I'm holding my breath. She's like, you shouldn't do that. Cargo. Right, stage complete. Right, time to clean this mess up. Right, there's a medium. So there should be 3 mediums, and then the rest, what would it be, 12 should be shorts. Wait. I think that's a short. It's not a medium. I see 2 of the medium logs. Actually, I think I see all 3. This one here. If I can get it. I might just grab both of these. It's fine. There's a short and a medium there. That's the short. Okay. Go away. It's this one and then those 2 on top on the left. First hospital I was in. How nice she had it when you're in the hospital or outside of the hospital. Like, yeah, you hear about like the people that are in there that are really doing it tough. So when I was moved from the ICU, which I kind of wish I stayed in the ICU because it was like I had a nurse to myself. I was in a room by myself, and like the ICU wasn't full or anything. The ward was full. But yeah, when I went to go into the ward, they were going to put me in like my own room, which was going to be cool. But the bed I had, because I'm quite large, the bed I had was a big bariatric bed, and there was like a pipe next to the door, and they couldn't get the fucking bed in the door, so they chucked me in just the regular ward with 3 other people, but they were all like 90-year-old ladies. So I spent like 2 weeks hanging out with like these old ladies. But yeah, so there was like one lady, she'd had a fall, and there was another lady who she was moving between nursing homes or something like that, and there was like all these problems with like getting her to the new nursing home because of COVID. And it was like right before Christmas a couple of years ago, so she was like kind of stuck there, and like her family were from a different state, and like I was like, oh man, that fucking, so I like, you know, I talked to her and that sort of stuff and kept her company. And like, she wasn't sick, she was just old, so she used to disappear for hours. She'd go and fucking walk around the hospital and go into the garden and just like sit around and that sort of shit. But yeah, definitely some people have it worse. Let's just go pack and unpack, so then they're like nice and neat. Oh, what? How did that happen? Let's try that again. Pack. Unpack. Right. Right, and let me just double check. I'm pretty sure yeah, 1 lot of medium logs left. Where is the second house? Up there. Okay, so I'll duck back and load the long logs onto the P16. Oh, sorry, into the trailer. To overload for the P16. Oh, come on, come on. Camera, you can be awkward sometimes. Do I know the hydraulic press videos? Yep, I've seen those before. With the dude that just sticks shit in his hydraulic press and crushes them like Skittles and fucking toys and shit. Oh yeah, you watched a heap of them. Yeah, I did the same thing. I can't remember what I watched, but I watched a lot of YouTube and that. I made a phone stand for my phone out of like disposable paper cups, so I didn't have to hold my phone. I was in the ward. I mean, even when I was in the ICU, I had my own little TV, but I didn't really watch any. I attended because it was around Christmas, we had, and the company I was working for at the time is kind of all over Australia. They had like an end of year catch up meeting thing, and like the CEO and the founders, you know, this is how many clients we got this year, and this is where we've come from, and you know, all that sort of crap. And I remoted in, I zoomed into it on my phone while I was in the ICU, and I had like the gown on and the thing in my nose, and I turned my video on, and like, you know, I had it like, my hair was fucking all messy and shit, and there's like this equipment behind me, and the video comes on, and like the CEO is like just saying g'day to everyone while everyone's joining the call. He's like, what the hell, Brett? He's like, Brett, what's going on? I'm like, I'm in the hospital, man. He's like, oh shit. And I thought it was fucking hilarious. He's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm bored. That's why. He's like, you don't need to join the meeting. I'm like, yeah, I know. I've got fucking nothing to do, man. It was weird, right? So, no, it's a blood clot that caused it, and they gave me there was they thrombolized me. I can't remember the name of the medication. Anyway, it breaks up the blood clot, and then the chunks of the blood clot float around, and then other medication break it down over a couple of weeks. And almost as soon as that blood clot had cleared, like after I slept, I felt like immediately better. Obviously they had to monitor me and all that sort of stuff, but like from how I was feeling before I went to the hospital, so like it was so weird. I was in the hospital, but I didn't actually feel bad. Like I felt fine, which was, yeah, very, very strange. Which is why I was so pissed off when they were like, oh, we're going to change your medication, which I was like, yeah, that's fine. They're like, but we're going to have to monitor you for like another week or two. And I was like, are you fucking serious? I have to be like bored in the hospital for another 2 weeks. I ended up being discharged early. They've got a program here called Hospital in the Home. Because essentially all they need to do was take my bloods every day, is where it got to check my like, you know, my INR level. So they just send a nurse to your house every day, and that was way better. But yeah, I was so bored. And the only pain, actually, I'm going to just change structure real quick. Like the only pain that I had was from the fucking hospital. I had an MRI and they put the contrast so that you can see your veins and that in the MRI, and they didn't insert the needle properly, and so the contrast went into my muscle, and my whole left arm like swelled up and was all bruised and was like really freaking sore for like a week. Anyway, the MRI technician, like when it happened, she like comes and she goes, it's like, oh no, the nurse fucked that up. She's like, you're gonna feel that tomorrow. I was like, oh great, that's that's gonna be fun. Yeah, so in the intensive care unit, I was by myself, but then when I was put in, like when the bed opened up in the ward and I was moved there, yeah, it was with the old ladies. I enjoyed hanging out with them. Reminded me of my grandma. I like hanging out with my grandma. Right, and we've used a fair bit of fuel. Tube going into you, like, yeah, that would be very hard. Yeah, I got off quite lucky. Didn't want to experience it then. Yeah. Or you'd not want to experience it again. Yeah. What am I going to do with the fuel is the question. I've got fuel at the railway station. Oh, actually, I'm going to bring the Mac down. Actually, let's just stop here. Wait. I'll go... I can bring the Mac down here. I'll just chuck stuff out of the Mac roof rack because the Mac is going up to where the fuel is. Up here, so I can just come down the railway in the Mac. His neighbour, yes, it is one of Zing's friends. At least I think we're friends. Where'd they put my IV? So I had a couple, right? They couldn't find IVs in my arms very easily. So I had a cannula in my hand. Actually, I had one in both my hands. And they were really good until one of them collapsed and then it wasn't working anymore. Because I was having bloods taken like 5-6 times a day. And the one that they did for the MRI was in like the outside of like kind of my elbow, like up towards my bicep. But yeah, they found it really hard to find veins, unfortunately for me. think it was due to my weight. So what do we got? Yeah, we got the Mac here. All right, this has got to go to the other one. Start doing a bit of a shuffle. I'll take this through first, just in case it needs a bit of a tow. Yeah, I guess I was kind of lucky, like I was, oh no. Okay. In case I need a tow. That was quick. Let's go back to here. No, not that one. Sorry. The Voron is what I want. Where are we? Voron Grad. It's been so long since I've driven the P16. I think I need to be a little bit careful. I almost tipped over just before in the reactive zone. All right. Hopefully this will just pull it back on its wheels. Come on. It's so close. Right, and don't drive off there. Stop truck. Change truck. Let's turn this way. I'm on track on your feet now, yeah. I just painted it green. I like to change the color of my trucks every map, basically. So it was yellow. And I haven't used it since Michigan. The old P16. I'm going to use that as my excuse as to why I just immediately rolled it over. Yeah, come to take samples 4 to 5 times a day. Yep, same as me. Oh, if you had blood clots, they would have picked it up. Like the pathology will do that sort of tests when they're taking your bloods. So to check for blood clots, you do it's called an INR. It's like it stands for like international number reference or something like that. And yeah, like the number of your INR. Basically tells you they check for clots under microscopes. The INR is for managing like how well your blood will clot. So when you're in recovery, so like, you know, people, if you're on warfarin or apixaban or something like that, you have a target range, usually between 2 and 3, depending on what your reason for having a blood clot is. So they can take a full blood with like a, you know, the freaking vacuum vial things that pull the blood out, or you can just literally do a finger prick and it takes like 20 seconds. So yeah, like I get an INR every month still, and like I spend more time sitting in the fucking doctor's waiting room waiting for the nurse than I do, like it's like under 5 minutes to get the INR, not needing a full blood. The full blood's a pain in the ass, but yeah. Yeah, an appointment today also, yeah. The doctors can definitely be annoying without knowing it. Bedside manner is definitely something that some doctors need to work on. I had to go to a specialist once, and he was just like a smug asshole. Oh, actually, and the doctor in the fucking emergency room was a douchebag as well. It was like he was trying to always catch me out in a lie. Like he was like, you know, ask me all the regular questions. He's like, you know, do you have a partner? Do you live alone? You know, are you sexually active? Like, are you doing this? Do you do that? All that sort of shit, right? And so I answered everything, and then I was like talking to him later on. I was talking about how, like I couldn't walk from my apartment to my car without taking a break because I was out of breath. And he's like, I thought you said you didn't have a partner. And I was like, partner, what? He's like, you told me earlier you didn't have a partner. You can't lie to me. And I was like, I'm not lying. I said apartment, you fucking douchebag. Like, so why the hell would I lie about having a partner? Yeah, some doctors are just, yeah, bedside manner is such a, like a critical skill that they should have. Like knowing all, like, you know, being medically competent is probably the most important thing. But yeah, after that, it's like being able to talk to your patients is very important, because fucking being in hospital and a doctors and shit can be scary, right? You don't need extra stress on top of that. Yeah, kept reminding you it could be cancer. Yeah, so, I mean, that's the other thing. That's, you know, doctors and hospitals afraid of being sued. Like, to be admitted, I had to sign, like, a bunch of forms and shit. I was like, I'm fucking, like, dying. Of course I'm going to sign the forms. Like, when I go, oh, actually, nah, I don't like the forms. I'll just go back out on the street and fucking hope for the best. Like, yeah. I can't believe I've got to drive the whole way through this map just to go to the next map to get to the bloody trailer store. Oh, so angry. I don't think anything else needs to go to Flatland. Well, probably would have been easier just to freaking pay the $1,000 to transfer it between regions, between maps. But too late now. At least it's not too bad on fuel. back from both a shower and grocery shopping. I think that sounds productive. Some days I'm like, yep, I was an adult. Had a shower, been to the shops, done some grocery shopping. I'm not going to live off takeaway for the next week or so. It's like when I pack the dishwasher and then wash it and then immediately put stuff away. I'm like, look at me being an awesome adult. Not just leaving it in the dishwasher and using it as a cupboard. Yeah, I was kind of lucky. I only had the IV for a couple of days while they did one form of medication, and the rest of it was all in like pills. But they kept, the cannulas in so that they could take bloods and that sort of stuff. And the ones in my hands, they didn't hurt or anything. They were just a pain in the ass because I couldn't do stuff. They were like in the way. Like even when I'd sleep, I'd like lie on them. I'm like, it's fucking uncomfortable. At least in the dishwasher and use it as a cupboard. Yeah. I still occasionally do it. It's like when I get my washing off the clothesline, I fold it, so then I can put it away easy and it doesn't like crease and shit. Sometimes I'll just use my washing basket as my cupboard for a week. Am I going the right way? Crap, I gone the wrong way. I should have turned all the way back there. I was not paying attention. Only joy being single, yeah. That and then being able to do a shit with the door open. That's a nice experience. Norway, welcome from Norway, Southang. You just have to remember if you have company that you can't shit with the door open. Otherwise, whoever's at your house might be a little bit shocked. Keep the smell away. Yeah, that's the main reason to close the door. But it's nice to have the option. Yep, I do. Although I kind of close it a little bit. So I live on, like, we've got 6 buildings that are all like in a row. And so from the shower, I can see all the way outside across the courtyard to the other apartments. Like, it would be difficult to see from that distance, but people could technically watch me shower. But during the day, you can't see in. But at night, like if you got lights on and it's outside, yeah, I'll close the door so, people outside in the darkness can't watch me shower. Take photos of me and sell it on the internet or something. Yeah, it stops the bathroom getting so, like, fogged up. Like, I run a fan, obviously. Yeah, keep the heat in the bathroom, yeah. You could never do that. Right, I won't go through yet. I will do some other shit here first. So the Mackie's there. We're going up here. I guess, yeah, we can do this. We'll just chuck some fuel in the Forester, and then we'll go get a little bit of fuel in this on the way up to where it needs to go. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, up. Sorry, pick up, and then the drop-off's up there. I saw the yellow and I was like, huh? No, that's the wrong way. Yeah, that's where I get the long logs from. The Mac so far, I mean, this is the first time I've done it loaded up, but driving over before is quite good with the short log carrier. The new short log trailers yet. This is hard mode, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have used them, the futon ones. They're really good. I used them in some co-op. It's kind of like the Forester where the logs don't like fall out and move around. But yeah, I don't want to spend the cash on them. Even in... Actually, no, was there one... There might have been one in Austria. I think there might have been a short one in Austria. There was definitely a medium trailer, but it was a regular medium logging trailer. Right. Refuel. Right, that should be plenty for that. It's going to have to come up kind of past the fuel as well. And I can always bring the pay star down because it's got a bunch of fuel in it. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I did load it up. But yeah, the futon logging trails are awesome. Like you can kind of overload them and they don't fall out quite so easily like in the regular logging add-ons. Which is always nice. I wonder what the new trailers are going to be. I think they said there's going to be some new trailers. I mean, surely they won't be logging trailers. But apparently there were going to be new trailers in Season 15. People had been asking for a short logging trailer. Yeah, so I only started playing in essentially November. Whoops. So I haven't experienced the game without a short logging trailer. Yeah, I know. They their blog on like the New Year's Eve last year said news early in the new year. And I was like, that's probably going to be like, you know, first week or two in January. And like halfway through. I mean, the rumor, and I think it wasn't like a blog post, but Esseroken, I think, said in the Discord that they're expecting the PTS to be ready at the end of Jan. But like, yeah, they said like game page trailer for what's it called? For Roadcraft and news. Oh yeah, so you've been doing about 12 months longer than I have. I think I'm in the 500 hours though in that quite short period of time. Like I said, I've kind of been addicted My ADHD hyperfixation has been SnowRunner for the last few months. I did play it when it first came out back in 2020 on PlayStation, I think, but only for a couple of weeks, and then I got distracted by another game. I never finished Michigan, I never got to Alaska, and I never got to Tamir, so I'm going this way because I need to activate this. So I realized the other day I drove past it before, but I never actually activated it. Except, and what are you? Short logs. Crap. I think this is mediums and logs. Please don't be mediums and longs. Please be shorts and longs. Shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm going to be two sets of logs short on shorts. Ah, fine, whatever. It's all right. It's just another little route in the Forester, that's all. Still feel like a noob. Yeah, me too. I mean, I think everybody, even if you've been playing for years, still makes mistakes. They still tip trucks on their side, still go the wrong way, still load the wrong cargo. About 1,300 hours. Done a lot of co-op. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of co-op. I've done a little bit. I tried to do... I always go this way, and I'm like, why do I go this way all the time? I need to go that little side route. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of co-op. I tried to do co-op in this hard mode while doing logging, and it was way too buggy. And that's kind of put me off. But yeah, I've done some like regular mode co-op with mates before, and it's always chaos and fun. Actually, I could have dropped these short. Doesn't matter. I'll do the everybody gets a log Oprah mission first, and then I'll do the festival one afterwards. Because the Oprah contract is further away from the short logs, so. And I don't think there's going to be a lot of fuel left in here. In this fuel carrier. Yep, I'm really liking it here. Yeah, it's like 940,000 or something. If I hadn't bought a couple of trucks, I would have cracked 2 mil. Or I should crack 2 mil. I'll be kind of close. But I've bought 2 trucks. Nah, all good, mate. Don't worry about spelling. But yeah, I really like driving around here. It's like it's not super difficult. There's some difficult bits, but it kind of reminds me of Austria. There's like, you know, most of it's fairly straightforward. But the contracts and that have been really good. All right, refuel. Scout fuel carrier, trunk spare supplies, Mac. Yeah, only 200 litres, okay. Good thing I got the Paystar with a bunch of fuel in it. Can always bring it over from the northeast if I need to. Go away sign. Okay, thank you. I was a bit worried I was going to get tornadoed. I haven't actually been around this way, but I'm going to go the way that I know because I don't know what it's all like. Oh, actually, I can probably cut through the trees here, to be honest, but that's all right. Let's keep going. So many trucks. Had almost every scout. Yeah, there's a bunch of trucks that I haven't used, so that's the reason I'm in the Mac, because I only used it for a little bit in British Columbia. I bought the Voron Grad. I bought the T880 as well to give that a go. It was not bad for the seismic missions, but it gets a little bit stuck. Apparently it's getting some tweaks in the next patch. Yeah, the signs are evil. I haven't had any of the tornadoes where it just like flips you a billion times and throws you into the air, but I have had things just like randomly flip me over or give me a bunch of damage. Yeah, see, I don't really use the scout trailers, only when it's like part of a mission or a contract, I mean. Oh yeah, I could have cut through there. But yeah, I'm going to use, like, I've only got a couple of maps to go, like 5 or 6, or regions to go, sorry. So I'm going to try and start using a couple of different trucks, either that I haven't used, which is why I grabbed the P16, because I haven't used it since Michigan. I haven't used for a while, I haven't used it all, so... Western Star 49X. Is that the Wolfpack one that Zing's using? So I was thinking about that the other day, and then Zing said that his chat convinced him to use it. There's been a couple of trucks that I've used that did a lot better than I thought. The Step 310, I think, is very fucking slept on. I used it in Cola, and it was fucking great. Got logs. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, then going back to, where'd you go? Vorongrad. The 47XR. Okay, right. Yeah, the Step 310. It was actually really good. So the reason I chose it, I was going to go a Tega, which I haven't used it for a while, the Tega. I've used it as a support truck, like with a fuel carrier or a service add-on, but I haven't used it as a semi-trailer. Actually, no, that's not true. I used it in Wisconsin. But yeah, like I was like looking for a kind of a small truck that could sneak through the trees. And yeah, Step 310 was fucking great. It was nice and agile. I only put it on its side like twice. I was like, I kind of figured out in Cola, especially in Amandra, there's lots of winch points. So as long as you take a line or, you know, go along a path where there's a bunch of trees near it, it's slow, sure, but you just go into winch runner and just use the winch a bunch. Why are you not turning? Please, let's go. Well, yes, the Russia, like Tamir, is where you get the Step 310. You've got to rescue it out of a little, like, not a quarry, but like a little valley, kind of like this, in like a mud pit. And I just had it in the garage, and I was like looking for a different truck to use when I was in Austria for short logs or for medium logs, and I was like, oh, I'll give the Step 310 a go. And then I drove around. I'm like, it's kind of nice. And then yeah, Step 310 is JJ's favorite truck. Yeah, I can totally understand that. I think it's definitely slept on. Like, I haven't driven the Pike. I know everyone says that the Pike's really good. I haven't been to... Shit, is it Don where you get it? Anyway, I haven't unlocked it yet, so... Oh, okay, yeah, when you get to Russia. I thought you meant you couldn't wait to use it in Russia. Yeah, I haven't used it in like any really muddy, but I mean, I used it in the snow. Blades. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. It's the Tatra Phoenix you get in Don, I think. I might be thinking of. Another truck that I haven't tried that I'll get when I go to Don. Yeah, there's a bunch of trucks that I want to try. I mean, I can always just leave them. Like, I don't think I'm going to use, or maybe I'll use it in Amur, the Azov 7, which is like the truck that everyone says is like the best truck in the game, and it does everything because I don't have the active suspension for it because I haven't been to Amur yet. So it might be in my next playthrough. Yeah, the Tatra in Don. I'm thinking that's where I'm probably going to go next. P16. Yeah, I don't mind the P16. Like I said, I haven't used it since Michigan. I've pulled it out today to do long logs with it. Like, it's good. It's a shame that it only has the 2 add-ons, right? The long logs and the high saddle. It's pretty good for high saddle stuff. And since it doesn't have all-wheel drive, though, it gets kind of stuck on big rocks, like boulders and stuff on the road. Azov is great even without. I don't know if I could, like, even the Azov 6 and the fucking Azov Atom, even though their nose isn't really that sticky outy, annoys the crap out of me when the front of trucks get stuck on things. And the step, yeah, sorry, the Azov 7 will do it even more. So. But it would be good to see what everyone's talking about. Yeah, I think flawed trucks, like their flaws are what make them interesting. Like, so people ask me what my favorite truck is all the time, and I don't have like a favorite. Like, I really like the Kenworth 963 because you can overload the shit out of it and it goes everywhere if you just use the low plus and low minus. Sorry, the low plus and the low. The low minus is a bit useless. Like, if you just work with the gearing, then you don't, you can kind of go everywhere with it. But I also really like the C500, the other Kenworth. Because it's not perfect. Like, it's a really good truck, it's really capable, but like sometimes it middles out. Like, its tires aren't huge, so it's a bit slow and can kind of get stuck in mud. But like, it's good on fuel. It's a really good with a bed. It's really good with a semi-trailer. Like, yeah, the C500 I really like. Yes. So horns is one of the things that as soon as I buy a truck, I'm like, what does the horn sound like? I think, like, I haven't gotten all the trucks. I think one day I might do, and I said this when I first started. I was like, maybe I'll do like a video and do a horn tier list. But that's like a C. Maybe it's like a car horn, right? It's like probably a D tier horn for a truck. But yeah, the P16 is definitely an S tier, and same with the Kenworth 963. Yeah, C500 is so good. Just a pleasure to drive. And let's really quickly, I'm pretty sure I know where this is going, but we're going to double check. Nope. Toxic waste, this is what we're doing. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's not overpowered, but it's not frustrating. Like, I'd say it's a 10 out of 10 truck because of its flaws. I hope they don't like nerf it or anything like that in the next update. Like, I don't think it needs to be nerfed. Another slept-on truck is the P12. I bought the P12 in Alaska right at the end. I was using the Royal BM for all the high saddle stuff, which I could have used the P12 for. But I wanted a truck that would do long logs and a logging crane. and I bought the Brigadier, and it fucking tipped over like 5 times, and I was like, fuck you, you're dead. You're now a fuel truck. I'm never using you ever again. And I bought the P12, and it's like I'm using it as a support truck at the moment. So it's got a maintenance add-on, so the 2,000 litre fuel and the service spare parts thing on it. And it's really good for that as well. But yeah, I think the P12 is quite a good truck. Like I haven't really had any issues with it getting stuck in places. Like, you know, I've used it for some high saddle stuff. Like, yeah. And again, sure, I can use the Mastodon. I haven't gotten the Zig 605 yet. I could use the Kenworth. There's a bunch of awesome trucks that I could use to do that stuff as well. But yeah, the P12 is good. He's also got a good horn. Yeah, so I only started using the T880 the other day. And it's so fast. For hard mode, it's too scary. Like, damage in hard mode sucks. I used it for all the seismic missions here, and I tried to use it with a semi-trailer, but it just got stuck in the little bits of mud too much. So yeah, I'll wait and see what the update does to it. And I might use it somewhere like Glades or something like that. Somewhere that's a little easier to get around. Like, yeah, I have put the highway gearbox in it because it's diff lock always on, and the highway gearbox is really good. All the high range gearbox is good for trucks like that. And yeah, you just like, you're sitting here and then you just chuck it in high and it's like warp speed, like, and then you brake for that corner up there about here, and then you still slide into the guardrail. Once you get the off-road gearbox, yeah. Yeah, I put the off-road gearbox in basically everything. Except for the heavies, then it's the advanced special. Yeah. Yeah, too much power. The most power in the game, same as the Fem. Currently. Oh, I wonder. I bet no, it's too late now. So I need service spare parts for that fishing thing. I wonder if there were any left in reactive zone that I could have gotten if I had have activated that mission yesterday when I drove past it and didn't think about it. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Put that engine in the 963 would be pretty damn good with that engine. I think this is going to use the rest of the fuel out of this trailer. Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't really need to bring it up. I got fuel. I got 2 semi-trailers. They're just on different maps. I mean, the 5600 TS, the whole reason for bringing it was so I could bring fuel around. Oops, I pressed it too many times. That was that contract done. What did that unlock? Yeah, the 963 would be the only truck that you'd need, yeah. I have only used it with the 3-slot bed. I haven't used it. I think it's probably too long for high saddle. Like the length of like one of those massive trailers plus the length of the truck would make around like going through twisty stuff a pain in the ass. And yeah, I haven't used it for like long logs or anything like that. Power grid, that's Pipeline Bay. So I can get fuel on the way from reactive zone for that one. These are all in Pipeline Bay as well. We're getting... Oh, there's still all these. Okay. Derailed 2, medium planks. Yeah, so the reason I'm doing this fucking logging stuff is because I get the planks and I need cellulose for something else as well. I need to do this filling space to open up that warehouse. So yeah. All right, back to everyone gets a log. Oh no, wait, I can't do everyone gets a log yet because I've got to do the long logs. Okay. That's a bit far. I'll do that later. I don't have a lot of fuel here. I've got the pay stars like fucking all the way over here, so I'll bring that down at some stage. Very special. Right, let's jump into P16. P16. I'm set P12. The hell's the essential semi-trailer? Oh, that's right. That's the 3-slot flatbed that's like down here. There it is. I need to get that with the dairy special. Where does it go? Goes back to here. I wonder if that unlocks something else. No, it won't. Might as well do that now while I'm in the region, because the dairy special is nice and close. So I can cut through there. Yep. All right, let's do it this way. So it's here, down to there. Then we can go up here, and then we can cut through. Actually, we'll just go around. And where did I come up? I can't remember. I think it was here. I came up this like shortcut. So yeah, down to there. And then I better make sure I turn right. And then straight through. And then, yeah. All right. Activate. Let's go. And I'll fill up with fuel. Uh-oh. Turn my lights on so I can see. I'll fill up with fuel before I go. When would you say the right time to buy a P12? So I bought mine in Alaska because I wanted a truck that would do a long logging crane. A logging crane and long logs. So I didn't have to have a separate logging crane because I was overloading. And also it would be good in Alaska to do like the high saddle stuff. But the Royal BM17 was that good for that as well. You don't need it in Michigan. You've got the P16 and the White Western Star. And then I think I used it for like high saddle stuff somewhere else. Oops, I've gone past. Like British Columbia, maybe? That was the fourth map that I did. And then after that, like in Maine, I've been using it as a maintenance and recovery truck ever since. Just because I had other trucks to do that, and I like mixing it up and using different trucks. Like I haven't used the same fleet at any map. Like I use the dairy special in Ontario where you get it, but only for the water, and I've been using it here. I used it for the reason I bought it was because of the water here, but it's been really good for high saddle stuff. I'm not surprised, but I'm very glad how good it is. Fleet Star. See, the GMC I didn't use at all until I went to Austria, I think. Yeah, it was when I went to Austria. I attached it to the semi-trailer at the back of the town in Michigan so that I could pack and unpack the cargo on it. And then and then I took it back to the garage and never used it. Then I used it in Austria as a fuel truck and got it stuck a couple of times. But then after Austria, I went to Kola and got the all-wheel drive add-on for it. And with the all-wheel drive add-on, it's a really good truck. I used it a heap in Kola. I used it for a Star in the Sky. I know I didn't have to, but I chucked the heavy crane on it and used it to get the the plane out of the water. I know you can do it with a yellow crane, but I wanted to use a separate truck for it just for a bit of fun. Yeah, once you get that all-wheel drive suspension in Cola for it, it's quite good. It's not too bad in two-wheel drive mode. Like if you use it as a semi-trailer truck and it's got some weight on the back of it, it's not too bad. But yeah, it definitely transforms the truck once it gets all-wheel drive. You couldn't afford the P12 till after the base game. Interesting. Like I said, I bought mine near the end of Alaska, so I had 100% of Michigan, and yeah, didn't finish with a lot of money at the end of Michigan. And then yeah, it was like right when I did the logging, right at the end, is when I bought it in Alaska. It's like the twin steer. The twin steer is kind of poo when you first get it, but once you get the all-wheel drive upgrade and the race suspension for it, and you can put the big tires on it. I need to find another place to use that too, because I used it in Maine, which was a mistake, because Maine was like way bumpier than I expected, and I flipped it a bunch of times and then abandoned it for the rest of the series, or the rest of the region. Maybe Scandinavia. Probably. I'll probably use it in Glades. The twin steer. I didn't expect it either. I didn't know Maine was going to be so difficult. I really liked it though. I liked the fact that the roads weren't on the map and just having to find, like, this is a shortcut, right? Finding shortcuts and that stuff around the map. I really enjoyed doing that. But yeah, I did the base game, then I did British Columbia, which is kind of an easy-ish reason as well. And then I went to Maine and I was like, holy shit, this is way hard. Like, someone mentioned in the chat that you have to build the garage before you can do anything in Maine. And I was like, that sounds cool. I want to do that. And yeah, the first bit, I was like, yeah. Scandinavia, okay, maybe I'll use it in Scandi too. The problem I have with the twin steer in hard mode, and it's not so much of an issue now because I got money, but the no crane, like, you know, having to auto load it all the time was just costing a bit of money, and you can't overload it unless you've got a support truck with it all the time, which kind of defeats the purpose. Some areas it struggle because of broken roads and bumps. Yeah, I don't mind that as long as it just doesn't like flip randomly like it happened in Maine. Well, not randomly, just from like lumps in the road. Like driving careful and that sort of stuff I don't mind too much about. Right now, where's... Okay, I'll go up and I'll turn around. I won't try and turn around here just in case. I guess you could pull it back down to the beach, but I don't want to do that. Nope, I haven't done Yukon yet. Easy but enjoyable. Okay, yep. I've heard that it's pretty good, Scandinavia. I'm looking forward to Yukon. Because I like overloading and I like cargo, which is why I've kind of liked this. I haven't done a lot of overloading here. Like I didn't bring the Kenworth or anything or the Atom that I've been using for a lot of overloading. But I have liked the cargo here. So yeah, I'm thinking Don. So that my plan was to use Don and Tennessee as like filler maps for when after they announce the release date for Ontario, like in case I finish a region like a couple of days before it comes out. But I'm getting to the, like, I don't want those to be the last two maps left. I'm sort of getting through everything, so yeah, I think I might have to at least do Don. Maybe I'll leave Tennessee as the gap. Okay, that didn't quite work the way I wanted it, but it's fine. See if we just drive this, if it'll eventually upright itself, like when I go around this left-handed corner. Come on, you can do it. You're so close. Oh, now you're upside down. Don't make me drag you all the way back like this. Okay. If you say so. I'm going to take a screenshot. Let's do it here. And let's change the time of day. Oh, I see there's a bunch of chat. Let me just do this first. Oh, there's a bush in the way. Damn it, bush. Maybe like that? That doesn't... All right. This right stick is so sensitive. What's my percent? Hold on, I'll show you the percentage thing. You get a lot of that in Yukon. Nice. You should wait for year 4, go on a special... So I guess it depends, right? Like, have you got all the other regions? Like, so my general recommendation for people that are buying the game is, like, the base game, you've got what, 100, 150 hours worth of time in it, right? So if you buy it and there's nothing, like all the DLCs aren't on special, they seem to come on special regularly enough that you could probably just keep playing through and then wait till something becomes on special and then buy it. But if you get to the end of the base game and you're like, oh, now I'm done, nothing's on special again, yeah, I guess you just buy it not on special, which you would have done anyway, and not buy them all unless you can afford to buy them all at once. That's like, you know, you get to the end of the first one, you're like, okay, I want to buy the first year pass. It's on special halfway through Tammy. You're like, oh, I'll buy it now because it's on special now. And yeah, that'd be my recommendation. Scandinavia feels alive like Austria. Nice. I don't know if you heard me talking before. That was one of the things I liked about Austria. Feels alive, like they have the horses and the frogs, and like just the way the towns were set out, that kind of felt alive, even though there aren't NPCs and that sort of thing. And my percent, 83% in North Carolina and 65% through all. So yeah, Michigan, Alaska, Tammy, Cola. Haven't done Yukon. Wisconsin I've done. Namur I haven't done. Donna I haven't. Maine I've done. Tennessee no. Glades I went and got a Taiga, which is why it's 2%. Ontario I've done. Columbia, BC I've done, sorry. Scandi I haven't. Here at North Carolina. And then Almaty and Austria are both 100%. Whoops. Yeah, I ended up buying all 4 because they were all on special in like for Halloween, which is when I bought the game and started playing it, so... Up to year 3, yeah. Like, I guess it means, like, are you... Like, if you've finished all the regions and you're looking for something different, then maybe you might have to buy the year 4. I don't... Like, I think Zing said that usually... Oh, yeah, go say g'day to Gramps. Say hi to him from me. Zing said usually stuff will go on sale right before they do release a DLC, but I don't know if the year 4 pass will, since like Quebec is included. Yeah, I like the farming in Austria. That's like, I haven't done Glades, so I haven't had the pain of the potatoes, as I've been informed. Yeah, it's kind of, so, of course I've been jumping around, and my next series, like my next playthrough, after I've probably tried some Mud Runner and maybe Expeditions and that sort of stuff, I think I'm going to do in order instead of jumping around. But yeah, of course I did the jumping around. I experienced, I experienced the water before I got to Ontario. I've done crafting before I got to Yukon, and I've done farming before I got to Glade. So I've had like the taste and then the pain of the water in Ontario I've done. So yeah, I didn't mind the farming, just repetitive. All right, let me double check. This is, yeah, it is there. Okay. Hopefully it lets me submit it upside down, because I don't think it's going to tip up the right way. Oh yeah, there is a lot of water in Ontario. At least they fixed the bug where if you change maps or you quit the game, the water gets deleted out of your semi-trailers and the dairy special. Apparently that was a thing. That would have made me fucking rage quit. Six trucks with semi-fuel carrier for the last mission alone. Yeah, I essentially, what did I have? I had the Dairy Longhorn, the short nose one, the good one, with a semi-trailer on it, and then I had this with the water carrier and just a regular 2,000 litre carrier on it. And I think it was like 6 trips. So I'd take both trucks back. This is for the second map. The first map, the water was okay. Because the closest water tower was back in the Albany River. All the water towers in whatever the name of the map was, they were all too far away from the burned region. So yeah, I'd take both trucks back, fill up all the trailers and that sort of stuff, drive into the burned region, and then I'd take this and the 2,000 litre trailer and drive it to wherever I was going, leave the trailer on the road, drop off, come back, drop off, and then I'd go back to the semi-trailer, pop it up, and do that and just keep doing it that way. So, because this was much easier to get in and out than trying to, with all those freaking tiny burnt, annoying fucking landmines everywhere. Getting stuck on that stuff would have sucked with a semi-trailer. So yeah, but yeah, it just, and I tried to the water I did on the first map, I did some of it and then I did other tasks and then did some of it, but you have to do the water in the second map to unlock a bunch of contracts, so I had to do it all at once, which sucked. Yeah, I knew what you meant, semi-water carrier. I've been trying to sort of do that with logging a little bit too, where I can. Because I like the logging in British Columbia was the first place that it kind of happened, where the logging was mixed up with the contracts. So I do the logging, often I'll do the logging right at the end as the last thing, but mixing it up during the region means it's not quite so bad. The only thing is it depends if you've got separate logging trucks or if you have to drive trucks to bloody put the add-ons and that sort of thing on it. Get a screenshot for I carry the special with the water add-on and the last contract, yeah. Righto. Please be submitted upside down. Oh, I get to keep you? Now you're going to be in the way. Right, so that's funny. Yeah, it was a lot. Everywhere needed 6,000 litres in it. Just put the anchors out just in case. Oh, no, I don't. I don't think I need to. All right, there we are. I don't know what I'm going to use. I'm probably not going to use you for anything. I don't really like the high saddle trailers, although I think I'll probably use some in Yukon. I haven't used the 8-slot trailer yet. That's getting brought out in Yukon. I haven't needed it. When you can load fucking 9 metal beams on the Kenworth, you don't really need massive trailers. Oh god, this is okay. Off. Change truck, Vorongrad. I'll just get this out the way. Now I'm going to double check. I don't think there's any I think I just have to take the P16. Yeah, Graham said to say hello. Awesome. I've got a Discord. There's a link in the description. Also, Virgil should have posted something at some stage. Feel free to join that and post pictures. There's a pictures and clips channel that you can chuck stuff in if you want. Because I don't think you can like DM me directly. Repair on YouTube. I already joined it. Yep. Post it in there, tag me. I can take a look later. I don't know where I'll put it over here. I said I don't really have a need for this, I don't think. They're just so big and unruly. Unless I need it for like a contract, which would not surprise me if they... BRBs, no worries, mate. I don't know if I'll be able... I'm surely I'll be able to reverse up these rocks. Righto. Detached trailer. And I'll just put it over here out of the way. I think I need to take it to Pineline Bay for that coiled tubing semi-trailer. Right. Derailed, that's to reactive zone with the rail sections and the medium planks. I can get the rail sections from right here. Backlog. That's logging, yeah, to the reactive zone as well. Maintenance trailers in reactive zone. Filling spaces in Pineline Bay. Everyone gets a log is what I'm doing here. They're all done. Power grid. I can get fuel on the way after I've done the... Yep. And that's okay. And then... Let me just double check. Tasks. Where am I? Avira Hills. I just want to double check there's not a task that I've like missed. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, 4. Okay. A little help. And just a little more. I'm just going to quickly check Map Runner. They might be locked behind other tasks. Avira Hills. Oh, after I've done derailed, so I've done that now. And what do I need for that? Wooden planks and bricks. Oh, that's right. I dropped those off. They're at that dude's house. Okay, I can do that later. And then what was a little more? Just a little bit more. Vehicle spare parts and a lodestar. Where the hell is that? Oh, up there. And that was after derailed as well. Okay, I'm going to jump in the old fem. I'm definitely going to need to bring the pace start closer. I mean, I'm kind of not up in the area where it is at the moment. I'll be heading past there to get to reactive zone, but... What was it that I can get from here? Oh, that's right. This is where I can get oil. I kind of want to put the 4-slot bed back on this, but there's no garage here, so... Don't think I need to slow down for this. Yeah. You don't care about that bump. Is this the one? No. I remember the Lodestar. It's a shame I won't be able to put the Lodestar on the back of this. I know for a fact the blue crane won't pick the Lodestar up. She's a bit too heavy, the old Lodestar. Oh, and did I bet I fucking didn't. I'm going to do this on the way. I was just going to go through the town, but I need to grab this logging trailer, and then I need a medium logs here for Tower Trail. And this logging trail has it in it. So we're going to go this way. Use all our fuel. I just remembered that. I was supposed to go up there with the Forester, but I forgot. I'm glad I didn't get damaged. This is the one where there's a little bit around it that I always forget about. I wonder, I bet there isn't. Maybe there is. Might have a look in the files and see if there's like a camera setting. The difficulty with this thing is the camera, the way that it attaches to the cab as it moves. It almost gives me like motion sickness. But I think the camera just like is automatically designed to follow the cab, which is why it spins around in the Aramatsu, because the cab spins around. It would be cool if there was like a... But then it would mess it up for other trucks. If you could set it specifically for the FEM, where the camera didn't move until you got to a certain, like, you know, steering angle. Or if it followed the bed instead, because the bed is the direction that the truck's going. Although I guess it would go right when you're going left, so maybe not. Yeah, I'm kind of used to the driving of it now. It's better. So I've got someone in chat mentioned it, and setting your steering to steering wheel is really good for the other trucks. It's better setting it to controller, I found, because the returns, like, it doesn't return to center so much, so the camera doesn't go back and forth. But then when you start driving other trucks, you got to remember to change it back before you crash. Like, it's still a little bit, the camera's just doing like this. Does it a little bit less, but yeah. So yeah, it's definitely a very capable truck. I like it. I mean, it's fucking thirsty as. It's not too bad when it's like unloaded and I haven't tipped it over yet. Apparently it's a little bit tippy. I'm not going to go up those rocks because of that fact. I'll just follow the mud. But I haven't actually used it a lot. Like, I could have used it potentially for one of the high saddle things, but yeah. Yeah, so the Antarctic is something else that I need to use. I know there's one in Don that you got to recover. You don't get to keep it. I'm not sure if it would be good there or not. Because I heard that the same with the FEM. So I was like, oh, maybe I could use it in Amur, the articulator steering. And I've had this happen in the Cat 745C and this, when you like hit a slope on an angle and the steering just steers by itself and you can't, like, apparently that's a bit of a problem in the Antarctic. But I want to find somewhere to use it. I almost used it in Wisconsin for long logs. And I think it was Zing. Someone was like, that's like overkill. Because I like trying different trucks. You know, and if they suck, I'll just try another truck. Lots of bumps in Don. Yeah, okay. Maybe not Don. I don't know. Maybe I can use it in Scandi. I mean, it seems wasted if I use it. Oh, can I do a trailer? I think he does this to... Need forward momentum for it to turn. Yeah. I hope I can attach a trailer. I might not be able to. Nope. Crap. That ruins my plan. That's such a bastard to get to from here. I could do it. The P16 is nice and close. All right, let's do it with the P16. We'll take this up there since... Wait. Might as well just keep heading along. Yeah, I guess the... Let me try it again. But I guess, like, the 3-slot bed sits so far back because of the crane. Like, maybe without the crane I might have been able to. Yeah, no option. Like, I hate that gap between the crane. I understand why, because of the articulation on it. But yeah, the gap between the bed or the crane and the cab's silly. Yeah, I think it is the crane. It sits too far back. You can see where the trailer hitch is. Like I said, I kind of, like I used it, I overloaded it a little bit, which is why I put the 3-slot bed, but... And I don't know if I have another use for it. Oh, I guess I could use it for the metal beams in Fine Line Bay. Chuck the 4-slot bed in it and do 2 metal beams at once for all those tower things I've got to do. I don't know if this was the right way or that's the right way. This looks a little bit more bumpy, but oh well. High gear, please. I just wish the 3-slot sideboard bed was painted like the 4-slot sideboard bed. I don't know. I may give this a go in Amur, see how it goes. I'm breaking out all the trucks in Amur that I've got, all the good ones. The ramp flatbed and do 8 slots at a time. Ooh, I wonder how it would go in Yukon. Actually, that might not be. So in Yukon, I'm thinking, and I kind of, like, I try and avoid spoilers. So like, I watch Zing's videos, but I watch his regions after he's done. So like, he's doing Amur at the moment. And like, I want to go into Amur as raw as possible. All I know is do warehouse troubles first. I went and got the Zix with someone in my regular mode playthrough, but I was just following them around. So I don't really, like, I'll probably recognize things, but I don't really pay attention to what we were doing. I was like, okay, carry these rolls here, craft some metal beams. All right, take these over here. Follow me through here. Okay, we got the Zix. Yeah, so I don't really know exactly what Yukon's like, but I'm thinking like the 8-slot bed and stuff on a truck, and then using a truck to drive up to the warehouses to get things and then come back down. Some areas a little bumpy as well. Yeah, okay. We'll handle the deep mud. But yeah, this could be the truck to go up to the go through the deep mud and maybe up the mountains, depending on how well it goes, to get stuff from the warehouse and ferry it down to the 8-slot trailer. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Because like, I really like overloading the Kenworth. Like, I've done, 9 metal beams with it and things like that. But like, I don't know. when there's lots of cargo, I kind of want to have a little bit of a challenge as well. Like I'll do some overloading and then maybe not some. Oops. Right. P16, before I forget, you are going up here. I hope you don't tip over because I just drove the fam all the way away. Lots of support trucks, yeah. Well, that's the advantage of doing it so late. I've got a nice nice fleet of shit and a bunch of money to bring trucks over. Yeah, the 4-slot trailer kind of sucks. I mean, yeah, it's nice you can use a trailer without having a semi-trailer hitch on it. Like you could use a 4-slot trailer on this and have the high saddle on it. But yeah, it's the fucking dolly is the worst. All the trailers that have the dolly, like the fuel carrier trailer, the fucking that's like 4-slot, just reversing those is such. It's fine for driving forwards, but reversing, yeah, semi-trailer all the way. And apparently those dollies are really easy to do in real life. Like apparently they're really easy to reverse in real life. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. So pretty much the one mod that I'm using, I've got the off-road trailers mod that just modifies the in-game trailers. I haven't got it installed, so you can buy them from the trailer store for free and that sort of stuff. And it's got a dolly lock on most of the trailers that have the dolly on them. I don't know about that big 4-slot. I haven't used it since I've got that, but yeah, so you can kind of reverse a fuel trailer like a normal trailer and a generator like a normal. Actually, it doesn't work on the generator, but yeah, you just have to do that little trick where you drive up right next to it and then you winch from like the middle winch point on your truck to the middle winch point on the trailer, and then you can kind of turn it that way. G'day, Adam. How's it going? How's Gramps going? But yeah, it's just in the menu. You just go to the menu and then you can turn the dolly lock on, and it locks the dolly in whatever, like whether it's straight or sideways, whatever position it was in. So it's like a little bit cheaty, but at the same time, like, yeah. Those no. Nah, shit. Damn it. Okay, fem. It's funny, I was like, I hope I don't tip this over so I don't need to bring the fem back because I just drove it all the way up there. Yep. I wasn't paying enough attention. I could see it was about to happen and I was just too slow. And it went from the front, not the side. Anyway. Yep, I saw that. Told you to say hello as well. Thank you. He'd be almost done with Wisconsin by now, I think. I'm just going to mark a couple of points. All the way back, my God. At least that won't take long. It's just the fuel in this thirsty beast. 86%, nice. He's zooming, or at least he seems to be, yeah. It comes and goes, right? Like, I've found, especially the last couple of maps, I'll have a few sessions where I don't make any percentage progress, but I've done a bunch of, like contracts that have a bunch of deliveries, and I've done like 3/4 of them, and I've got like one thing to go, so then you can just do like a bunch of percent all in one go really quickly. Do I know Bondi? Yep, I've been to Bondi. It's in Sydney. Here's a hot take that tourists won't like, is that it's the most overrated beach in the world. just because it's fucking full of people. There's like 1 million people there. Yep. So it's in like just kind of a little bit south of like the Botany Bay. Not Botany Bay, the fucking other bay. Like where the Sydney Opera House and that sort of stuff is. There's a beach just down from Bondi called Bronte, Bronte. It's like 10-minute drive. It's like the next beach along past the headland, and I like Bronte better just because it's not as busy. I don't really like people, so the fact that Bondi's just packed full of people is just a pain in the butt. Beaches in Newcastle. Yeah, the beaches in Newcastle are pretty nice. Newcastle's a little bit north of Sydney. Gotta be careful not to tip this bad boy as well. How many hours have I got in the game? I think I'm in the 500s. I'll occasionally post it in the Discord because people ask occasionally. Yeah, I think it's in the 500s somewhere. Get some breakfast. You don't when I'm back. Nice to meet you. You too, mate. Glad Zing told me. Oh, thank you. Yep, Zing's awesome. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you again. Let's go refuel from the roof. Will that be enough is the question. I really am just being a little bit careful. I'm going to have to turn this around. Let me not drive it too far away just in case the P16 tips over again. All right, there we go. Oh, how much longer do I think I'll stream? Another 4 or 5 hours. A while. Change truck. Turn downhill. Far out. Tiny little bump. All that damage. I can actually repair that with the FEM because the FEM will be going near the repair station at some stage. Attached trailer. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I get time zones. I think I'm on in the morning for you, being in Europe. So, yeah, I might see you another time. You know, similar. Yeah. Guess it's just the relaxedness of the game, maybe. I'm glad Zing found my channel. It's funny, right? So I started hard mode and I used Zing's video to get like this. This is how you should start hard mode, to go get the Taiga and the. Oh no, don't! Oh god! Sorry, let me just do this before I keep talking. I've got to mark this on the map. Oh, that's right. I've got to go up here, but I'll go this way, up and around that. Yeah, so I used Zing's video to do the start to go get the Taiga, but I didn't notice who it was. And then he was in the chat and he said, he's like, oh, I've done 2,500 hours or something in SnowRunner, and he's like, oh, I do YouTube videos too. I'm like, oh yeah, sweet, I'll have to check it out. And then a couple of days later I realized that, yeah, I'd used his video to start my hard mode, and I was like, oh shit, that's cool. So yeah, oh, all right, this is those damn dollies, and this thing doesn't really steer very well because it's got no all-wheel drive. Hopefully we can make it up here. Yeah, this is one of the problems with the P16. Like, it's just driving straight. I don't know him. I think he's been in my chat. Side one. I don't know how to pronounce his username. I think he's come said g'day before. Either that or I've seen his videos. I've got to do the like winch to turn thing without tipping over. Without, I said. Go to that one, please. You know what? I think this might be a little bit better once I have the long logs on it. Hopefully. Makes great SnowRunner vids. Yeah, then I've probably seen his videos. Like, yeah, I think a little bit of weight on the back tires, not towing. Yeah, some weight on the back tires, not towing a trailer would probably help. He's into his truck driving over some snow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen some of his videos. And then let's just double check. I'm pretty sure it's left here. It is. Come on, turn your bum. Oh. So funny that I haven't used this in so long, and so it's like just weird to drive. And like I said, I don't think the trailer's helping. And one thing nice, as some would say, yeah. Like, yeah, just the front tires are being pulled off the ground because of the logging trailer. I don't have to take it very far. Thankfully. I think I'm just going to delete it, because I'm going to have to turn around and go back this way in this to head back towards the gateway. See, when it's unloaded, it doesn't use a lot of fuel, but it uses a fair bit of fuel when she's carrying shit. Come on. You can do it. Start tracking. Cargo management. Medium logs. Boom, done. Detached trailer. Delete trailer. I don't need you anymore. Can I not delete the trailer? Oh, I have to take it to the factory warehouse. I forgot about that. Ugh. Oh, okay. Attached trailer. That's why I was going to do it with the FEM, because the FEM was going up to the factory warehouse with the load star. Oh, man. What's an unspoken rule in Australia? Whoops. Whoops. Come on, turn. Unspoken rule. I guess one is, and I mean, it's not so much of an unspoken rule anymore. But don't take yourself and things too seriously is a bit of an unspoken rule. I'm trying to think of another one. If someone shouts you a beer in a pub, you need to shout them back before you leave, or before they leave. That's all I can think of. I'm going to have to bring the Paystar up to this town. Uh-oh. Getting skinny. Oh. Luckily there's a tree there to winch off. Lots of pubs, yeah. Lots of pubs, lots of bars. Like it doesn't matter how small a town is, there's always a pub. Even if it's like got 10 people, it's like really small and it has like 10 people living in it, there's always a pub. Oh, I'm drinking water. Can I get over this? I can. Watching you start speaking Australian a lot more, yeah. Like saying lots of stuff like that, yep. Happens, right? There's, I mean, isn't there the thing in the US and other countries, and I know it happened the other way, but like with Bluey, like kids are starting to get Australian accents. I know that was happening in Australia with Dora the Explorer. Like kids were getting like Spanish accents, and like one of my friends, her niece and nephew could, I mean, not fluent, but they could speak a bunch of Spanish because they fucking loved Dora the Explorer. It gets kind of funny the way that people's minds work. Yeah, just right turn here. If the blue crane wasn't so crap, I'd be able to put the Paystar on the back of the FEM and then just winch this trailer along and only take one truck up. But I think I'm going to have to take two. Like I said, I think I'm going to have to bring the Paystar up to this town to refuel both of these because they're both very low on fuel. Which is fine. The Paystar had to come up this way anyway, so... And this is going, yeah, I'm just going to go up the freaking main road, not up this dirt way. Go right turn. Oh, God. Oh, that's why I'm driving weird. See? I'm like going left and right because I got it set to controller because of the FEM. I was like going like this, like right and then like left and then right, not being able to drive straight. FEM. The new videos where me and my buddy's working. Yeah, that's my one of my Chevelles. Oops. That'd be what, like a 8-10 years old, that video? Yeah. That one I haven't driven for a while. That's a drag car that runs on methanol. But I've got another one that's my daily, that's currently in the shop. I'm doing an engine swap in it. G'day, Cello. How's it going, mate? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for saying g'day. Go back over this way again. Whoa. See, now the steering's all weird. So I've got... That's all right. I'll put up with it. I'm not going that far. I guess I can try picking it up with the blue crane, but I don't think it will. I'm pretty sure I tried it before picking the Fleet Star up with a... No, not the Fleet Star, Lodestar up with the blue crane. Oops. Actually, I did it with the Atom. Maybe I will be able to. I'll try. That's kind of a little bit late because the P16's gone really far away now. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. It'll be about a minute and a half by now. Careful not to tip over. Yeah. Rightio. How far up is it? It's not that far. And there's just a little bit more. I can activate that while I'm... Oh, no, that's this. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Let's stop here. Jump in the pay start. I need your fuel, bud. Right. Twitch is going with ads. Paystar would be sick with the Tiger tires. The Paystar is really good. It's really capable. Like I drive it around in all, like just two, sorry, not all-wheel drive a bunch. The only problem with it is it uses so much fuel. It's so thirsty, especially when it's loaded up. Like if you've got a bunch of, like, I mean, this has got fuel in it. It's not too bad. But yeah, if you've got a bunch of things on it or you're using a trailer, it just uses too much fuel. Which is a shame because it's a very capable truck and it's kind of nice to drive, and yeah, I'm not even using all-wheel drive at the moment. It's just cruising about. Like I'll do it when I go up a hill, chuck it in high, and then I can take it off all-wheel drive. But yeah, I've seen it up to 26, I think, maybe 30. Whoops. Yeah, I only got it in the last map I was in. You get it in Wisconsin, and I did Wisconsin before I came here, and yeah, it's a bit of a shame because apparently it's good for overloading, because you can do a 3-slot bed and a crane, like the Fem and the Adam and the Kenworth 963. Someone mentioned it's a bit tippy, but I haven't had any problems with it being tippy, but I guess I haven't used it a lot because of the fuel. That should be done in Twitch. Might make another cup of tea in a minute, unless someone redeems that the tea time again. Do this and then put the kettle on. You need to go watch something American, not Australian. This is an American truck. Keep trying to speak Australian in your head. Nothing wrong with that. Feels a bit odd, yeah. Feels a bit weird. Yep. I'd say weird. You're saving up for something. What are you saving up for? Something exciting. That's a surprise. Oh, okay, yep. I assume it's a redeem of some sort. Actually, I haven't had many redeems today. Comes and goes. Been trying to think of new ones to stick on there. Actually, there wasn't one I thought about the other day. Driving low or low plus for 15 minutes or 10 minutes. Although that just might be boring for the viewers. Oh. Crap, hold on. I can't see it. Sorry, I gotta move something. Oh, posture check. Nice, thank you. I will sit up in my chair. Whoops. And while I'm here, I might as well chuck fuel in this. So then I've got fuel up here. And then I'll refuel you. You're basically full anyway. That's right, you stole the last of the fuel out of the scout fuel carrier. Fuel in the truck, not in the fuel carrier. There's one reason why you couldn't go to Australia. What's the reason? The spiders. Everyone says the spiders. You don't have to worry about the spiders. It's like everyone's like afraid of snakes and spiders and that sort of stuff. Like Australia, I get it. Australians are known for them, but yeah. Everyone, I talked about this the other day, everyone either has had, or knows somebody who has a house spider. And not like, and they're always a huntsman. And not like a, and they're big looking, but they're like, I mean, if they bite you, I've been bitten by a huntsman before because I was playing with it. It hurts, but it doesn't, like it won't kill you or anything like that. Yeah. Just a spider that just hangs in your house and you just sort of leave it and let it do its thing. Sometimes they live in like the bathroom. I'm like, oh shit, you got like a massive huntsman there. And you'd be like, yeah, that's Gary. He's all right. You just leave him alone. You know, he'll keep to himself. Refuel. Bam. And repair station. Righto. We're getting through the fuel. And one of the good things about huntsmen is that they hunt other spiders. So they keep like the redbacks, which are kind of like black widows, out. Although you don't really see them in the house, but yeah, like white tips and that sort of stuff. Shoot this thing with a shotgun if you could. Ah, they're good. They're fucking quick. As long as you don't piss them off, you can like pick them up, take them outside, that sort of stuff. Or it's just like, you know. If you really don't like them, give them a whack with a shoe or something. Did I? Just the trail looks weird. I thought I like went off the road or something here. I don't refuel you too. Bennett fuel tank. Pay star. Oh my god. It's only got 200 liters in it. That's a lot of fuel. All right, let's go in Fem first. Actually, you know what? Let's put the kettle on. But yeah, like the dangerous animals in Australia, you don't need to be too worried about them. Like I haven't seen a snake in fucking years. We do get them a little bit around, like in nature reserves and that sort of stuff, but it's not often you see them in houses. Usually the snakes you see in houses are like pythons, and they're not really dangerous unless you're like a baby. But like sharks are in the water if you're not in the water, and like, you know, everyone in Australia loves to swim at the beach. You don't get attacked by sharks very often. Crocodiles are the same. They're only dangerous when you're near the water. What else have we got that's dangerous? Oh, box jellyfish are also only in the water, but they're like only in a specific area in Western Australia. They're not everywhere. So yeah, everyone's like, oh, Australia's got so many deadly animals, and it's not that bad. I'm more afraid of like bears and fucking mountain lions and shit. Like they like hunt and fucking eat you. Like a snake and that won't attack you unless you know, fucking get too close to it or fucking step on it or something, like a rattlesnake in the States. But yeah, bears. Here's why, okay. Where are we? Fem. Right, the kettle's on. Actually, let me see. Yeah, no, I don't think I will. You can't hit a snake or spider with a gun. Yes, that's true. It's very difficult. Bears are a big target. Yep. Just going to mark it so that I don't drive past by accident. And it'll cause a hole in your house. That is true. I think did I drag this up somewhere? Did I drag it up to the road? I did. There it is. That's right. The task wasn't here, and I was like, I don't know what the hell's this for. Start tracking. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing, right? Like snakes and that are normal, and like I don't see them very often. Like I said, I think it's been years since I've seen a snake. Spiders I see occasionally in the house or outside and that sort of stuff, spider webs and whatnot. Also, is there fuel in this thing? There is. I will steal all the fuel out of it once I get to where I'm going. Yeah, kangaroos are very normal. They're fucking everywhere. They're pests a lot of the time. Like I live in a city. It's not a big city, like 400,000 people. Oh, let's go this one. All right, detach. I said detach. But you just see them in the city fucking all the time. Oh, the winch has been blasted again with this. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so many idiots that don't know how they like walk up to bears and shit, expecting they're like teddy bears, and they fucking eat their face off. Yeah, we get that sort of shit too. It's funny, right? So like, I guess it happens in Bondi, but like in in Queensland and places like that where there are like, you know, like known sharkers. We've got shark nets at the beach that sharks get caught in. But they'll have like, you know, just patrols randomly. Hold on, the tea's ready. Where they just fly a plane like along the coast and look for sharks, because you can see them pretty easy from above. And then if they see a shark, they like, you know, and there's lifeguards at the beach, they'll radio down, and then like a shark horn alarm thing will go off and the plane flies off. Right, but it's like, this is such an Australian thing to happen. So everyone leaves the water because there's a shark. The plane flies away. The fucking alarm stops, and then everyone looks at each other and goes like, should we go back in the water? And it's like, the shark hasn't gone, just the plane's gone. And eventually everyone just goes back in the water anyway, which is kind of funny. Right, tea is steeping. And once like one or two people go back into the water, herd mentality kicks in and everyone else does. Oh, I do have to go up this way. Okay, for some reason I thought it was going to the factory. Or the old cabin production site. I just saw the yellow arrow and I was like, hold on, that's not the right way to go. Okay, let's make sure we don't fall off. Oh god, okay. Yep, articulator steering, thank you. And let me steal the fuel. Going to be a little bit of fuel left, and I might even be able to steal the rest of it by the time I get to it. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. All right, hold on. Oh, vehicle spare parts. I could have gotten them on the way. The tea's done. Oh, I keep doing this. All right, give me a sec. Let me grab my tea. Because I tried to do the logging trailer, and then, oops, dropped my teaspoon, and then realized that I couldn't do it with this. I was going to go via the warehouse and grab the vehicles, grab the spare parts. Oh well. Right. Another run. Another run in the fem will do. Use a bunch more fuel. Right, I've got my tea. Let me just close my curtains. Continue on. And now this truck's going to be in the way. I hope I don't have to repair and refuel this bloody thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't say. You go back to Russia, maybe you can wrestle a bear, like a wild bear, or just like a... You've never been to Russia. Or like a trained bear that won't eat your face, or will be less likely to eat your face. The trained teddy bear. Even if it's a small bear, you'll probably find out how weak people really are compared to just like normal animals. I'm gonna go back to Ukraine. Not now, yeah. Maybe in a little while. Streaming keep me company, yeah. Like I'd still be playing the game if I wasn't streaming. Maybe not quite for as long. Yeah, that's what I like about the streaming and just like hanging out with people. You know, I mean, some days chat's quiet, which is fine. Some days everyone's pretty talkative. It just sort of depends. Yeah, it is a little bit of company keeping, and I should have gone the other way, but that's fine. This truck can do this pretty easy. I might bring the 5600 TS back to Flatland with the P16 so I can go get some more fuel. It says a fuel station there. And let's drink some tea while I'm driving and go one hand. Majority, yeah, they are. When I first started, I seemed to have a lot of European viewers, and I still have a few. But looking at the stats, it's like US, I can't remember the percentage, like 30% US, and then like 15-20% like UK, Australia, and Europe, something like that. Although I've started streaming differently, so like I had 3 weeks off work over the Christmas period. I had holiday, so I streamed every day, and I was starting during the day, but now I'm back at work. So remember to do this. Sorry, repair. Now I'm back at work. I start a bit later, so it's like early morning for Europe and the UK, and it's evening. Like I'm still like the US. It's evening, but later in the evening by like 2 to 3 hours. Right. I'm doing this one-handed, which is why I'm driving really weird. Cargo management. Vehicle spare parts. Let's just real quickly turn you off and just double check. I don't think there's anything else to go up here. Brick framing. Do this one-handed. Failed logging is the, what's it called? Trailer that's here. Yeah, okay. All right, let me get my tea and put it down. And I might as well just do this. Hopefully this makes it through here. Should. Ooh. That's what I'll repair this with the FEM before I continue driving on. Change truck. Nope, I said change truck. Repair. Right, and it can get repair parts on its way back down. Put my tea down. Try and steer, not crash. Not sure. See, on my overlay it says 12, but I don't know how accurate it is. Oh, I guess, yeah, 12 and 5. That'd be 17. Sometimes the chat's noisy, sometimes it's quiet. Like I said, I don't mind. If people want to lurk, they can lurk. Not everyone wants to chat. It's all good. Right, this is what I could have done before, but I wouldn't have been able to deliver the logs that were in this trailer. Oops, gone down to 15. I found whenever you talk about viewers, you always lose a couple. I don't know why. I would change the keys, but I'm drinking tea, so... Like they realise, oh, I don't want to be here. Dude's... Nah, all good, mate. It's not really a thing. Views go up and down. There we go, we've gone up one. Views go up and down normally, so... Right, let's activate this because I don't know which one it is. No, it's a task, wasn't it? Failed logging. Activate. Right, here on the left. What's that? I guess that's the failed logging. Sweet. $3,000 and yeah, crafting zone. And I don't need to craft anything, so... See if we can turn around one-handed. We can. Tea's done. Whoop. Right, now I can control the steering and the camera at the same time. Oh, down to 8. But up to 6 on Twitch. That's fine. Like I said, if you look, I don't have it open at the moment, but when you look at the like viewers real-time thing, it goes up and down every couple of minutes. And I don't know how fully, like I know that Twitch is a bit inaccurate. Like it says it can take minutes for views to appear and disappear when people watch and then don't watch. Oops. Well, they succeeded. We had bloody episode 69 the other day and I didn't even make one joke. I even accidentally, I had the thumbnail was correct. It said 69 in the corner. But the description or the title was 68. I had to change it. Yeah, I was going to make Billy Madison jokes. Missed opportunity is all I can say. Show task, start tracking. Cargo management, deliver. Done. Okay. Alright, time to finally like do these long logs that I've been said I was going to do like 2 hours ago. But I've been distracted doing other shit. Well, actually, we're not doing them yet, but we're... Oh, come on. Go faster. What was it I needed to take to the fishing? I think it was like service spare parts. I'll chuck those in the Voron before I forget. I almost drove off that bridge. Oh my god. I did that last time. I almost drove off this bloody little thing. It just gets too much speed at the end. And then drive off into the freaking river. Prepare me by wrong button. Where are we? Pace star. Right turn. Why is the white Western Star so hard to get out? Because it's a good truck. Can't make it too easy to get out. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. It is tricky getting up that little switchback. Use the tricky bit. What did I use the Tiger? Maybe the P16. I forget what I used to get it out. Wasn't the twin steer. The twin steer was a bit of a pain as well to get out. I might have used the Tiger to get it out. The very first time, yeah. I think I've tried with the Fleet Star before. And I don't remember if I did it with the Fleet Star or not, but yeah. Yeah, I must have done it with the Tiger. I don't think I used the K700. I didn't really take that to the Smithville Dam. It would stayed in Black River. About the P16 on YouTube, yeah. Right, and look at all the damage on this. I should have... Okay, let's repair the damage here. Right, we're going to take... where are you? P16. There you are. Take this first. And then we'll bring the Pay Star up behind it. Just in case this tips on its side or something weird like that. That was your mission? Get the CK1500 little fuel trailer and set out on a mission, yeah. That little fuel trailer I just left across the road from I think it was a preacher at the preacher's house, like outside the service station. I just used it as a free fuel stop. It was like the very last mission I did in Michigan. You driving the P16? Me too. Is yours green or is yours yellow? Or a different color? Sky blue. Yellow, yep. Yellow is a good color. Like I said, I kind of like to change the color of my trucks when I use them in a different region, just because it makes it different and feels like a different truck. And I don't think I've ever done anything in this green. I guess the only exception is the DLC special paint. I'll often leave that on. Oh, the Twin Star? The Twin Steer, sorry. Or the White Western Star. Yeah, the white, yeah. You've fixed the wheels on it, right? And if you can fix the wheels of the engine and the gearbox, like if you can fully fix it, it's better. So then it can help drive up the hill. And like obviously the tires. Yeah, it sure feels like 60 megatons, yeah. Ah, that's your problem, yeah. If you like, I mean, fixing, like I said, the engine and that, but the tires will help a lot. It'll like at least roll and help going up the hills. Because you're going to get to keep it, so you're going to have to fix it at some stage anyway, so. Because you can't really winch it while you're winching yourself to a tree. You can do the like winch yourself forward, then handbrake on, winch the truck up, then winch yourself forward and that sort of thing, but yeah. Winching it out, yep. Right, and then where are you? Poster 5600 TS, and I'll dump whatever fuel I've got left, which is fuck all, in this fuel carrier. I might even see. Maybe a bad idea, but I'm going to try it anyway. Refuel. Oh, I already did. Haha, forgot that. Right, that's good. Sorry, where are my Vorongrad? That's full. What about the FEM? No. Oh. We'll nick fuel out. We essentially want to take it up empty because we're going to fill the tank up with fuel. So. All right, cool. Oh, that's right. And that fishing, while I'm here, before I forget. Where's the fishing festival one? Service spare parts. I'll put service spare parts because I'm going this way for the long logs and I'm going to drive past it. So if I put it in now, I will remember to deliver it. Vorongrad. Service spare parts, I'm pretty sure it was. Let's confirm. Fishing festival, service spare parts 1. All right, sweet. Back in 5600 TS. Let's get going. Takes so long to start. Let's go, go, go. That's right, fucking every truck's here. Do you need fuel? Probably. Excuse me, sir. Do you need fuel? Or ma'am? You're pink. You could be a sir. I don't know. Refuel. Very special. Yep. All right, sweet. Yeah, tree struck, yep. Finally 8 out of, congratulations. Yeah, 8 out of 8 trucks found. So glad you don't have issues anymore. Nice. G'day, Sam. How's it going? Things are going well. We're getting through. Where are we at? Still 86%. We've been sort of mucking around a little bit. We're doing a bit of a dumb run because I didn't realise there wasn't a trailer store in reactive zone, so I spawned the frickin' or brought the P16 over, and I've got to drive it across 2 maps. But yeah, how's your day going, mate? High range. Yeah, while we're doing the P16, we're going to fill this up with fuel, which I've already done once today, using a bunch of fuel. All my trucks are quite thirsty. Including this one. Oop. Just fix that. And nothing as repair things. Oh, actually the Hummer. Is the Hummer up there? I can't remember. Where's the Hummer here? No, I think it might be there. That could, I guess, repair them if I need it. Got a roof rack. Right. Change truck. And I'll double check. I'm pretty sure the trailer store's up here. Yep. And there she is. And where is the Hummer? Oh, the Hummer's at the trailer store. Perfect. There is no resupply zone here, but anyway, it is what it is. This is where you really miss all-wheel drive. Like, I just can't bump up this tiny little... Oh. Okay. I thought crazy things might happen with the front wheel doing whatever the hell it was doing. Yeah, just can't bump up like that tiny little mud slope. And a nice easy winch, but still... Where you miss the all-wheel drive in the P16. Like this tiny little rock. Do the old wiggle on the steering wheel. Trying to drive smooth. I almost ran into that rail. And then I almost ran into this one. I am scraping it. Game is very, very pretty sometimes. Actually, I'd say almost all the time. A very, very good looking game, even though it's 4 years old. Coming up to 4.5. I don't know when in 2020 it was released, but yeah. Yeah, which one's the trailer store? I guess it's that. So let's... I don't even remember. What can I get from here? I don't think I've ever gotten anything from here. Vehicle spare parts. I didn't actually realise that. I think I grabbed vehicle spare parts from somewhere else at some stage. I don't remember. Right, trailer store. Nope. Long log's not there. There we go. You're being asleep. That's all right. Being asleep a bit. You're tired, man. Like, I'll stream again tomorrow. Like I said, I might still be streaming when you wake up. I'm just grabbing some fuel. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Bot. Almost crashed. Grab this from over here. All right. All right, let's keep driving. Uh-oh, sorry. I dropped something. Where the hell did that go? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Just lid on this thing before I knock everything over. Come on, lid, go on. Why are you being so difficult? Thank you. Twitch ads are on. 3 minutes. Or 24. I won't quite do 12. It's Saturday night, so, and Sunday I do a short stream. I finish at like 4:35 in the afternoon. So the gap between tonight's stream and tomorrow's will be kind of short. Like 10 hours or something, 9 hours. Yeah, we'll probably do 10. I'm going to start 3. Yeah, maybe 10, 9, 10. Depending on where we're at. I don't think we'll finish today, as in finish North Carolina. We might get close tomorrow. Righto. Now to basically do ad should be done. Congratulations on your new credit card. I basically got to do the same run in this truck now. Hopefully I don't roll it and have to drive these back up where I've already been. Let's go refuel. We're going to steal fuel out of the pay star. Yeah, that should be enough to make it. If it's not, we can bring the Hummer down to top it up, but it should make it to the fuel station. Everybody that streams, it depends on the platform as to how long you can stream. One you can do 12, another only 3. So the traffic and interaction. Well, there's a limit in YouTube. You can stream for 24 hours, but the VOD gets cut at 12. But yeah, I think Twitch you can essentially stream for as long as you want. Not sure about other streaming platforms like Kick and Trovo, whatever it is, and Facebook and Twitch, not Twitter, fucking X. To 12 and it is impressive. Yeah, it's funny, it's become easier because I've done it a bunch of times. Like I when I started I was like doing 2, 3, 4 hours sort of thing, and then yeah I started doing longer ones on the weekends and stuff, and now it's like a 5-hour stream seems short for me. But I kind of like the long stream means, like, you know, we get people from all over the world, right? So having a longer stream means that I, you know, potentially can hit more people, and not for like views, but just for people to come say g'day and chat and stuff. Like at about 5 p.m. my time, it's like 6, 7 a.m. in Europe. So people that are getting up in the morning, and then it's like after dinner time in the US when I sort of start, and then usually around midnight also the US starts waking up again, and that sort of stuff. So yeah. Righto. Refuel. Let's go. At least that was nice and quick. Yeah, essentially 8 hours is like a work day, right? Or a day at school. Like a 9 to 5 sort of time. And if I don't have anything else on, like after I finish work, it's like, oh, okay. Unless I want to do something specifically, then like, yeah, I just stream till I go to bed. Oh, yeah, let's save a bit of fuel. Turn off the all drive on the tarmac, which is not for very long, but whatever. About to say the engine's going to stall out in a second. All this fuel weight in the back of it. I like how this tank flexes. Although I don't think a tank in real life would flex the way that it does. Like cylinders are quite rigid. Oh, yeah, it looks kind of cool. Flexing with the frame. I've driven through here a couple of times and it's kind of difficult to take a different line. I'm in a slightly different line at the moment, but yeah. And the mud she's getting a bit worn. Rightio, we're getting there. I'm about to do some long logs and some more logging. I'm grinding on this game. Don't think I stream. Want to be focused. Speaking of waking up, in the doghouse today. Uh-oh, fell asleep on the couch last night. And these are days when you do that. Oh no. Is there something you can do to like get ahead of the being in trouble? Like, do you need to take the bins out or do do some chores or something? Help her out by doing the vacuuming or something like that? When she asks why, I just go, no, you just think you need a break, hun. You know, I was thinking about it. I haven't done this for you for a while. You know. And she can't be mad at you. Oh, actually, that's a lie. She can be mad at you. She might bring it up in a couple of weeks. Like, come on, can't we, you know, go do this thing? No. 3 weeks ago, you slept on the couch. You know how much I hate you sleeping on the couch. And you can't go, oh, but I did the vacuuming. So you go, I knew you did it just to just to win points. You weren't doing it just because you were feeling nice. Maybe that's just the misses that I've had before. Whoops. I'm just going to take this beast up to like the main road essentially. Just wanted to avoid damage there. One of the smartest people you know. Joy's 3C3, yeah. A baby, yep. Just bring it around for some cuddles. The younger and the smaller, the better. When they're little and they're all sleepy and they yawn and shit, cute as fuck. Righto. We'll take the Forester first because it's going to be in the way. And I just want to do this because the... Come on. It's because the crane is reset. And it's turning here. The shame about those bloody short logs. That's fine. And let's activate. It's the Oprah one, isn't it? Everybody gets a log. You get a log. You get a log. When the poop don't stink, that's the perfect ones, yep. Okay. I don't think I've been right up to this logging station. Like I went down to their like house down there, but okay, let's got to go over here. As long as it doesn't say the... Yeah, it's fine. Right. Oh, that's lucky. I almost brought the P16 down. I don't need to. I need the Voron, the trailer. And, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to have to go down the road. I need to drop this service spare parts here at the fishing festival. So, yeah, I'll just go down the road and then I go down this way like that to there. Oh, well, that's fine. Because, I mean, let's just confirm. Where are we? Everybody gets a log. Long logs. Yes, 2 lots of long logs. I think that might be the only logs left. 3 times combo. I think you answered your log question. Do you haul like 12 logs, then pack and unpack? Yes, I do. No, it's a little bit of a pain. You get kind of used to it. So the trick is, so the Forester is really good for loading this. The sideboard semi will do long logs. 6 logs will fit perfectly all drive in the bottom of a sideboard, so both a semi and the sideboard 2-slot trailer. They won't fit, you won't fit medium logs in a sideboard bed. So you have to use a sideboard trailer if you're going to do that before you get the Forester. So yeah, getting logs out of the semi-trailer can be difficult if you've got 6 or more. So generally the easiest thing to do is disconnect the trailer, fucking flip it upside down and then put it back up the right way. Yeah, so getting the stuff out with the Aramatsu, I kind of just like you put them on the ground, but not nice and neat, because when they're not neat, it's easy to pick them up. Sometimes when they're all next to each other, it can be hard to pick up the logs. It's not the exception, but there is a contract in Austria where you have to take 10 loads of burnt logs, which is 30 logs, from the burnt area down to the port. So what I did with that, so I didn't have to unload fucking 27 and then load 3 in at a time. I chucked a medium carrier on the step 310, whatever truck, doesn't matter. And I took that empty to the port, and then I chucked all 30 in the back of the Aramatsu Forester, and then loaded 3 at a time into the step, and then did it that way. It's not too bad. Like I did it earlier, so I had, 18 short logs and 9 medium logs in the Forester before, and so I had to get all 18 of the I got all 18 of the short logs out, 6 out of the 9 medium logs delivered, and then did 2 loads of mediums and 2 loads of shorts or something like that. So it's not too bad. You get used to the crane's a bit annoying. It's a little bit like hyperactive. The rotation on it is freaking super quick, which you've probably experienced before. But yeah, you get better at it. Sometimes you just... Sometimes it just really sucks and you just can't get it right. And then some days it's just really smooth. So yeah. But it saves time. And it also saves fuel, because you're not driving back and forth between log stations. So I'm going to double check that there's no... Actually, no, I'm not. Because they wouldn't... I'm pretty sure there's no more long logs on this map, so I'm just loading 2 loads. I'm going to need this trailer to go take stuff to other maps in between things. So I won't chuck more long logs than I need, but yeah. The overloading is a nice, efficient way. Saves time. Saves fuel. I was like, uh-oh, do I not need to bring these here? Is it like really far away? Right, and I didn't get those short logs. I didn't activate this task, unfortunately. But it's not too far from the logging station. So I'll just come back with the Aramatsu and the Mac with the short logging add-on on it later on and do those last 2 logs. Wait. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go left. But yeah, also with here, the overloading is very good because there's... the logging stations are all on this map. And I've got a bunch of logs I need to take to the two of the other maps. There's no logs there, so being able to not have to go across multiple maps multiple times is going to be very nice. And let me mark this so I don't accidentally miss it. Oops. Play alone majority of the time. Helps a lot to know. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so logging with co-op doesn't work. It's sketchy as fuck. Especially, logging when you're overloading and using the crane doesn't work. I tried to do it. If you look at got like a logging in Michigan, episode 1 and 2, like early on, with me, I think it's episode 1 with my mate Sean. So the crane like flips out and logs go everywhere, and then when you like someone will load a trailer up, and then if you drive off and then come back or warp to the truck with the trailer, then they like fall through the trailer and random shit happens. So yeah, it's a bit too buggy, unfortunately. Multiple maps for stuff, yeah. It happens. Like there's a lot of in between map stuff that I have to do here. And I'm kind of enjoying it a little bit. It's nice. I keep making like I haven't fully planned it out, which I did when I first started hard mode. Like I had notes and everything. I was like, do this thing and then bring these here and that sort of stuff. And I'm a little bit more just look at the menu. Yeah, occasionally I'll like go to a different map. It's like, crap, I could have bought like one service spare parts with me and finished this other thing off at the same time. It's like, oh, well, I guess I got to go back for them. So yeah. Yeah, main's tricky because of all the warehouses have limited resources in all of them. So that was the first time I'd seen that when I went to main. So what I ended up doing a lot is where I figured it out in main. Of course, all the warehouses were like up fucking mountains and like hard to get to. If I went up somewhere to get something and I had a spare slot or two or whatever, I'd just bring some random cargo down with me and just leave it down on like the main road or like the main route. Yeah, taking notes. It's good to have a little bit of a plan. Like I said, I kind of fly pretty blasé lately. Even if it's just like, do this task first, do this contract, do that. That can kind of help give you a bit of direction. But yeah, just bringing stuff to like main routes that you can pick up on the way through, as long as you remember what they are and where they are. That's a nice little trick that I learnt when I was doing main. It helped out a lot. So like you go up with a 5 slot, you put 4 slots of friggin' like wood in it, and then you've got a spare slot. Just chuck in concrete blocks or something like that. Let's go back a little bit. Right, turn you off. Change truck. Start. Funny to play. Yeah, it's fun to play with other players, but this was just frustrating. It's just the logging. The other stuff, like there are bugs, but it's not too bad. This is my first playthrough, so that's kind of why I'm playing solo. I want to experience everything on my own. Like before I started hard mode, when I first started the game, me and some friends were playing co-op in British Columbia, which is one of the reasons I did that map like first after the first 3, because I'd been there before. But they kept doing contracts, and I was like, oh man, that contract sounded like fun. I want to like do that. So yeah, I want to experience the game for the first time on my own, and then can you not? Yes. Just do this. Yeah, playing with mates can be so much co-op. Not so much co-op. It can be so much chaos. I think everyone just takes more risks. Because they're like, oh, there's people here that can like save me. And so you just end up like flipping a heap and doing things like that. Because even with co-op, like there's not, of course the game's, designed to be able to be played with just a single person. Come on, what are you doing, Crane? Like there's not a lot of missions you can just kind of do together where you're like driving around together. Like a lot of it, you're sort of just separate. It's like, oh, I'll go do this mission, then you go do this mission, and like you occasionally sort of meet up together, but not that often. All right. Now that is 6. Another little trick I'll show you in a second. And it doesn't matter quite so much because I've only got 6 in here. But when you like load up a bunch, this will fit 12. 12's a little tight. 11's pretty comfortable. So you can see that they're kind of spread out. If I just quickly turn this off, if I change truck. If they're kind of like some are higher than others and you've got a bunch in there, you got to be careful with this, obviously. If you just go detach trailer, let it bounce, and then attach the trailer like a couple of times, it can like shuffle them around and see how they're like settling down. They'll settle down as you drive, but if they're like up way too high, like they'll all eventually go flat while I'm driving, and that's when they're difficult to get out. So righto, before we do this, let me have a look. What was it? The backlog. Okay, 1 long logs for that. I think that's the only other long logs that I need. I might grab those while I'm here and just leave them on the side of the road so I don't have to drive all the way down. Give me a second. Where are you? SnowRunner. Cargo spreadsheet. You guys can look at this. This is Zing's awesome cargo spreadsheet. I took a copy of it. Like you said, yeah, you make a copy of your own so you can modify it. What am I looking for? Long logs. Short logs. Oh, it's so close. Move. Medium logs, long logs. Yep, 2 and 1. So 2 loads in Avira Hills and then 1 in reactive zone. So I might as well grab this reactive zone. That's the gateway there. Is there, and I'm all the way down here. So if I can bring, I'm going up this way. I don't know where the third house is. Oh, you guys can't see that. Sorry. Reactive zone gateway's up here. This logging station's all the way down here. So if I can bring the long logs to like here, those 3 and leave them there. I'm just going to also double check where is the third house. What am I doing? Everyone gets a log. You get a log. You get a log. Everybody gets a log. Oh God. I can't read it from all the way back here. Give me a second. Everybody gets a log. The third house is all the way up there. Okay, yeah. So I'll leave them. The second house that I'm going to is here. And the other house is the one all the way up there. So, yeah. I'll leave them at this road. And then I can get them later. Yep, that spreadsheet is in the Discord. So if you go to the resources tab, Zing made it. It's freaking awesome. And you can tick off the missions and that sort of stuff as you do them, and it tells you how many things you need in each region. Now we might as well just take this fella. Oh wait, not yet. These almost didn't load the long logs. That would have been silly. Start up. One thing, and I may make the improvement. It may be a little bit difficult to do. I might chat with Zing, see if he's got any ideas. Being here, oh crap, gave me the idea of noting down how many. Come on, claw. Sorry, I'm just fighting with the claw. How many of each thing is available in each map, and being able to tick that off as well. So it's like, if you've only got 6 medium planks or something available somewhere and you use them all, and later on you need more medium planks, you know that you have to go to a different map to get them. The claw is just like, the rotation on the claw is the pain in the ass bit. It's so funny that the other cranes, hold on. I gotta repack this. Give me a sec. Restore crane. Sometimes the crane head goes weird. If you pack it and then unpack it again, it starts rotating properly. Yeah, the rotation on the other cranes with the cable is like really slow, and then the rotation on this thing is like really fast. Like, can't they just be in the middle where like you press it and it doesn't just like fling around? Now you can ask questions, man. Oh god, this crane's going crazy. Long logs are definitely the most unruly logs. Could you explain the log situation by size and what fits? Yeah. So yeah. So give me a second. Let me just put this down so I don't accidentally drop it somewhere. I might just move that back a touch. Righto. And I'll just do this and just do that. So you're talking about trailers for the logs, right? Change truck. So long logs fit in only the sideboard semi-trailer. Right, so these, and you can fit essentially 12. You could do a little bit more depending on how bumpy it is. Generally what I'll do if I'm overloading, I'll send the thing that I'm overloading through first, so that and then I'll send the truck with the crane second. So if logs fall out, I can bring the crane truck up and put them back in. So yeah, long logs, and obviously mediums and short will fit in this as well. You could double it up. And let's keep driving while I talk. And these should hopefully settle. You can see how they're kind of all over the shop as I'm driving, and I'll keep an eye on the back. And then, so shorts and mediums will both fit in the 2-slot sideboard trailer. Mediums won't fit in a 2-slot sideboard bed. So on the back of a truck, they won't fit, they're too long. But the shorts will fit in a 2-slot bed. Now, you can overload long logs in a long log carrier, but it doesn't really work. It's only if you're going like a really short distance on some road, because they kind of slide around too much. You could overload medium logs and short logs into a log carrier on the back of a truck. That's not the Forester. The Aramatsu Forester is definitely the best for it because of the shape of it. And if you tow like a curtain side trailer or like a service trailer behind it, it'll actually stop the logs from sliding out the back of the carrier, which is a little tip. And yeah, that's basically it. So it's 3 logs per load. So you can see in the top right for Fishing Festival, I need 2 short logs. That's 2 loads. Like if I go to the cargo management, I say pack, it'll pack 3. If I'm overloading and doing it individually, I'll need 6 actual logs, which is why I've got 9 in here, because I need 3 loads for the 2 contracts that I'm looking to do. And burnt logs are the same as medium logs, same size. So when you do burnt logs, just think of them as mediums. And like, yeah, so the Aramatsu is probably the best truck for logging. It doesn't do long logs, obviously, but the crane is good, and you can put like 30 medium and or short logs in the back of it. The Cat 745C is really, really good for medium logs as well. It just doesn't have a crane. The PE16 should be good for long logs, although I'm not really using it for long logs at the moment. Like I'm just using it to drop stuff off. And let's go along the train track, although that pole's in the way. Hold on. So like when I did Michigan, the first logging, because I didn't have the Aramatsu Forest, I went and got the Cat 745C from Alaska. What I did... Nah, I'm on PC, mate. Not PS5. And also welcome to the stream, mate. What did I do? I had the Fleet Star had the logging crane on it. Was it the Fleet Star? Yeah. And I was towing, I can't remember. I was towing either the 2-slot trailer or a medium logging trailer. And then I had the white Western Star had the opposite. So it didn't have a crane. It just had the medium logging add-on, or was towing Actually, no, yeah, had a medium logging add-on and it towed the trailer. And the Fleet Star just had the crane because the crane makes it a bit tippy. And then I used the P16 for the long logs, and there's no short logs in Michigan. Shit, what truck did I... No, that's not correct. Okay, sorry. It was the Fleet Star with the logging crane and towing the logging trailer. And then I had the semi-trailer like this for the long logs on the White Western Star. And then the P16 for long logs. And that was why I ended up buying the Pacific P12. I'm not going to go... Let's... I'm turning right. It'll do it when I get... No. God damn it. It'll do it when I get up here, but there's concrete blocks in the way. Give me a second. It's just winching to bushes, which is a pain. Come off. There you go. Yeah, so the P16... Sorry, the P12, not the P16. We'll do a long logging frame and a logging crane, which is what I used in Alaska. War on Grad, Paystar. So then I didn't have to have a separate truck with a logging crane. What was it? The medium don't... So the mediums don't fit in the sideboard bed on a truck. They'll fit in the 2-slot sideboard trailer, but not on a truck. Oh, yep. If I remember, I'll put a post in the chat on the Discord. And let's activate this. Everybody gets a log. I'm going to make that joke all the time. You get a log. You get a log. It's funny, right? Like, I didn't realize that it was so buggy. Logging's like the perfect thing to do co-op with because you have to use multiple trucks, even if you're not overloading, right? You have a medium logging truck, you have long logging trucks, you have short logging trucks, right? Even if you're not using the crane and you just like auto loading them. But it's, yeah, it's just too buggy. I think it would be fine if everything was packed to do co-op, but it's when you're overloading is when it craps out. Like if I jumped out of this truck in co-op and then someone else jumped into it and they weren't close by, they were in a truck on the other side of the map, these logs would fall through that trailer and be on the ground and you need to pick them all up again. Doing some logs today. Nice. You can't figure it out. I didn't realize because I heard that, yeah, 2-slot trailer will fit the medium logs, and so I was like, oh yeah, sweet, I'll just chuck it in the sideboard bed, that'll be way easier. And I drove a truck, I think it was the White Western Star, all the way over. I got a crane, and then, yeah, no, they did not fit. And I was like, god damn it. And yeah, but the short should fit in it. Yeah, I used the Cat 745C for medium logs until I got the Forester, pretty much. And the Forester you get from Maine. Now, let's just hold off on this for a second. As long as the Forester can get past. So I'm going to have to tip this trailer over to get the logs out of it. So I'm looking for space, but I need to get the Forester in there to load the rest of the short logs into that Mac. So I'm going to do that. Forester. I don't actually mind the logging, the lots of cargo. I mean, when you're overloading, it's not too bad. But the lots of back and forth is the worst part about the logging. Like, wouldn't mind a bit of back and forth, and I get that that's like kind of realistic. Like logging trucks just go back and forth and get filled up, but like then they drop off and then they come back and then they like. I get that that's normal, but like yeah, it's a little bit tedious. I actually think it would be cooler. Like so, in Mud Runner, the only cargo you do, I'm pretty sure, is logging, and it's it's been so long since I've done. I'm pretty sure it's proper logging where like you got to load like a dozen logs. Like it's not like 3 loads. It's like I need 10 logs, and you load 10 logs in, and then you pack that down. I think that would be cool. But then if it was like, you know, I need 50 logs for somewhere, so you need to do 5 trips, that would suck. Yeah, so 6 loads is 18 logs. I have made that mistake. So, yeah, it's funny that you mentioned 6 loads. Are you in Tamir at the moment? Because there's a contract in Tamir for logging in the drowned lands. And I'd done logging before Tamir. I did it in Alaska, I did it in Michigan. And you need to take 6 loads of logs to the farm. And I read it, and I was like, oh, that's fucking easy. 6 logs. Even though I'd done logging before, and I drove all the way to the farm, and I was like driving down the hill right where the farm was, and it dawned on me. I was like, 6 logs, that's 18 logs, not 6. Ah, crap. I need to go back and get more. But yeah, that spreadsheet that Zing has, it's just talking about loads. It's not talking about individual logs. And the worst is, and Cyrus mentioned this in his video on Friday, yesterday, when... And the only place I've seen it is... Oh, hello. Damage. Is Austria. Where... Oh, God. Usually there's, like, loads... Let's not drive on that and destroy my truck. Worth in a warehouse. Like, if it's not an unlimited warehouse, it'll be like there'll be 6 logs or 3 logs or something. But in Austria, there were a bunch of places where there was, like, 4. So you go and you get 3, and then you come back to get more, and then it's like there's only 1 left, and you're like, ah, son of a bitch, I gotta go somewhere else. So yeah, that's the like just autopilot when you accidentally load up vehicle spare parts instead of service spare parts. That was the race you'd rather forget. Oh no, what happened, Meg? And what race was it? Was it a pub lobby, or was it something that's happening? Oh yeah, that's right. It's fucking Pro Series. I forgot about that. How'd you go? Obviously not well, unfortunately. If anyone's interested, although Meg doesn't stream, but Pit Viper does, and so does ASA. Hold on, let me refuel. Paystar, Forester, ASA, the Australasian Sim Racing Alliance, is a, I don't know what we call it, a conglomerate of racing leagues. They're doing a Pro Series in ACC, and Meg's returned to doing online racing. He's been doing a lot of coaching and that for a long while and that sort of thing. It's very good to see her back. But yeah, I assume they're broadcasting the Pro Series, aren't they, Meg? Lip the car into the wall on turn 2, I assume. Yeah, Sensational TV, yeah. So and the guys at Sensational are really good. They're great commentators and stuff, but they broadcast the races. And it's what, every 3 weeks, I think? In ACC. Some pretty fucking quick drivers like Meg is. So anyone who's interested in sim racing should check that out. Qualified 3rd, nice. That was nice. Went downhill from there. I mean, yeah, like you're a bit rusty. You did say that you've been doing some pub lobbies recently, but you know, not doing competitive racing for a while. It might take you a little bit to get back into it, but it's a long season. Did Pip end up signing up for it? I haven't checked the entry list for a while. I'm pretty sure you said that there were some big names that were going to be signing up. Feb 9th is the next round. Nürburgring GP, nice. Right, do I have enough space here? I should have honked at this earlier. You're right up the back of someone. Couldn't see the edge of the truck, dropped a wheel and just into the dirt, and round she went. Yeah, that happens. Could also been a little bit of dirty air that like pushed you wide and actually no, back. It would be bored. Yeah. She's very fucking good. Clash with our duos tonight. Didn't have a big showing. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. All right, let's see if all three make it. They probably won't, but oh my god. It's actually quite good at picking up 3 short logs. The 3 mediums doesn't really work out, and it definitely never does 3 longs. Yeah, Macca doesn't love dirty air. Yeah, it is very aero dependent. Turn 2. By turn 2, do you mean the right-hander or the left-hander hairpin? I can't remember if the kink in the straight counts as a turn at Laguna. If it is that right-hander, I hate that fucking corner. Shot logs. Bench truck. Can I get 2? Yes, I can. And the trick will be just getting 1. Should be able to get this one over here on this side. Oh, lap 2, sorry. That may not pack, so let's just quickly... It will. Awesome. Change truck. Now. Restore crane. This is going to be a little tricky, because there's not a ton of space here, but it'll be fine. Right. I'm facing the wrong way. That's fine. We are a Mac defense. Whoa, that car's doing funny things. Can you haul shorts in a medium? Their trailers to be accepted. You can haul them in the trailer, but you've got to put it into a short add-on. So the Aramatsu can do a short or a medium add-on, but if you've got the medium add-on, they'll physically fit in there, but you can't pack them. But this is a short add-on on this. The way to tell the difference is that this has got 2 tines, like two sets of spikes, and the medium has 4. Sorry, 3. And then the trailers, the medium trailer, when you look at it on the map, there is one close by, isn't there? Oh no, I deleted it. Give me a sec. I've got one in Pineline Bay. It's down here. You can see it here. You can see it's kind of hard to see. Where is a good angle? Like here. It's got 4 uprights on it, and the short one has got 3, because it just says logging trailer. It doesn't tell you what fucking size it is, which is a pain in the ass, so I might as well take this all the way. So yeah, you can haul them, you just can't pack them and deliver them. So yeah, that Forester has got a mix of short and medium logs in it at the moment. Appreciate that. No worries. Always got confused when buying trailers or seeing one in the wild. Yeah. I mean, the buying trailers, I go through and I look at them, and then before I buy it, I make sure I read it. I find it easier just to look for a sideboard or a long log add-on by what it looks like, and then, yeah, reading the difference between the two. So if you're buying trailers, the best medium and short trailers are the Futom ones, Futom. There's the Futom S, which is the short logging trailer, and then the Futom M, which is the medium logging trailer. And they're kind of shaped, like instead of square like this, they're shaped like the Forester. They've also got like off-road tires and that sort of stuff. Okay, so I don't know exactly where I need to put these. Let's just bugger it off over here for now. What do we got? The Voron is what we need. Right. I wonder, would I be able to get those? I might. No. It's too much of a pain. I might be able to get those 3 logs on top out, but it might also be a pain in the ass. And once I kind of get the Forester in the way, it's going to be a pain. Where's that garbage bin gone? Or was it just the... No, it's gone, okay. Because garbage bins can tip you over. So here we go. This is how you unload a logging trailer that's got 6 logs or more in it, because they're going to be stuck in the bottom. Futom, yep. Futom-S, and I think it's Futom-M is the other one. I would show you, but there's no trailer store on the map I'm on, so... Oh, what? Are you serious? I hate how the winch sometimes doesn't let you winch all the points. So if I do that, and then can I winch from the middle now? I can. Usually you just keep going and it'll flip back on its side. And there we go. That's all the logs out of it. And I'll leave it there. Will I leave it there? I'll leave it there for now, because I got to put 6 logs back in it, or 3 logs back in it. Which ads are coming? Let's go. We need... Let's move the Forester first. Actually, yep, it's got to go over here. That's about right. Right, and now we got to bring the P16 over. Shit, we're all the way over here. Okay, I forgot. It's at the gateway. actually, I can move that semi-trailer. I've just had a brilliant idea. Hello? Okay, P16, what are you doing? Why are you stalling? Where is that? Just dropped a ton of great info. Look hours to acquire. Oh, no worries, mate. Like I said, I don't mind people asking questions. Nice and engaging. Makes you think about things. It's just the things you pick up that you learn. Whether it's from experience or seeing other people do it. Twitch ad breaks are on. Apparently. Currently. See you, Wesley. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Catch you next time. Refuel. Center fuel tank. I like that I just slammed into the side of this truck. Like, hi, I'm here for the fuel. Sorry about your wheels. How many people would withhold info like that? Really? A lot of people in the SnowRunner community are pretty good. Like if you jump on Zing stream or like Provinces or like J Days or anyone like that, they're always willing to, and Gramps as well. They're always willing to share info. Like it's not like it's a competitive game. It's not like there's an edge. It's like, oh, if you don't know, then I get an advantage. It's like, yeah, we're not paying for points or anything. Right, I haven't actually been down this route. I don't think. Is there a turn off? Oh, there is. Oh, that's lucky. I would have driven all the way down that road. Right, Twitch ad should be done. Congratulations on your new credit card. God damn it, Tree. The old Batman grappling hook to help me turn around the corner. I am going the right way, right? Yeah, I am. Good. Never noticed the wheels like flip out. The front wheels flip out on this truck. Like occasionally they do weird twitching things and shit. All right, let's go wide. Oh. Okay, maybe not that wide. Please don't roll. Hold on, I can see there's a chat, but give me a second. Oh. I am damaged. Thank you, game. Try and get this kind of straight. Zing gave some great info. You got the truck that he used, the W990. I haven't used the W990 yet. Hold us. Wheel popper, you got to be on your toes. It's due to being tippy, but it has loads of power. Yeah, Zing likes the W990, but yeah, I haven't used it yet. There's like 94 trucks in the game. G'day, Lager. How's it going, mate? Things are going well. Like, yeah, unless you were using tons of trucks in a single playthrough, it would probably not be easy to use them all. Alright, let's go these two to start with if I can. If I only pick up one at a time, it's fine. How was your day, Liger? Oh. Well, how's your day going? I guess it's still probably it's early evening for you, I think. No, I don't want to. Darn it. Oh, come on. There you go. Petting race is great. Doesn't have a super slow reaction or a super fast one. It's very predictable. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a DLC truck, so often the DLC trucks are pretty good. Some are quite overpowered, like the Mastodon. But yeah. Oh no, turn you off. Change truck. Pacific, pack cargo, cargo management, deliver. Short logs, medium logs, long logs. Right. Change truck. Whoops. Try that again. Change truck. Start up. Lights on. Green. I'm going to load the other three. Oops. Run out of rotation. See if I can grab two or one. That's fine, whatever. Oh god. And I was gonna chuck the three back in that semi-trailer, which is why I left it there, but I'm gonna bring the Aramatsu and the P16 back because I have to come past this way to get back to the main road and just load them into the P16 so I don't have, so then I'm not like wasting that trailer. I can do other stuff with the trailer. Out the way. A little bit busy at work. The Mastodon for his 36-pound hammer. Yeah. Yeah, so Zing's got the best suggestion for it. Like, I used it in my regular mode playthrough a bit after I realized it was free. I saw them in the garage, like all the DLC trucks I had, and they've got the price next to them, and I thought that was the price to buy them, but it's like the sell price. Whoops. So I went like 3/4 of the way through Michigan, and then I was like, oh, they're free. I can use all these trucks. But yeah, like when you first start out, use it as like a recovery truck. So yeah, like if you need it, it's there. Let's turn you off and restore the crane and change truck. Because using like the Fleet Star and the GMC and the White Western Star and that sort of stuff off the bat teaches you how to play the game better. Like, you know, with the Mastodon, it'll just drive anywhere. So you don't sort of learn to pick your routes and that sort of thing, like avoiding deep mud, driving on the grass, like using winch points and that sort of thing. So, and then once you get familiar with the game, you can kind of just use it and then, you know, when you want. And I think that's good advice from Zing. Because just using the same OP truck all the time is just boring. Or the Fem for recoveries. Yeah, the Fem might be okay for recoveries. It's kind of long and a little bit unwieldy with the stupid articulated steering, depending on where the recovery is. But yeah, it could do that. The Fem will also drink all your fuel. I'm gonna definitely get the Mastodon when I go to a moor though. I don't know how much I'll use it, but you know, I might as well get the Big Brother Zix when I go get the 605, the middle child, the first middle child. I don't think I'll be able to use it to do the whole get the 605, but yeah. Thank you, Virgil. Nope, I haven't been to a moor yet. I want to do it towards the end, and I want to do Quebec before I do it, which may not happen depending on how long before Quebec's released. Yeah, like I didn't want to do a moor in what, season 6 or whatever it is, or the map number 6 or 7. I can't remember which. It's the end of the first year, season 4. And then just have like all easy maps remaining. So like I did Cola kind of the first third of my playthrough. And then yeah, I want to do a moor near the end. Okay, around the other side of the house. See if I can honk and get some of these things to despawn. I don't think they will. Unfortunately, that's all right. We'll make it. Long logs, right, let's go back. I'll just mark you and then you like that. All right, I want to make sure I don't accidentally drive all the way back to the main road the wrong way. Go-to if things get spicy, yeah. When got it a while back when I started. Got super boring because it's slow. Yep. Well, I've been looking at faster trucks. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, like I've got the Kenworth. I haven't really had to do many recoveries with the Kenworth. Like, I've actually been pretty lucky. I had the Tayga and the BM17 incident, which is I put on YouTube the other day, that 15-minute long video. I've usually been able to sort of get out of trouble with trucks that I've got. The Cat 745C is a pretty good recovery truck. In Michigan, I used the K700 tractor that I went and got from Glades. So, yeah, I haven't really needed it. It may have made some things easier, but like I said, I kind of like using different trucks, and I mean, I use the 605 a lot for overloading, but it's quite OP. Like, I don't want the game to be too easy. Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be using something different for long logs. I wouldn't be bringing the P16 back out. I'd use something else, probably. I could probably have done it with a Derry Special. It may have a long log. I don't actually know. It might have a long log carrier on it. Yeah, I could use like the Longhorn, or not the one from Alaska, the other one, the one that actually turns. Could have gotten the Azov Antarctic. So I got a Tayga, and I got the K700 tractor because it's right near the garage. So Zing did a video, like how to start hard mode, I think it's called. And essentially it's, yeah, you can get the the Taiga and that pretty early into hard mode playthrough. When you get the Taiga from Tamir as well, but you don't get the lights. You don't get the K7, the K700 tractor at the same time. Grab this last one, and then we'll go deliver these shorts and mediums. Oh my God. Like one little flick gets too far to the left, and then another flick gets too far to the right. Righto. I think that should pack. I'll just leave that here just in case it doesn't change truck. Where am I? Well, don't hit that cargo because it'll delete my freaking the short logs. That cargo, beauty. I think it's a bit muddy down there, so I'll just go along this path on the top. Come on, they're only little logs. I mean, little rocks. You're a big truck, you should be able to do that. Oh my God, is you going to make the turn? You are. I was a bit worried for a second there. Taiga 6436 455B 6436 for 4 trailers. Yep. I think this. Hold on. Sorry, I'm almost tipping over. I reckon the 6436 is probably the best semi-trailer truck, maybe besides the C500 in the game. And the 6455B is pretty good. with a sideboard bed because it can do crane bed trailer. It is a little bit thirstier, not quite as maneuverable because it's bigger, but it is very capable off-road, so that's always good. The sun is rising, or is coming up. Ooh, the light just got all red. I guess it's because of that road light there. Yeah. You'll hush a bit. No, you don't have to. Sorry, I didn't read that. Seems better in the snow, 6436 with the THMS. Yeah, so I don't use the Taiga tyres on the 6436. I use OHDs. I think they're better for, especially when using it with a semi-trailer. I'm not like specifically focusing here. I'm just was thinking. But yeah, yeah, using the dual tyre seems to work better with heavy loads. So when you're carrying a semi-trailer, it seems to work quite well. I'd use the Taiga tyres when I use the Taiga 6436 as a support vehicle sometimes, like if I've got a fuel add-on or a service add-on on it. But yeah, dual tyres usually work pretty well. And yeah, I use usually OHD ones I can put on it. Otherwise, it's UOD 2s on trucks if I can, most of the time. Although the best thing about the Taiga tyres is they look fucking cool. Yeah, also the dual tires are a little bit wider on the back, so they do add a bit of stability. So it's essentially like the sidewall. So the mud tires, I mean, there's also other things with like the mud having dirt underneath and things like that. But like all the tires have like a flex number, like the amount that they flex, and mud tires are more flexy and the Tagers are like super flexy. But then when you have dual tires, you have half as much flex or double the flex resistance because there's like 4 sidewalls, 2 on each tire. So that's why it's quite good for loads. Let's honk at these things, make them fall over. Goodbye. I need to remember to take a photo of this with logs on it. A screenshot when it's not on the tarmac. Been a bit lazy on the screenshots. I think I only did one yesterday. A sideboard bed that I will probably never use again, that I only used because it had a cabin in it that I needed to deliver. This is a bloody long drive. So this is yeah, imagine having to do this. I mean, I've only got one lot of long logs, which is why I'm packed them in here, but like, yeah, having to do like a long route like this multiple times to the one little contract to the same place is a little tedious. Twice, yeah, maybe, but more than that, it's like, yeah. That's why overloading is so good. Although I have just realised something that will make things interesting for my potential next series that I've been thinking about. Help me turn tree, thank you. W9, oh wait. Want to know that was considered in the game. Makes a lot of sense to how some tyres react. Yeah, I assume it is, right? with the dual tires and that sort of thing. Nathan Province has done a bunch of testing on tires. Like, so a lot of the time, even when you're not talking about duals, but a lot of the time going through mud with heavy loads with off-road tires is better, because under the deep mud there's dirt underneath, so you don't sink forever. And so these tires will cut through the dirt, which they're going to do with the weight anyway. They'll cut through the dirt and then sort of get to the mud on the bottom. So yeah, Tigers are quite bouncy. They are. Maybe what's happening, the W990 with the bouncing potentially. And W990 are really great for traction. Yeah, they've got special coating on them. Like these have got special coating on them. Like they're better in the mud than the regular OHDs or whatever they are. Righto. Where are we going back to? We're going back to the Forester. We're just going to quickly adjust this crane. Come on, crane. All the way up there on the spreadsheet, yeah. Yeah, it's like the like there's a bunch of trucks that you never want to change the tires on. So there's the P16. You just want to use the stock tires, so don't use the Jet ones if you got them. There's the W990. There's something else that's got coated tires. Another truck, and then there's the Tartran. The Tartran's tires are fucking insane. So the mud rating, I think the highest mud rating's like 3.4 or something, but the Tatran tires are 8 in mud, in their mud rating. So yeah, never want to change that. Oh yeah, the Zix tires on the Mastodon and the 605, I'm pretty sure, are the good tires for that too. I think. I haven't looked at my spreadsheet for a while. We'll go this way around this time. Just the drop-off zone is on this side of the house, and then we'll bring the Mac through. 3.5 for mud, yep. Yeah, so they're essentially mud tires, even though they're not, I think. Like I said, I haven't driven it. I think they're all terrains, aren't they? And let's be careful. Look like all trains, yeah. Yeah, I think they might be. Because it's a highway truck, I don't think highway trucks do muds. Where's the Mac defense? Oh my god, look at that. Oh, although it's spinning them around. Picked up all 3 of the short logs in one go. It might drop them. Yeah, it will. Okay, that's fine. It might drop more. Come on, crane. Just be nice to me, please. You don't need to be so crazy. You're like fucking Gary Busey. This is going to spill the others everywhere, but that's all right. I can pick them up again as long as I don't roll too far away. All right, let's go up like this. Probably won't pack, but that's all right. So short logs are kind of the more ruly, the easiest to move about, and the long logs are the worst because they're bigger and heavier. So I should be able to do that, and then I'll just push that like that. There we go. Right. Change truck, back defense, back cargo, deliver, change truck, back cargo, top engine, deliver. Ta-da! Oh, we build houses. Yay. $25,000. Right. We're not done with logging, unfortunately. We've got backlog. Ooh, I'm going to be very full up. Short logs, medium logs. Okay. 6. And then let's just track that. And then fishing festival, I need 2 short logs. So I need 12 short logs. Jesus, okay. And 12 mediums. That'll fit. Righto, we'll take the Mac first. Change truck. And I think we're like at a point where I think we're gonna come back here for other stuff later that's locked behind other things. But yeah, we're gonna move to the other maps to do stuff that's been unlocked by the contracts and the tasks that I've done. And before I go, I might actually just check something on Zing spreadsheet. Oh, sorry, in MapRunner. Yeah, Kane needs to lay off the coffee. I'd love to turn it down and turn the regular crane rotation up. All the logging cranes are like that. And yeah, with the long logs, because they're so like long and heavy, they just spin in like figure of 8s. And you do one little bump on the fucking D-pad and it's like, nope, now I'm at 45 degrees to what you wanted when before I was like 20. That's 45 degrees the other way, so I've gone 65 degrees. Like, yeah. go this way, don't I? Going down the railway tracks is, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no. Down the railway tracks will be fine. Instead of going through here, I'll go down to there and then up. I'm going to the fishing festival is where I'm headed. Oh, careful. I'll drive alongside the track until I have to. Oh, I was just going to say you get more damage on the railway track usually. Oh, come on. What the hell? I don't know why. Sometimes it happens like this. You just seem to start getting damage. Like I had this the other day where I was just getting damage everywhere. And like I don't feel like I'm driving any different to normal. And I drove along there in, well, not this truck, but in other trucks just earlier and it was fine. Where's going to be... Okay, over here. I need to leave space for the Forester to get in, so just doing this will be fine. It should be able to get next to me there. Righto. Forest. Actually, let's. Yep, that's fine. Actually, no. I'll move the grad first. Just make sure I don't tip it down this hill. I might actually drive down the hill and then come back instead of trying to turn down the hill. Helped a fellow SnowRunner out yesterday. Nice. Had him take the semi-construction rig across the rock bridge in Smithville Dam. Let's say he was very nervous. Nice. Were you in co-op or you were just watching him like stream or something like that and you were just talking him through it like in a voice chat? G'day XBTW from Portugal. Nice. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How is your day going? Yeah, still daytime in Europe. I'm just remembering. I'm guessing you play SnowRunner. Are you a veteran or are you new to the game or what? Or are you just interested? You're in co-op. Yeah, okay. Yep, nice. Yeah, that semi-trailer through Smithfield Dam, that like cliff, there's a photo, like one of the thumbnails I used for it. I think I was using the P16 actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, it's a sketch because you got to run wide because yeah, obviously the trailer will like hit the rocks on the left-hand side, but you don't want to go too far wide because there's a big cliff on the right. So yeah. Right, and before, when I get to the main road, I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure I've got to go back up to the train station. Just quickly check here. Yeah, fishing festival. Actually, before I go anywhere, we're going to quickly have a look at something. I've got to do this first, then go to tasks. I need my mouse. I'm just quickly moving over here. We're going to go to a different scene. Give me a second. Second monitor. Went down the big hill and across the lake to the drill site. It was slow going. Yep. Season 12. Fine Line Bay. Hoping the name is Reactive Zone. Avira Hills. Right. Fishing Festival 1's the one I'm doing. I've done 2. Parking ticket. Sorry, I've got the game on my other screen. You can probably see it in that little box. Down, down, down a lot. I'm just going to tick these off and make sure there's nothing that I've missed. I think I've got them all. Right, hold on. Vera Hills, where are we? Right, Fishing Festival 1. I've done Fishing Festival 2. Done parking ticket. Done... Oh, I keep bumping the button. Flatland. Oh my god. Fine Line Bay. Avira Hills. Done parking ticket. Done tower trail. Done ruins of the old town. Ruins of the old town. Done slippery slope. Done mixing oil and water. I'll click these in a second. I've done wrong turn. I've done high stakes. Again, what the hell? Hold on. High stakes. I went too far. Oh, it's done it again. I keep going down too far. That's why it keeps bumping up to the top. Blue slope, oil and water, wrong turn. High stakes I've done. Failed logging I've done. A little help I have not done. Oh, but I've ticked it off as done. Oh, that's right. It's at that house. Haha. Yep, I remember now. Unfinished business. I've done just a little bit more. Okay, yeah. So I can tick all these off. I need to do a little help. I've got the stuff sitting there. I might run up and do it now. I just want to make sure that I've got them ticked off and I've got all the tasks discovered, and I won't bother about the contracts. So tick that off. All right. Wait. Let's get back to it. Yeah, we're going to just quickly run. So the house that I need to go to, left bricks and stuff there is here. A little help. I just need to load them into this trailer and then I'll... Whoops. Come on, let's go. And then I'm ready to, I think, start moving. I think I need to take fuel to reactive zone. It's either fuel or oil. Oh my god. Okay, that's funny. I remember where it is. It's up this. And I'm 99% sure. This was not the right way. I can't fit through there. Let's honk you out of the way. Yeah. Right, bricks and wooden planks. Like I planned it. I like when planning works out, even though I'd completely forgot. Let's hope I actually drop them off here and this isn't just the start of it. I think that might pack. Yep. We're going to take it around the back. Okay. Can I drive around the back of his house? Probably. Okay. Probably. Let's try it. I can always back out of here. I'll go this way first. I don't have much left. Oh, I've got a few maps to go. It'll be a few weeks. Oh, can I get through here? Let's honk at these things. Might just need to jump in another truck so that they despawn. What am I going to do after SnowRunner? I'll probably try some MudRunner. Maybe some expeditions. And I'm thinking like I might do another... Like I'll have a break, but do another series. I've got some... things that I've done this time that I want to do differently, like, yeah. Like, I think doing all the regions in order instead of jumping around like I've done will be good. To play it as they were released. So do, you know, the first three, then Cola, then, what is it, Yukon's next. Can't remember what's between Yukon and Amur, but yeah, anyway. I'll see. I'll try some other games. I'm thinking I might do a Witcher playthrough because The Witcher 4 was announced. I don't know when it's coming out. But I played The Witcher 3 and never finished it, and I haven't played The Witcher 1 and 2. So I might do a bit of Witcher or something like that. But yeah. Right, Pineline Bay. We're doing backlog, electricity in the air, filling space, derail 2. Oh, that's right. So that's the rail section. And the medium planks I can't get because I need to do the clearing space first, but I can get the rail section. And then there's also... for fuel. I should be able to get the rail section and for fuel. You're upside down. Oh, I can't get fuel from here. What? I thought I could. I thought there was fuel at the warehouse. Or did I use it? Like, there's the rail section. Can I get... Oh, it's in Pineline Bay. I can get fuel from Reactive Zone. Let me double check. Yep, I can get fuel from the gas station on the way through. So yeah, I'll do the rail section here and then I'll go get fuel and then continue on. Because all the metal beams I've got in Pineline Bay. Is there? Yes, there is. So season 15 is coming out soon. In the next couple of months, we think. It's going to be Quebec and it's supposed to be in between Cole and Amur for difficulty. Another snow region, which I'm looking very much forward to. I don't... wonder if we need oil for anything. Power lines, that's just metal beams. That's just metal beams. That's just a trailer. Fishing festival. Sorry, whoops, that's the wrong button. Yeah, that's the planks that I can't do right now because I need to do the medium logs. All right, no, we're good. Let's head over to where I get the rail section from, and then we'll go do the medium and short logs that we need. So it was 12 of each. I think I will double check before I leave the logging station, but... Whoa. Bugger. Oh, yeah, he played The Witcher with his son. Pretty good storyline. Yep. Yeah, like I really like The Witcher 3, but Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain came out not long after, like after 3 weeks. So I kind of abandoned it. So yeah. Refuel. Sorry, expand a fuel tank to the Boron Grad. Actually, since that's plenty, righto. I don't know if I'm going to need to come back here or not. I don't think I am. I'm thinking I might bring this. There's a scout fuel carrier. I might just chuck it in the trailer if I can. Actually, I could put it on the back of the, what's that called? The Fem. I'll check. To be honest, I probably don't need to, but I might as well. There's the Fem. I just realised I should have repaired. I will. I'll do it with the Fem before I can start driving again. Cargo management. Wrong button. Again, why won't it let me select this? I want to delete you. Oh well. Whatever. Right, let's double check. Is there any that are still locked? No. And it's just derail that I'm doing. Backlog is logs. That's the service trailer. Filling space is logs. These are all done. Power grid. Yeah, nothing's unlocked here. The power grid is just metal beams, fuel, metal beams, trailer. Metal beams, trailer. Metal beams, and then trailer. We're doing the fishing festival now. Oh, Twitch ads are running. I'm just going to move this forward. Turn you off. Change truck. Nope. Change truck. Bam. Handbrake. I was like, why is it not moving? Repair. Boron Grad. And then I'll also just quickly see who I'm on the train. I'll quickly see if the Dairy Special needs any repairs. I don't think it does. It's got its own repair kit on the roof. Damn articulated steering. Repair. Yep, that's all good. All right, I'll go buy repair points because it's just right around the corner. And then we'll see if we can't get this fuel trailer loaded up. Actually, we might as well just reverse the whole way instead of turning around. Oh, don't cut too much. Right. Now watch me struggle. Yeah, let's pick it up from the front. They need a... Oh, it's doing this again. Is it? It is. Right. I had to fix this before by Alt F4ing, so give me a second. It'll only take a sec. Get to see my desktop. That's twice that's done that today. I've never had it before. Like I tried to delete cargo on the loading zone. I have to count to like 5. Let's see if it will load. Just because Steam sometimes takes a second to end all the processes. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, and then afterwards my crane wouldn't work. Usually it's like the mouse. You just need to click the mouse and you can get it to do it again. But yeah, that's a weird bug. That should be done. What does the rainbow actually taste like? Someone the other day said Skittles. That's quite funny. Continue. Please be fixed. The old Dairy Longhorn or the Oshkosh. Right, yep, now it works. It's so weird. Alright, now, yeah, like I said, watch me struggle with this fucking thing. I need to get all the wheels, the 2 wheels and then the jockey wheel on the A frame to touch the trailer. But loading trailers and vehicles with cranes in this game is a freaking nightmare. Like, this looks all good. You're like, oh shit, yeah, it's working. Stop wobbling. Oh my god. That was the smoothest ever. I've never done it. It never works like that. My goodness. Oops. Park trucks and trailers. Thank you, restore crane. I can't believe that actually worked. And will I be able to get... So dark. Vorongrad. Because it needs fuel. So I'll just try and get fuel out of the fuel trailer. Oh, I'm so surprised that works so smoothly. It never fucking works that smoothly. My refuel from Fuel Scout Carrier, Vorongrad. Let's go. All-wheel drive will help. Right, we'll take this up to the gateway too. Now, which way? No, I think I'll take... Yeah. I've got to see where that coiled tube semi-trailer is. I can't remember what map it's on. For those power lines missions. because I might take yeah, I might take the Derry Special the other way through Flatland, because I got some trailers I gotta return, fuel trailers and whatnot. I have seen it somewhere. Is it? No, it's not the one that's at the garage in Pineline Bay. Actually, it might be at the National Processing Plant in Reactive Zone. In which case, I'll take the FEM the other way with its little fuel on it. I'll check. Yeah, I think we're done in Overo Hills. Oh, except for the logs, the logging. The logging will take a little while. Crap. Bunch of damage. This little route takes so long. You don't think it's very long. You're like, oh yeah, it's just up here. There's like a main road most of the way, but then it gets to dirt here. And then you get to the cabin, no, the metal crafting factory. And you're like, oh yeah, the gateway's just here. But then you realize, oh no, you still got to go past the observatory. And yeah. One of the things, I mean, I don't mind it. The shape of the maps in this region just means you have to drive kind of long distances. Like this map's kind of shaped like a W. So like to get to the top of the center of the W, you need to come down one side and then up the middle. And if you need to get from one gateway to the other, you got to go down and then up and then across and then down again. And like, yeah. And then Flatlands is kind of like a big O. Like after you do the bridges, the main road's down the right hand side, but the left hand side is all dirt. And then Pineline Bay is like an N, like a, you know, all up the top left and right, but nothing down the bottom. And the gateways to reactive zones in the northeast, and then in the south, almost the southwest, is the gateway to Flatlands. And then, yeah, reactive zone is kind of similar. It's got the big river in the middle that you can only get across via the top or the bottom. So, and then there's also a mountain range as well, which is almost like the river. You can't cross it everywhere. Like, yeah. I kind of like it. It just means that things take long. There's a lot of like driving between maps. Like I'm taking this to reactive zone, and then I got to get stuff from reactive zone and take it to Pineline Bay, and then I've got to take stuff from Pineline Bay back to reactive zone, which I've just realized I forgot about, but I will do that after I've done the logging. So yeah. I think the sun's about to come up. Oh, and I didn't take a photo of the long logs in the P16. Oh well. Interesting. Oh, sorry sign. Hello, sideboard trailer. I always think I got to go left here, but it's left before the next bridge.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
G'day, Gramps. How's it going, mate? Welcome to the stream. How'd your stream go, mate? How's Wisconsin going? I know you're close to the end. Hey, Gramps raid. Time for the hype train. If you, I think it'll work. If you do exclamation mark hype, the hype monster should show up. 89%. Nice. Yeah, you're getting there. I did enjoy Wisconsin. I thought it was quite nice. And some of the missions were good. Like the sequoias are kind of cool, and the rail sections and stuff, which coincidentally I'm hauling one of now. Whoa. There you go. There's the hype monster. The bloody Kraken. It's a shame the emote wall thingy that floats the emotes all over the screen. It just floats all the bits everywhere. Doesn't put them together in one. Righto, another truck here ready to cross. Righto. Forester. Oh shit, it's all the way here. Right, okay. Right, don't need to turn the lights on, the sun's coming up. Actually, this is not where I thought I was. I could have kept going through the past the house, but that's all right. This is just both the same sort of distance, so. Right, and so I actually know backlog. Did you say, was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday on your stream that you have 12 dogs? Gramps? If it is, that's a lot of dogs. Yep, and 3 cats. Do you, I mean, obviously you're in a house. Are you like on a property or are you like in the city? Outside city limits, yeah. Yeah, lots of space for them to run around and that sort of stuff. Nice. That's what I meant by a property. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a farm, but yeah, like somewhere with a big lot. Kind of in the bush. Whoa. Or yeah, like out of town. Right. 4 3s and 4, yeah, so 12 of each I need because I got 2 loads of short logs to take to the fishing festival on the way out. Like, I only have to go just kind of over there. I've got it, obviously the camera like over there, but because of the shape of the map, I've got to drive all the way down this way and then all the way back up. That in miles to less than 100 people. All right. Yeah, so small town. I love small towns. They're always so charming. We got some cool country towns here in Australia. There's always cool stuff to do. Actually, like I said earlier, we were talking about pubs and someone was like, do you have pubs everywhere in Australia? I was like, yeah. Like, it doesn't matter if a town has like a population of 10, there'll be a pub. Blinky misses, yep. I assume like it's probably bypassed by like interstates and major highways. Or does the highway kind of run through the town? A lot of our country towns get bypassed by the major roads now, which is like great for travelers, right? Because you don't have to get stuck in traffic when you're going through a small town, like especially holiday traffic. But the town kind of suffers, or can suffer. Refuel, expanded fuel tank, highway runs. Oh yeah, nice. That's good. You get outside traffic and that sort of stuff for businesses in the town, as well as just their regular stuff that they do. I've got a long way to travel with these logs with these. It's going to take so long. I got to go the opposite side. I've got, yeah, wrong one. I'm here in Overo Hills and I've got to go through Reactive Zone, Pineline Bay. I will be dropping stuff off in the way, but yeah. 2 misses in your town, trucking and a post office, yeah. It's one of the businesses like a supermarket where you can get groceries and whatnot. Or do you have to go to another town further away for that? My grandparents lived in, had a farm that my mum grew up on. And actually my dad, when he grew up as well, but by the time I was born, that side of the family had sold the farm. But yeah, like half an hour outside of well, technically it's a city. It's city-sized for Australia, but not for the US. Australia's oldest inland city, Goulburn. But yeah, you know, doing the half-hour run into town was always 13 miles. Yeah, okay. That's the distance my grandparents were. It was 20 kilometres out of town. But yeah, doing the grocery shop and that with them. Most days they'd go into town for something, like just to get the newspaper or go see friends and things like that. I used to love going to the farm. Now, yeah, it is that one. Just double checking. Let's go, Slowpoke. Dropping a farm, an hour to the nearest grocery, yep. Used to ride your horse to school? Yeah, my grandmother used to do that. She lived in a town of 6. Well, sorry, she lived in a farm outside of town. Actually, no, it wasn't a town of 6. Her school had 6 students in it. And yeah, she was saying when she was like really little too, she'd ride a horse and she didn't even have to tie it up. It would just hang out at the schoolyard under a tree all day. Like knew the way home. She just would get on it and it would just ride. Been using the Forester a bunch in co-op missions with others. About the only thing you haven't tipped over for logging. Yeah, it's really good. I love the Forester. It's great for overloading. It's super stable. Doesn't use much fuel. It is a bit slow, but other than that, it's great. And it's surprisingly capable. Like it just goes over rocks and shit. Just don't try and take it through some thick forest. Can I go remove cargo and remove you? I can. I was hoping that bug didn't happen. Right. Unpack cargo. That's 3. Six. Oops, wrong button. At 15 in your class, yep. This was back in shit, would have been like the 30s or something, so it was quite a while ago, when my grandmother went to school. Righto, don't drop that third one, please. You can drop it now if you want. Ah, it's great when it picks up 3 and doesn't drop them everywhere. 6. Camera just needs to chill out. The whole moving with the cab. Will it get 3? No, just 2. That's fine. So this will be 8. And I need 2 more. And I think that's it for medium logs. No, it's not. Oh, I just remembered. That's lucky. I think I need 18. Let's quickly confirm. So I need 12 for this mission, and then I need filling space. I need 9 for that mission. But 21. And then I need 12, 30. Okay, I'm gonna get 18. I've got a medium logging trailer in Pineline Bay at the garage. Yeah. With one lot of medium logs in it that I can tow. I've got to take them to here, to this warehouse. And once I unlock that warehouse, I'll be able to get some medium logs that I need to take. So, medium planks. Right, so what did I say? I need another 6. Amazing. Progress is going well. We are... Give us a second. It's at 88%. We're kind of just moving out of Avira Hills now. We're just doing all the logging. So, what do we got? Have you seen the Roadcraft game trailer? Yes, I have. It looks awesome. It's not the next SnowRunner game. It's by the same people that made SnowRunner. But they've said specifically it's going to be a little different. It's more focused on management. Not so much carrying cargo and that sort of thing. But yeah, it looks really, really cool. I'm looking forward to it. They said in their blog on New Year's Eve, more information to come and possibly a gameplay trailer early in the new year. So hopefully soon. 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it looks really good. But yeah, they said 2025, so hopefully this year sometime. They've only really had a teaser. 15, 16. $17, $18. Right, and I will double check and I will count. And the easiest way to do that is if I do this and go remove cargo. Go all the way to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Right, and I can delete that one because I now want to do short logs. I'm actually going to just quickly... Yes, I am. I'm just going to quickly drive a little bit. Handbrake. I'll do like a lap. See if I can't get these to kind of settle down a little bit and pack in. I kind of try and hit some bumps and I'll run over this tree. I'll probably go over that rock without hitting that landmine. See if they can't just kind of settle in a little bit. They're all kind of going to one side, but that's all right. And then... There we go. They're all in there pretty good. The crane kind of got in the way, but that's all right. Now I've got 12 short logs to do. I'm pretty sure. Let me confirm. We've got backlog, which is 6, and then we've got 2 short logs going to the festival. Yes. So 12. Righto. Cargo management. Short logs. And this will be the most I've done again. So it'll be 30 logs in the back of this bad boy. One, two. Oh, I might drop that one. Please don't. Okay, yep, sweet. I don't want them to land in the middle. Didn't work. This will be 4. Oh. Yeah, I did sideboard for the long logs, and then I've got the last load of long logs sitting at the gateway. I bought the P16 back. I was like, I haven't used the P16 since Michigan, so I kind of know why. It's okay, but it's, yeah. I've flipped it a couple of, well, put it on its side a couple of times. Right, so this will be 6. Just move that bastard forward a little bit. Okay, whoa, don't do anything crazy. Bugger. Adjusting can be good and bad. There we go. Yeah, it's not super, like, it's not like there's lots of super mud or anything like that. A little bit of winching, but yeah. That was 6, right? Red dots. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We need 4 more. Sorry, 6 more. Oh, come on. Good. Seven, 8. Nine. Oop. Ready to go. Wait, 10, 11, last one. Now, I kind of want to like adjust some of them, but sometimes when you adjust, you make them all flip out and go crazy. So I may not until they start like shifting about and doing weird things. Right, let's double check. We're counting red dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You beauty, right. And that's right on the edge. Let's... do that. These are going to roll around a little bit. So I'll let them do that, and then I'll chuck the crane on top. Oops. Nope. There we go. Officially love the W990 now. Nice. Righto. Appreciate the tips on it. That'd be bouncy as your only disliking a little pyramid. Hopefully they don't take long to settle into place, and then we can chuck the crane on top to kind of hold everything a bit more steady. Yep, there we go. Let's go on this slope to try and get them to go the other way. Like this. Because they're moving to the front. Just slowly slow down. Stop. Righto. Where half these short logs are getting undone. I picked up, so they should be fine. Righto. I don't think they'll slide too far forward. The crane should be holding them down. I can see a couple in the middle that are moving that'll slide backwards a little bit, but that's all right. We're not actually going that far with the short logs. Let's go, go, go. Staying high till I get up onto the road. Always on the right-hand side. They always seem to start sliding out. Have you driven the Dan, Sam? The DAN? That's bouncy. I haven't driven the W990, but the Dan frickin' bounces like a kangaroo. But she's the Dan's super stable. It's nice and wide, so she doesn't tip over very easily. You've rolled the 990 10 times already in the moor, or just all up? Where would you find the Komatsu? By the Komatsu, you mean this? The Forester, the Aramatsu? Yeah, so it's in Maine. On the first map, you got to repair it. Whoops. With like, fucking 600 repair points or something, and you got to put fuel in it as well. So taking like a full service add-on to it is probably the... Oh, I decided to put a crane on the Dan. Oh, and that's what you've tipped. Oh, nice. Thought it would be good for a crane truck. It's actually, once you get the active suspension for it, which you get in Maine, it's really good in mud, and it's really good for long trail, like the big rig trailers. It's yeah, almost surprisingly good at it. Right, I'm just going to quickly grab a photo. You know, if I don't take a screenshot, did it actually happen? Of course not. All right. Use the off-road gearbox with it. High and lower god speeds for keeping it in control. Yeah. W990. Oh, the Dan sucks that it doesn't get any extra fuel on the roof rack. Yeah, and also that it doesn't do a crane. If you could do a low saddle and a crane, it would be fucking awesome. It's got tons of space too, from where the saddle is and that, because it's kind of long. Nope, the suspension's in Maine. I know exactly where it is. Give me a second. I kind of rushed it with the Tartran. that I could use the dent. Let me turn this off. Let's go global map. Where are we? Main. So Lowland's the one you start on. Yellow Rock National Forest is the other one. It is up here in this little field. So, cost the oh god. Okay, sorry. Give me a sec. I forgot that it spits you all the way back out. Main. Costs. There's a gateway here, but it's blocked, and then there's a gateway down here. Look, keep going. There, but it's blocked. It's this gateway in the middle, and the garage is here that you have to unlock. You have to unlock the garage. Like you got to build it. You can only bring trucks there. You can't modify them or buy or use a trailer store. So yeah, you go through the swamp up here, and then once you do that, it's going to spit me back to here. Go back to main. Oh, come on. Main. Yellow Rock National Forest. This is the gateway you come in, so you can go up this road. The ice and shit here is shit, so you can go like around there and then around here, that ice there. And then you kind of have to drive through this bit of ice. But you turn here, go up past this generator and the concrete production, and then you follow the road, and then you run into the upgrade, and it's up the top here. So yeah. G'day Blank, how's it going, mate? And yes, the active suspension for it. So if you check Map Runner, you'll see it as well. Usually run the step pike for most of the time. Occasionally run the Tatra Force or Phoenix. So I haven't got the step pike and I haven't got the Tatra Force yet. I'm going to Don next. So I will get the Tatra Phoenix there. I do really like the step 310 though. It's fucking underrated as hell. I used it in Cola and it was amazing. Nice skinny truck to get through trees, lots of winch points. I only put it on that side like once, maybe twice. Had enough power with the Voyne engine. Right, change truck. Back cargo. I need to change to Fishing Festival track. Deliver, change truck. Back to the crane. Yeah, I'm good, mate. We're getting through it. The hell? Did you hear it just rev up? Don't know. We'll get pretty close to getting through everything tonight. I don't think we quite will. We'll probably finish this off tomorrow. So I have played Mud Runner, but it's been ages. Like 2014 kind of ages. It feels like the blue 43 2010. Yeah, okay. Change truck. Pack cargo. Whoops. Pack cargo. Deliver. Done. Change truck. And I might as well drop, if I can, 3 of these in here. Mac is actually a good, I don't know what it's like, medium logs, but it's pretty good as a foot log carrier. Nice and stable. It's got a lot of pep in its step. Like better than towing a semi-trailer on the back of it. So, I mean, I say that now, I'm probably going to frickin' roll the thing. Righto, and where are all these, like, sitting? Whoops. It doesn't really matter. Righto, let's... 5-inch solar coming soon. Nice, that's exciting. I think there, and maybe it'll stop that one that's moving by itself. Righto, let's quickly change truck to you. Let's pack cargo. I'm going to send this first just in case I roll it and need to load the logs back on. The Aramatsu will run up the rear. Because otherwise, if I run the Aramatsu and then I have to run it back, look at the look at the front of this truck. It's so messed up. It's twitching and everything. That's crazy. You'll have earned a $2,500 repair when I'm done with you, bud. We'll fix up your your front bumper. I mean, the rest of the truck looks okay, but that front bar is... she's seen some shit. You won't know what to do yourself getting fast internet. Dozing off. No worries, Mike. Thanks for coming to say good day, mate. I'll see you next time you join. Have a nice sleep. Good luck. Sleep well. Oh no, yeah, it is here. Oh, you were dozing off. Sorry, I misread that. Oh, look. Thanks, Gramps. What have I got? I've got a bunch of random. They are the terror that flaps in the night, the cloud that rains on your parade. They are Dad's a kid too. Darkwing Duck reference. I love that show when I was a kid. Not now, yeah. Sorry, there's a YouTube delay. I read chat, but often I kind of skim chat, and then I realize afterwards, I'm like, hold on, he was here earlier. Might have fallen asleep, and now he's back. Nah, no S, just dad joke. Let's see what we get. Happens to you. Yeah, it's because you watch me while you're at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I don't sleep very well either. I don't think I have insomnia, but I just don't. I'm just a bad sleeper. I wake up a lot. I take forever to get to sleep. Weird, the dad joke didn't work. Oh, yeah, I know why. It's because... So, turns out with StreamerBot, there's only a certain number of, like, things it can do with YouTube in 24 hours. And I don't know if it's because of all the, like, the subs yesterday. But, yeah, it'll work on Twitch. It's not monitoring YouTube at the moment. StreamerBot, which is... Yeah. I'll see if I can figure out the amount. It says it resets. I thought it was 12 a.m. PST, but maybe it's 12 p.m. So 7 a.m. here, not 7 p.m. here. But anyway, I just can't turn my brain off. Is the problem? I'm also a lucid dreamer, so I like solve problems in my sleep, which is good. But if I go to sleep and I've got a problem that I'm thinking about, it takes forever to get to sleep first. So. Not always problems though. It's like, you know, I'll just be thinking about random shit, like stuff that I'm doing later. Like if I'm excited about something, I just like imagine that I'm doing it. Yeah. Or even if I'm physically exhausted, it can be hard to get to sleep. Sometimes I'm just like lying in bed and I'm like I need to be up early or something. It's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I've just been like eyes closed. I'm just like, just fall asleep, you fucking idiot. Like, and sometimes counting works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, sometimes getting up, grabbing a glass of water or going to take a leak will help, but sometimes not. Like, yeah. Yeah, I've taken melatonin before, but I'm worried that if I, like, apparently if you take it all the time, then it can, like, your body can sometimes stop producing melatonin, which I don't want. So, yeah. I've got like a melatonin spray, but that's like a last resort. Like when it's 4 o'clock in the morning and I've got to be up at 7 and I've got 3 hours and I just need some sleep, melatonin comes out. Or if I need to get up early, I get ahead of it. I'm like, right, a couple of squares of melatonin. But yeah, only once or twice a month. Actually help before you go to bed. Relax in the recliner and fall asleep. Yeah. Yeah, I do the warm shower before bed. Like I like showering at night. I like going to bed clean. I know some people shower in the morning to wake themselves up, but I'm pretty good at waking up. And often like when I'm getting ready for bed, like I just turn the lights off. I can shower in the dark. Like there's enough light coming in through the windows, with like the frosted windows I've got and that sort of stuff, that I can see what I'm doing. And that kind of helps me get into that, the darkness. Almost got 6 hours of sleep. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually true about the melatonin. I just heard that and I was like, hey, okay, I'll use it sparingly. But I guess if you're getting outside and stuff a lot, then your body will just naturally produce it. Since I work inside and play games and that, I don't go outside quite as much as I probably should, or for as long as I should. I try and get at least half an hour out there when I go for like a walk or something. Or when I eat lunch, I'll just go sit in my courtyard and have a sandwich and a drink of water and stuff, sit in the sun. Same before, the shape of these maps, to get anywhere, it just takes so long because you've got so far to drive. There's no like direct routes to anywhere. Makes the map feel a lot bigger than it is, which is kind of nice. Nah, if they have, then I haven't been checking my emails while I'm streaming, so. What's the count at? Tomorrow will be filled with drama. Because yeah, like they went down this morning. It was like 1,070 and then it was down to 1,050 or something. So maybe YouTube's already started removing them. Oh, if they say it's legit, I'll just apply. But that's yeah, it's 30 cents in ad revenue. Because that's isn't like, it's just like 500 is the first level and then 1,000 is the second level. So they probably won't be able to tell if it's legit or not. I'm not sure. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Surely they have some sort of automated thing. It says 1K, yeah. There's something at 500. I don't know what it is though. Oh, the TikTok ban. That's happening in the US tomorrow, is it? Yeah, right, okay. I wonder when it's going to happen in Australia. I've been posting shorts to TikTok. I've like not installed it on my phone. I don't have it installed on my computer. It's like linked with my Streamlabs. I created the account on like a throwaway laptop that I use when I go to like conventions and stuff like that I blow away a couple of times a year that I don't use for any personal stuff. I did. Not so. Were you here yesterday? I can't remember. Yes. I think someone might have bought. It could be a Assetto Corsa Evo, but I don't think so. Looking at the analytics, I did have a ton of views on. I'm sorry, a ton of people sub while watching, or that came from the the BM17 fail video. Yeah, 1,000 is ad revenue sharing. Yeah, the BM17 video, but the amount of subs was less than the amount of views, unless it's updated since. Because the analytics sometimes can take a day or two to come through. Yeah, me neither. I just was like, it's like integrated. All I do is post. I watch TikTok videos on Facebook when people copy it onto Facebook. I don't use the app. I have a friend who's in cybersecurity, and they did a security assessment for the government on TikTok, and he was like, "Yeah, don't install that on your phone." I was like, "Okay." He's like, "Yeah, that's a really bad idea," and I listened to him because he knows a lot more about cybersecurity than I do. Like 3K and 4K watch hours for the 2 levels, but I assume I'm fine there. Yes, I think I might be close to 4K. I think I'm definitely over 3. The prerequisites, I've looked at it before for YouTube, are fucking weird. Yeah, that's right. It's only got 207 views, but it had a ton of subs. It tells you which videos people were watching when they subbed or something. I don't know. I was like, that's weird. The views are low, but it's 400 or 500 subs from it. Anyway. But yeah, if the sub number's gone down, then maybe YouTube's doing its thing, which apparently is what happens with Twitch. They'll get automatically removed over time. So, but yeah, for one of the levels, I can't remember which one it is. It's it might be the 3,000 hours of watch time or something like that. And then it's got an or 1 million short views or something crazy like that. I was like, that's so many fucking short views. Oh, Twitch is taking an ad break. Oh my god. Oh, that reminds me, I need to check where that coiled tubes semi-trailer is, what map it's on, so I know which way to take the dairy special. Whoops. Long videos, but the hours are probably high like yours. What the fuck? Why are you damaged driving so slow? It's not that plant that's underneath you, is it? Or is it just the railway tracks? Which is 1 to 2k hours a month, so you're 18k for the year. Yeah. Yeah, my watch hours and that sort of stuff's only started going up since I was doing SnowRunner from November. Like I said, I don't really care about ad revenue and that sort of stuff. But I do figure if they're going to play ads on my videos anyway, I might as well get money from it and then use it for giveaways and whatnot to put back into the stream. Whereas if it's the viewers that have to sit through the ads, they can benefit from that. Well, not everyone, but some of them will. Refuel. Forester. It's going to be an hour of me driving just up this road to get all the trucks to leave here. Get alt account and watch my videos and streams. I think I've got 4K watch hours. If it's not, I'll get it. I stream enough. It's the It's like 4K in a year or something like that. So I'm definitely over 3 because I fucking had a congratulations message in the YouTube studio. Take the free income, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm the same. Like the fact that people sub to me on Twitch, I'm like I appreciate it, but I don't expect anyone to do that. And I've had people ask, like, they're like, do you do donations? I'm like, nah, man, just enjoy the stream. like, yeah, definitely appreciated when people sub and they cheer and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's not, like I've said before, I'm not doing it for money, doing it for fun. Yeah, it shouldn't take long. You don't see the point of Twitch, just use YouTube. Yeah, some people prefer Twitch. It's Twitch. G'day, Sweet Possum. How's it going, mate? Twitch is a little bit better for engagement, I think. Like, there's like redeems and like things that you can do to keep the keep your audience like engaged and doing stuff. YouTube doesn't really have that. And one of the good things about Twitch that I've found out after I started really streaming to it, like it kind of gamifies the being a streamer. So you have like achievements that don't really do anything, but it kind of points you in a direction for what you should be trying to do. Like, you know, getting concurrent viewers and watch hours and streaming a certain amount of time per month and all that sort of stuff. YouTube just kind of, like, they've got a creators program that I think they've got like videos about helping stuff, but they always mention it in the survey and I'm like, I always forget about that shit. Like, it's not front and center like it is on Twitch. Yeah, some people just prefer Twitch, some people prefer YouTube. I'm more of a YouTube kind of person, watching mostly videos, but also lives when I watch lives. Uh-oh. This is where the logs start falling out. I don't want to roll backwards if I can avoid it. Oh, sorry, div lock. That might help. That will help. Okay, good. They've moved back a little bit. On the road, I might be able to just slam the brakes on and get them to... get them to slide forward. Uh-oh, no, what? Sorry. The delay. I've still got 3 trucks that need to go to gateways. Uh-oh. Oh, getting stuck, yeah. Turns out I just needed the diff lock. But yeah, getting stuck like that, I was saying earlier, in the forester when you're overloading, when you stop the momentum, and especially if the truck rolls backwards, when you start driving forward, the logs kind of start sliding out the back. But if you can just keep moving, they don't do it so much. They're like, yeah, if I go into load, put the diff lock on, it goes slow, but at least that doesn't happen. Because a couple of times I've had it where, yeah, all the logs fall out on a hill, and it's a pain in the ass. When you're on a hill, the crane's all weird, and the logs are hard to get, and it's just a freaking nightmare. Yeah, you can see they're kind of starting to slide out the back a little bit. It's always the one on the right hand side. There's always one that goes really far. Doesn't matter if I put the crane above it or what. How much longer? Maybe an hour? I kind of want to get everything out of Avira Hills. And then I'll see. Because the next stream will probably start in about 11, maybe 12 hours from now. Around 11 a.m. or midday my time. Run for a couple of hours. Now, if I do that, might need to take the crane off. Am I streaming tonight? You mean tonight your time? Yep, I will be. I think. Because it's night time for me now. It's just 12:20 a.m. I just wanted to like break. Yes, you can do that. You can check. It doesn't have to be a log trailer. Like a service trailer or a curtain side will also help hold logs in. This is pretty good. Let's just start slow. Yeah, so what time my time? I'll probably start about midday and run till 5 p.m. my time. I'm not sure what time that'll be your time. I'm GMT plus 11 is my time zone. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Yeah, having a mount like this isn't really that much of a problem. I just kind of like, you know, addressing it if it's easier to do before it gets too bad. I can also use the crane to kind of poke them back in a little bit as well. But they're like hitting the brakes on a downhill or on a road is usually pretty good at getting stuff to slide forward. Right, now is this the factory or is this the observatory? It's the observatory, okay. So near the end. As the sun comes up from the east-west. Bet they'll never fix that. The sun comes up and goes down in the west in this game. Yep. Oh, a bunch of these logs are going all the way to Fine Line Bay, so I've got a whole nother map to drive through. I'll drop some off on the way, but yeah. 11 p.m. for you, yeah. 12 a.m. for you tonight. Nice. Yeah, Sunday, my Sunday, which is your Saturday, it's a little bit of a shorter stream. I usually go catch up with people for dinner on Sunday night. Sometimes I'll do a bonus stream, like if I think I've got like just 1 or 2 hours, like a couple of hours left in a region. But then the like longer Monday stream, I don't have to break up into 2. All right, break. Yeah, they didn't really slide. I've done this taken me, it's going to take me an hour at least, and maybe an hour and a half of just moving trucks to the gateway, because that road takes so freaking long and there's no shortcut. So I will go around. I don't think it'll get stuck in the mud, but just in case it does. You've got a football game? Nice. Oh, to watch, yep. That's right, man. I get it. People got other things they want to do. Watch when you can. Sleep when you need to. Problem like concrete, yeah. I was expecting damage. Surprisingly, it didn't get damage. 11 or 12 not work. I don't know when 11 or 12 is for you. Like I said, it's just after midnight. Like it's almost 12:30 at the moment. So it'll be about 12, like midday, maybe 11. Depending on what I do in the morning, if I get through all the things I need to do for Sunday. Got to do a bit of housework, that sort of thing. Righto, truck number 4. And we've got to bring truck number 5 and maybe truck number 6, depending on where that semi-trailer is that I need. Ooh, that took a little longer to stop than I thought. Okay, let's look for that semi-trailer. Fine Line Bay. Nope. Wait. Nope. Coil tube semi-trailer. Okay, it doesn't show it. I gotta check. Map runner, give me a sec. I'm gonna cough. Give me a sec. Not everyone gets a log. Sorry, I'm just looking on my other screen. I can't read it from back here. Got to stand up. It's good to stand up anyway. Where am I? Derail, back up. Energy, power grid. Coil tubing semi-trailer. It's in reactive zone. Okay, yeah. So everything's coming this way. All 6 trucks. Yeah, I thought it was down in that corner. Righto. Bam, you can come next with your fuel. Actually, there's 7 trucks I need to bring. Jesus. Yeah, I've been staging. Yeah, it's like at least an hour and a half, I reckon, that I've been. Like I did some a little bit earlier, but yeah. Like I've got to go. These 2 are coming from here. The 2 logging trails were here. But yeah, so I go from here, go along this road, cross these bridges, back over here, back that way, all the way up this way, all the way up the top, and back this way, and then this is the bit I go down, and then up and around. It's yeah. It takes a long time. And none of the trucks are super fast either. Like the dirt road's really slow. Like it's not like it's muddy, but it's up and down and you can't drive super quick on it. I still can't believe I packed that trailer so neat and it wasn't a shit fight. I'm making a clip of that foreshore with logging jobs in SnowRunner. Yeah, even overloading it. If I wasn't overloading, if I wasn't overloading the logs, there'd be a lot of back and forth, which I may be signing up for at some stage. But yeah. $14 hours for 12 and 13 hours for 11. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how. Oh, 12. Yeah. 12 p.m. my time is 11 and a half hours away. And 11 is 11 and a half hours away. The FEM's not too bad on a tarmac road with no load on it, as far as fuel's concerned. When it gets into the, like when it's got weight on it and you're towing shit and going up and down hills and through mud, is when it uses a shit ton of fuel, but it's not too bad like this. Sounds like that might work. Yeah, okay, cool. Actually, I think I updated the schedule on the Discord. That'll give you a bit of an idea. Because on the Discord, on the schedule, it will adjust automatically to your time zone. I think it's, yeah, I think I did, because I put a Assetto Corsa Evo on for Friday. So I can't remember if I put 10:30 though as the start time. But since I'm running a little bit late tonight, I'll start a little bit later so I can make sure I try and get some sleep. Will ya? Yeah, Discord's got a little feature in it. If you use essentially epoch time, you can get it so it'll automatically adjust to time zones. You just post. It's like when you accidentally make a date field in Excel and it's like 17348276497. You're like, what the fuck date is that? Hey Sam. Mouse, keyboard, so controller. I'm on an Xbox controller. I do have a wheel. I've got a wheel and I've got a rig and that sort of stuff. Moser, direct drive, R16 and VRS pedals and that sort of stuff. I was using that for AC Evo yesterday, but I kind of like sitting on a couch or in an armchair. Come on. To do SnowRunner with a controller, and I don't have really easy access to my mouse. So winching and looking around is a pain in the ass. Can you make a truck reservation for Don? Potentially. What's the truck reservation? And as in, you mean the truck that you want me to use? I've got an idea for a Scout. I don't know if it will work, but I'm going to try it, and it's going to be fucking hilarious. Well, I'm going to think it's hilarious. Everyone else might think it's dumb, but you'll just have to wait and see that. But yeah. If I've got it and I can get it, then I can try and use a truck there. See if you're trying to set me up with something crazy. What do you mean, Wrecker? The Ank Mark 38. I might be able to use it as a fuel truck, but and the civilian, I sold the army one. It's not great for hard mode because you can't have a crane on it. You can't do a crane in a bed. Oh, I've suffered with fuel with it. I used it as a fuel truck in Wisconsin. So the map I did before this, And luckily it had a 1800 litre tank on the back of it because it used 200 litres whenever I drove anywhere in the thing. But yeah, I mean, I can use it as a fuel truck. I could even use it as a recovery truck and use a different truck as a fuel truck. So then, like, use it with a service add-on or something like that. It should do pretty well there because there's a lot of mud in Don, I think, isn't there? Although it's quite a small map. So maybe it won't be too bad. I'm pretty sure I filled the fuel tank up in Wisconsin before I left. Do the fuel truck. Right, done. I'll use that as the fuel truck, and I mean, sometimes I bring two, depends on how much fuel I use. Not much mud in Dun. Oh, I thought it was muddy there. Actually, I don't even know. Like, I haven't looked at the map really. Is there a fuel station in Don, or do I have to bring all my fuel? I mean, it's fine if I have to bring my fuel. I've got a bunch of fuel trucks all around the world. Yep, I've only thought about the Scout and the Tatra that I unlock there. I haven't thought about what other trucks I'm going to use. Is there not much mud, like Zing saying there's like 2 or 3 rocks in Cola? Don't remember, it's been a while. Yeah, okay. For some reason I thought it was muddy there. I'll find out when I get there. One of the advantages of doing a little bit of scouting to start with. Wait, you might be talking about Glades. Don's a single map. Maybe. Give me a sec. Oh, I won't be able to see. I was going to say. Hold on. It won't show me anything. If I go to Don. Don, yeah. Oh, no, there is 2. I thought that, for some reason, I thought there was 1 map in Don. Okay, there's 2. Huh. That's kind of nicer. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's just 2 small maps. And then there's Glades is the one with the farming with the 4 maps. It's quite big, but very flat. Yeah, okay, anyway. Apparently there's a service station, a fuel station that you can get unlimited free fuel from in Glades, but it's a pain in the ass to get to, so it's not really worth it. Well, sorry, not really worth going to on an individual trip. Yep, there's 2. Yeah, I was wrong. Sorry, mate. I thought Tennessee, Don, and Almaty were all 1 map regions. It must just be that the map, one or both of the maps in Don are small. You'll say in MudRunner it gives you the size. That's funny. I would have done Don ages ago. Like I said, I was kind of holding back on it because I thought it was just 1 small map in case I needed to just do a region really quickly before Quebec came out. The main region don't much for the second. Yeah, okay. That's all right. I'll find out when I get there. But yeah, I'll use the Ankin Don, and maybe I'll use the Ankin Glades too. This is where I picked these up. It was parked here. I've gone the wrong way. Oh, it doesn't matter. I should have taken this through Flatlands to grab... Like, I got to return a bunch of trailers. No, I need the dairy special. Actually, unless I use this for the coiled tube semi-trailer, maybe I'll do that. I'll take the Dairy Special through Flatlands, and I'll use this for the coiled tube semi, which may or may not be fun. It may be a difficult and a pain in the ass, but we'll do it. I get the truck here. I might as well use it. Yeah, the Tatra is in Don. Yeah. I think the Tatra Force. And the Phoenix, maybe. Actually, no, but I was going to use this for... Shit. I was going to use this for the metal beams. It won't take long to duck back in there from Pine Line Bay. That's fine. Very special. Righto, last one. Wait, no, I've still got the fucking... Actually, I can take the fuel truck. I might take the Paystar via Flatland. Because there's a fuel semi-trailer and a service trailer in reactive zone, so... Bro, what do you mean one? You were pulling the coiled tube semi-trailer with a Taiga. Taiga B or a 6436? What was that sound? Sound like a fart? I'm not sure. Did I like go or something like that? Didn't even notice. It wasn't a fart though. If it was, I would admit to it because farts are funny. Especially when they're really loud. I burped the other day, like really big. I thought my 6436. It was when it was like the stream starting soon thing, and I didn't realize I didn't have my mic muted. And so like what I do, I kick the stream off with the stream starting soon, and then I like change the battery in my remote, and I fill my water up. Started like 9 hours ago. Yep, I'm still going. And then yeah, I was filling up the water and I burped, and then I looked at the chat and someone was like, "Nice," and I was like, "Oh shit, my mic's not muted." Truck reservation, 2 more. Yeah, sure. We'll see. I'll let you know. I mean, even if I don't use them in Dawn, I might be able to use them at one of the other maps. Because I want to, yeah, like I said, I like to mix up the trucks and that sort of stuff. So I need to try the Tatras, and I'd like to try some trucks that I haven't tried yet. I'm thinking Glades. I'll probably do some highway trucks. I want to get the Transtar out because I haven't used it. So yeah. And I want to use the Twin Steer somewhere, maybe Glades or Scandi. Taiga 6436 for a service truck. Yep, I can do that. I've done that before. It's pretty good. And the Taiga B for a sideboard, bed and crane. Yeah, I can do that. I don't know how much I'll use it. I guess it depends on the map. I like using semi-trailer trucks, but a sideboard, bed and crane can be useful. So yeah, if I do that, I can use the Taiga B. I have done that before. Some cool mods dropped on PC. Ooh, what sort of mods? My next series is going to be a mod series. I'm going to look at modded trucks and maps and whatnot. Are you in the Discord, DR? I've got a mod chat. No one really posts in it, but mod suggestions. I'm going to ask questions when I sort of wrap up the hard mode series, the first hard mode series, for mod, map, truck, and ideas and stuff. Oh, and I keep forgetting. Don, I'll use the Tiger B a lot with the bed and crane. Okay, cool. Like, yeah, I don't really know much about it. I don't know if there's lots of cargo. I just know that it's at least one of the maps is a small map. You're on the Discord? Posting the channels? Yeah, cool. I was going to say, yeah, you can always put links in the mod chat if you have mod recommendations and that sort of thing. You don't have to. I'm just saying you can. Sorry. No, I'm going to say, do what I say. I didn't refuel. I should have. It doesn't matter. There's fuel in the other map. Ooh, actually, I think I might know what I want. Or maybe I'll use it as a semi-trailer truck. There was a truck I want to try out, and I want to try it at Don. I'll see. I don't know if it does. Oh, you'll scare him away. Don't talk about viewers. Yeah, I'll check to see if it does low saddle. Low 20s is usually where I've seen it peaked on both Twitch and YouTube. Like, they kind of fluctuate. Usually when one's high, the other's low. It's a new GMC Denali. Nice. You scared one away? Nah, now it's gone back up. Oh, is the Denali a... I can't think of what it is in real life. Is it an off-road? Would it be an off-road truck or is it a Scout? Some of the best balance testing areas, a couple of really off-balance areas people use to test if a truck will tip or not. Ooh, okay, interesting. I can't remember if the truck I'm thinking of is tippy or not, but should do a co-op game. Yeah, I'm going to do co-op at some stage. I don't want to do it with my hard mode series because there's bugs, and also I want to experience everything in. I tried to arrange shitload of free damage from garbage on the ground. Oh, yay. That's my favorite thing in the world, free damage. Yeah, I tried to organize a co-op, and the dude that really wanted it didn't show up. So, yeah. I might do like a series, like once a week or once a fortnight or once a month or something with co-op or something like that. But my thought was like, yeah, if someone wants help in a map or wants to do something cool, I can join, bring trucks and all that sort of stuff. So new workhorse with a rolling flat deck. They're all Scouts, right? So new Scout called the Mud Machine, jacked up Jeep and monster wheels. Sweet. I'm kind of looking forward to playing around with some mods after I've done this. I just don't want to grenade my save. I don't want to risk causing issues. You that dude love to join? I'll be posting in the Discord when I organize it again. I mean, it's the difficulty is the time zone difference, right? Like, it was early in the morning for him. I was like, it's early in the morning. Are you okay with that? He's like, yeah, sweet. And I spoke to him like right before. Like a couple of hours before. I'm like, yep, I'm just at dinner. I'll be home in 2 hours. He's like, yep, sweet. And then just never showed up. I was like, sorry, man. I got distracted. I was like, yeah. I waited for 15 minutes, but then, yeah. Yes, that's where I'm going next. I decided I'm going to go to Don. And I literally only just realized Don isn't a single map region. Like, I don't know why I thought it was, but it's not. So I could have done it ages ago. But anyway. So probably, I guess it depends how long it takes me to wrap up here tomorrow, but definitely by Monday, I'll be in Don. Monday's probably more likely, I think. So 2 days. What's the map plan? What do you mean in Don? I've got a plan for a scout in Don, and I'm not going to say what it is. I don't know if it'll work. It may just completely fail. And everyone might think it's dumb, but I think I'm going to fucking laugh the whole time. Pretty fun, medium difficulty, but short. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I came up with I had a thought for a scout the other day. I was like, ooh, that'll be fun. The truck reservations, yeah. I'll start with the scout, and then, yeah, I'll bring the Ank, and then the Tiger as a service truck with repair points, and then the Tiger B. I've used the Tiger B a couple of times, but that's all right. And I've got another thought about my low saddle truck. I just need to check to see if that truck does the low saddle. The Don in Don? No. Although maybe I'll bring the Don out for Don. Oops. Just for some lols. I know you did that. The Don in Don. The fuel tank's too damn small. Like, it doesn't use a lot of fuel, but it's only got a 40-litre tank. Why am I going that way? And then the roof rack's only 40 litres. You can only drive it for like 15 minutes before it's completely out of fuel. I tried to use it here. It seemed capable enough. Yep. Yeah, the Tiger B is the only one I'm not sure about. It depends how much I'll use a sideboard trailer. It was fun, yeah. If mine works out, I just don't know about how it'll go with... I think there's water there, like a river or something you got to cross. I'm not sure how it will go with that. I'm also not sure how it'll go with fuel. But anyway, I've got a cool idea. Dotting Don jokes, yeah. If the scout idea I have fucking fails and is no good, I'll bring out the Don in Don. Could have the Don in Don and the Dan in Don. What's another name? Not Plaid. The Don, the Dan. Whoops. Oh, my controller's out of batteries. Hold please. Yeah, you're asking if you finished Alaska, and how far are you through Alaska? Oops. Uh-oh, I dropped the battery. And put this one back on charge. One of my batteries lasts longer than the other. They're both the same age. They're both the same type. They've been used like the same amount, but... Here we go. Pretty deep water crosses in a few places, but you can always just use an off-road truck, yeah. Only for a couple of tasks and upgrades, really. All of them at 5, yeah. You might be able to get that. Like I said, it'll be... probably 2 days. I don't think I'll get there tomorrow. I might. It might only be a quick introduction if I make it there tomorrow. Righto, last one. But we're not going this way. We're going to take this through Flatland so I can deliver the trailers that need to be delivered there on the way through. Also, we don't need to start at the same time. Like if you're playing through Don at the same time, doesn't matter if I'm a little bit ahead or a little bit behind you. You can catch up. what's my thoughts on North Carolina? I love it. Where would I place it? I think it might be number 3. Wait, what was number... So, Cola. Shit, was it Maine? I had British Columbia, but I think British Columbia's been bumped down now that I've played some other maps. Might even be number 2, to be honest. But yeah, like you know, it's not super difficult to drive around. There are some kind of tough bits with mud and whatnot, which is nice. Like it's kind of relaxing. Like it's not super easy, but it's not difficult. I'd say like lower medium level, like between medium and easy. But the contracts have been really nice. I've liked the driving around and that sort of stuff. Like yes, it takes time, but whoops, yeah. Quitting Alaska and coming back. Are you playing hard mode or regular mode? Because if you're playing regular mode, you can just move your trucks. Yeah, a lot of unique things. The animations are cool. Like yeah, I've really liked it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through my list. You don't this pay star, so you get that in Wisconsin in the second map. Gamepad. Yep. So yeah, I've got a steering wheel and a rig and that sort of stuff that I use for sim racing games, but I like the sitting on the couch and being a little bit more casual for SnowRunner. Also, I don't have really easy access to a mouse in the sim rig, so looking around and winching's a pain in the butt. Regular, but you have some hard mode settings on. So does it cost you money to get in between regions? Yeah, also the sim rig seat's a bit uncomfortable to sit in for long periods of time. So, oh, hold on, I can't see the name. Give me a sec. Scroll down. Thank you very much for the follow. Was it Fangs Plays? Hopefully that's pronounced correctly. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Righto, let's start moving. We got 6 trucks to move. Jesus. A little, not much. Yeah, okay. I mean, you don't have to bring all your trucks with you, right? You can just bring the ones that you want. What about the pay star? I'm thinking if I did a thing in order and how long would have a mega fuel truck instead of just at the very end. Yeah. So like, it's good for overloading and you get it in Wisconsin, right? Which is early on. So it could be more useful early on, but yeah, the fuel is the issue. What truck am I in? I'm in the P16. So I am going to, I think it's in the north. No, not derailed. That's the wrong one. Backlog. Loading dock all the way up there. Okay. All right, this is where the logs are going. And yeah, just down the road. I know where I'm going. Via the fuel station. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier. Sweet. I might empty that out or get close to. Like you can always just bring trucks as you need them. Take them back to a garage and store them and that sort of thing. So yeah, my next SnowRunner series is going to be an in-order series, Zing, with some things we've sort of talked about before. Yep, best on. Maybe I'll do that before my next series. I'll do a horn tier video. If it's like the one thing I do whenever I start a new truck, get a new truck, I'm like, how good is the horn? It's S tier for sure. I talked about that all the way back in fucking Michigan, that I should do a horn tier video. I just haven't driven all the trucks. Turn. Turn down. Don't flip over, please. Okay, good. The fuck you, I'm here? Yeah. The wake up everybody in town. Love the look of the P16. I've got something important. But Dad, all drive, yeah. So they got all drive in real life. Yeah, okay. They gave it special tires, so it's not completely useless, but yeah, all drive is like I got stuck in like a mud hole. Not completely stuck, I was able to winch out, but I just couldn't bump up a little mud bit, like the edge, but it wasn't like a steep edge. And like, you know, you get a big boulder in front of the front tire if you get too slow and it gets stuck, just things like that. Without all drive is kind of annoying. Like, yeah. Yeah, you can see the front tire there. Like, if I wiggle, I can sometimes get up. I'm trying to do it without winching. It's almost doing it. Ah, we're winching. Right, we're winching from the back. It's like, yeah, come on, you can make it through that. Something a little bit of mud, it's not that bad. Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah. Nope. Damn it. I forgot something. Uh-oh, what did I forget? The dog? You mean the mod dog? And that is something I keep forgetting because I keep meaning to check. I added it to a truck, but I forget which one it was. Now, let me just quickly... Yeah, it's there. Oh, that's right. I want to go to the left here. Yep. For some reason, I thought it was the other farm to the north. I should be able to cut through the field a little bit. Is it afternoon? No, it's evening. Okay, it's about to get dark. Oh, yeah. They cost money. I have money now, but just, yeah, in hard mode at the start I don't have money and I just haven't been adding them. Also, I haven't done any of the trials, so I don't have many. If I remember what truck it's in, I will try and remember the other dog. At the start of hard mode, 800 is a lot. And then I've just never started. I've started putting stickers in trucks as well, but they're free. But they increase the value when you sell them. That's the free stickers, which is cool. For hard mode. Please don't be any landmines in there. There's a landmine there. That was lucky. Yep, the one that sticks in the seat. Doesn't work on every truck, but I've got it in a couple. I think I put it in the Mac. Yep, SnowRunner grenades. I was like, please no landmines or grenades. I know that this backlog thing unlocks a bunch of stuff, I think. A bunch of contracts. And there's at least one task it unlocks that I need to do here. G'day, Scania Rat. How's it going? Things are going very well. Got a YouTuber for me to watch. One of your favorites. Who have you got? Braden Bolds. Oh, what? Can I get back this way? Don't think I've seen Braden Bolds. What sort of content does he have? Or do they have? You're all good? Nice. SnowRunner is good. It is very good. All right, let's leave this here. Did I? Nope, no dog. Don't tip over, please. Refuel, scout fuel carrier to the Mac defense. Also, welcome to the chat. Zabane? Hopefully I pronounced that right. I know how I told you to do some small engine work. Yep. Used to watch TC 9700 before he grew a vagina. Watch a lot of SnowRunner content, and that's not one that you know. Interesting. Starts, works on everything. Actually, maybe I have. I don't know. So he like does like car videos and just like getting random cars started and that sort of stuff. Doing like barn finds and fixing shit. Will it start, works and everything now. What map is this? This is North Carolina. So season 12? Yeah, season 12. And we're in the reactive zone map. It's quite nice. I really like it here. It's been really good. Lots of cargo, which I've really liked. Oh, why am I going through the same tracks the P12 did? That's silly. Good chads are coming in 2 minutes. Fix them if they're fixable, yeah. Give you all your titles. You got the Aramatsu? Nice. It's a very, very good truck. Gaming wheel is good for SnowRunner. Oh, news. Yeah. I've watched some Tribe Called Cars videos. I don't think actually, I might have watched Gaming Wheel. Map DLC. Yeah. So it's the season 12 and it's the end, like in the year 3 pass. So give me a sec. I'll just make sure I don't crash. Turn you off. Global map. So North Carolina. So season 3 is what? Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia, and then North Carolina is the last one. After you found out Gaming Wheel just copies other creators' info and makes other videos, you stop watching. Yeah, okay. Like I said, I think I've seen their videos. I've definitely seen a Tribe Called Cars. Company owner, labourer, mechanic, someone who ran from the cops, DOT centre. That's the title of the videos. I'll check them out sometime. I haven't watched random YouTube videos during my lunch break. So that's always good to have recommendations. Nice deer. Yeah, taking other people's stuff and making it your own. Like, reporting on the same news is fine, but if you're just like flat out just taking other people's videos and changing them for your own, that's, you know, a bit shit. You know, plagiarism. Your personal titles. Oh, okay, right. His videos aren't bad, just aren't original yet. Click Farmer, yeah, okay. Oh, so does he literally take videos and just repost them on his channel? Yeah, cool. You can just chuck it in like either the SnowRunner or the general chat or something like that. Shot logs, and you can stay there. Right. We're going back to where were we? Avira Hills. And Forester? Is this one at the front? Chevrolet celebrated 100 years of truck sales in 2018. Got it. Yep. Oops. I should have just jumped in the Voron and then winched to the Forester, but whatever. Makes the same info in his own way. Yeah, okay. Stealing mods and posting them. Yeah. That's just like it's not just with SnowRunner, with a modding thing. Which is like, oh god, camera. I forgot you did that. Like AC Evo, they're going to have mods. But they're saying like they're going to kind of do like what Microsoft Flight Sim have done, where they kind of get vetted first, because a lot of mods in AC, people will just redo their own mods, or redo someone else's mod and make it their own, or like sell it as their own, and they'll also take licensed content, like, you know, using Unreal Explorer or something like that to take assets from paid content to make mods. So yeah. Oh, almost empty. Oh god. You copied one of JJ's early season info almost word for word. Same or yeah, okay. Yes, the info's in public Discord, but it's convenient. Release the same content a day later, yeah. Man, see machinery, man, be happy, yeah. Yeah, especially if you're just copying it from word, like, yeah. Ad should be done on Twitch. Hope you didn't buy anything weird. I have to remember to do the little help from my friends, or no, helping the neighbors, I think it's called. Oh, go away, sign. No, I don't want, please, I don't want voice selling, leave me alone. Go away. No, I said go away. Okay, thank you. I really didn't want to flip over with all these logs. Do I like the outdoors? I do. I probably don't get outdoors as much as I could. But g'day, Chest. How's it going? We're doing very well. We are logging at the moment. Yes, we are. Like, I haven't been like camping and hiking for a while. But I like going out and exploring and fishing and that sort of crap. It's always good fun. Outdoor Boys, yeah, oh yeah. I've watched a bunch of Outdoor Boys recently. It's weird, right? Oh shit, what's his name? Not Sean. He says his name at the start. He's like, hey, it's not just, anyway, whatever your name is. Like, I've watched a bunch of like camping videos and like primitive technology and stuff, and like guys that are like go off in when it's fucking rains heaps and with random tents from like Temu and shit. And so his videos will pop up occasionally, and he kind of used to annoy me, but I've gotten used to it. Used to it's not the right word. He doesn't annoy me as much as he used to anymore. I just watched all his homestead videos in Alaska from the homestead that he bought, that he's been fixing up with his family. So yeah, those kind of videos are like my chillax, you know, relax and chill kind of videos, when I don't really have any motivation to like do anything and I just need to veg out and not think too much. Like, there's a dude in New Zealand with a channel called Abel and Victoria, and it's mostly him. He's Abel and Victoria's his wife. Sometimes they go camping together, but he'll like go camping in the snow and he'll try out different tents and that sort of thing. And then there's another dude from the UK that I can't remember his name, and he annoys me as well. He laughs at his own jokes, but I can't stop watching his videos, so yeah. But yeah, Outdoor Boys is pretty good. Yep, I could do that. Hold on, I'm going to do it right. I'm not going to go outside right now. I've got something I need to do right now. Give me a second. Where the hell did I put it? I'm going to put something in the Discord. Did I put them over here? Nope. There's one. There they are. These are the old. I've got another pair. Give me a second. We'll be back in a jiffy. Come on, phone. What are you doing? Why? I don't want you in landscape mode. Right, where'd Discord go? Where are we, general chat? Just chatting. There you go. There's a post in the general chat in just chatting. If you want to have a look. Oh, shut up, Virgil. Virgil's insulting me. I'll leave on the hair. Stupid AI bot. Oh, there's been a much of a chat. Another challenge. Might let you go viral. Yeah, maybe I could post feet pics. If you look at that, the picture, you'll understand. Grass is frozen. Yeah, I'm touching that shit right now. Every week when you cut it in summer, yep. Just snow on a stream as touches grass. 2 feet of snow. Can't even look at the grass. Yeah, that's right. When you got 2 feet of snow. You don't have Discord on your phone? I mean, it'll be there tomorrow. You don't have to turn it on now. You'll see it. If I could get it onto my computer quick. Oh, I guess I could. Yeah, let's do it. Sorry. This might be boring for people, but I don't care. I think it's funny. Where did Discord go? There you are. Button brawlers. Just chatting. These are my flip-flops. They got artificial turf on them, so I can touch grass whenever I want. I've got a bot, and the bot insults everybody in the Discord. So yeah, they're my touch grass shoes. Actually, kid, I was at my nephew's birthday, and a kid came up to me. It took me a little while to figure out what the hell he was saying, but he was like, he said something like, you must play a lot of video games so you don't have to go outside. And he was like pointing at my feet, and I was like, what? What are you trying to say to me, 8-year-old child? And it was because I had grass on my shoes. So yeah. I've got a new pair somewhere. That's an old pair. That's why they look a little bit rat shit. But I can't remember where I put them. And I didn't want to search for them forever while I was on the stream, so they're really good. Like I go barefoot all the time. I hate wearing shoes, and so like outside I wear flip-flops if I'm leaving the house, if I'm going past the letterbox, so to speak. But like Havianas are really popular in Australia. I don't know if they're popular like in the US and elsewhere, but I always find with like Havianas and a bunch of other flip-flops, and we call them thongs. And I assume it's because I think they were called thongs before the underwear were called thongs. Because the thing that goes in between your toes is like the thong bit that goes in between your butt cheeks. Anyway. Yeah, like Havianas and that, I always find like if you wear them at the beach or the pool or something, the feet, between the foot and the thong gets really fucking slippery. And those are really good for that, although they do hold a lot of sand if you go to the beach. But yeah, if they get wet, you don't slip around in the thongs. You wear only boots, yep. Do you have a mad sock tan? Like when you take your boots off, the difference of colour between your leg and your boots is very drastic. Righto, short logs. This is going to be a little bit of a pain to get out, but I'm going to have to get most of the medium logs out anyway, so that's fine. No, I think that's just one. That's fine. Uh-oh. Have I got... Wait, no. I think that's okay. Yeah, mad sock tan. They call that a tradies tan here in Australia. Us tradesmen get it. My brother's got a mad sock tan. And then a truckie's tan is when you get a tan on one arm from having your arm on the windowsill. So that's your right arm in Australia because we've got left-hand drive cars. Gotta go back a little bit. Which I should go back a bit anyway, like to there. Yeah, my brother's a concreter, so he's always outside. I work from home. I do have an office. The company I work for has an office, but I don't go in very often. I mostly work from home. Nice, 15 minutes for the fiber guy to arrive. Sweet. I have so many meetings every day. Like I'll probably go back to the office like 1 or 2 days a week. But since I have so many meetings all day, if I went to the office... Oh, shit. Where's the small... I think they're all mediums. No, there's the short one. I'd just be in like a meeting room by myself all day anyway if I went into the office because I have so many freaking meetings. But it's like I might as well be at home by myself instead of at the office in a meeting room by myself all day. So yeah. But yeah, going to the office on like a Friday because we do drinks on Friday. That's fine. You'll have left. No, our car's a right-hand drive. I do have a left-hand drive car though. I've got two Chevy Chevelles. One's left-hand and one's right-hand. It can be funny if you get if you go through a random breath test with the police or something like that, and they come up to the passenger and breath test them, and they don't have the steering wheel in front of them. Right. Change truck. That cargo. Deliver. Right. Change truck. But it's really inconvenient for, the one I've got at the moment isn't registered, but I've had registered, drive on the road, left-hand drive cars before. Like going through drive-throughs, in and out of shopping centres and stuff where you need to get tickets, like car parks and stuff. It's really fucking inconvenient. I have had one of those claw arm things. So I could get stuff. That's moving a little bit further than I was hoping, but that's okay. Okay, Crane. Sort yourself out, please. Yeah, so I'd always worked in an office. And when I first started working from home, of course, I was used to it. For the first probably 2 months, maybe. No, about 2 months because it was November when I started. I wore a business... Come on, Crane. Wore a business shirt. I didn't wear a tie because I don't wear a tie, but business shirt, business pants. That was 4 logs. Oh, shit. To be in that mindset, I'm working, not fucking at home playing video games. But then it was Australian summer and it was 30 something degrees and it was too hot and I was like, nope, I'm wearing a t-shirt and shorts. If I don't have meetings where I need a Zoom, I'll wear a singlet in summer. So yeah, the 2 Chevys. What years? Both of mine are 1970 Chevelle SS's. Although I don't think they're genuine SS's, and if they are, I don't have the paperwork for them. So they were both big blocks, but the street one is in the middle of an LS conversion. So LS and a 2650 Harrop supercharger makes 1,027 horsepower, and then the other one's a 468 big block that runs on methanol. It's a drag car / burnout car. Actually, there's videos of the silver one on on my channel. Like probably like 10 years old. Not many, just a couple. Like first start. It's got like full tubs and all that sort of stuff. Yep, I think I'll probably finish it tomorrow, Chester. And then we're going to Don. Look at this mess that I made. Yeah, so 454 with a 30th hour over, so 468 cubic inch. Was a 940? I can't remember the size. Methanol Dominator carb. It did have a 1050 Dominator, but it was a bit too fat, a bit too rich, so I chucked the Demon in it when I converted to methanol. Righto, pack cargo. Yep, 1027. Not at the tires. That was at the engine. Oh my god, I'm on green. And it's the only street car that I've got. Reviewing the Chevelles. I don't know. I'm not a car review dude. Whoa. Almost knocked all those over. Oh, just like with the details. I don't know if I'll do a video. I'm going to put, that's the whole reason I put the car chat in there, because I showed some photos of them on the stream. And I was going to put photos. I just keep forgetting. I can't wait till I get it back. It's been so long. But yeah, the current build with the engine swap kind of got fucking out of hand, as car builders do. Like, so it had the 454 in it. It was originally a 396, so it was still a big block, but 396. And it had a turbo, not a turbo, a 700 R4 gearbox, so the 4-speed, 3-speed plus overdrive. And so I put a turbo 400 in it, which is what I'm running in the other car, full manualized. You know, it takes 1500 horsepower, so hopefully I won't break it. Cost the 700 R4. You can do them up, but they're kind of expensive, and turbo 400 is a bit easier. But yeah, then I was like, well, if I'm making more power, I'm going to have to do the diff. So I was like, I'll put a 9-inch in it. I'm like, if I'm doing the diff, I might as well change the rear brakes from drum brakes to discs. Sorry, pack cargo. And then I was like, well, if I'm doing the rears to discs, they're going to be nicer than the front discs, so I'll do the fronts. And then I'm like, oh, I might as well do the control arm. So I basically redid the entire suspension, and yeah, it's 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 ended up being quite one hell of a build. Show it to you, Grandpa. Nice. Yeah, I'll put, when I remember, I'll put photos in the car chat. You'll probably hate the wheels that are on it. I'm running 20s. A lot of old school guys don't like it, but I kind of like the look. But I've got fat tires, so they're essentially 4-wheel drive tires on the rear. So they're, shit, what's the size? They've got like massive sidewalls, but they don't look like, you know, rubber bands. The rubber on the rear. I don't know if I'll get all the way down here. Or just 70 Challenger, yeah. My God, one more load, and then we got to load the rest of them back in. Oh God, come on, camera. It's the one frustrating thing about the Aramatsu is that the camera moves with the cabin, so when the cabin spins around, the fucking camera goes bananas. Yeah, 37 more logs. I'm getting through it. These are the ones I've got to go to Pine Line Bay. Whoa, 32,000. Come on, camera, sort yourself out. All right. So close. It's the cabin protector gets in the way. I've got to reverse back a little bit to be able to pick that log up. What? My daily drive is the Chevelle. That's the only street driven car or the street registered car I've got at the moment. The 1,000 horsepower one, not the drag one. Yeah, so that's the reason I've got to get the medium planks out of that warehouse. I've done one lot with one of the trailers, and then there's another trailer at the garage that I'll drag there. That's why I've only got 2 loads here, because it would have been too full. How long have I played SnowRunner? Since basically November, the last week in October, or the last 2 days of October I started playing last year. So a couple of months. Actually, I might as well just do this. And bring this sucker over here. I don't know if I'll be able to reach all the way over and get those other 2. Oh, really? So once I do this, I don't need the medium. Okay. Well, that's good. It means I don't need to bring medium planks back into here for the derailed 2. So, I mean, I still need to take the logs to do... The fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing, Crane? Okay, let's... Oh, you know what? Just let him go. Alright, like it was made for it. So, is it open now? Let's change truck. Mac. Reactor zone has all 3 types. Ah, interesting. I think there might be also some medium planks that I need to do. Like 1 set of medium. I can't remember now. Let's have a look. Wooden planks, long planks. Yay! Okay, sweet. Oh, I've got to find. There is the little help from my friend. No, helping the neighbors. Oh, it's right here. I can see it. Saw it on the map. See, it's where the P16 is parked. Okay. I'm going to take this back to the garage and get the saddle back on it. Accept. Start tracking. Oh, shit. Lots of planks. All right, it's going to take a little bit longer to get through here than I thought. That's fine. Well, actually, I'll just leave this here. I'll just keep bringing the stuff back from Oviro Hills. Oviro Hills. Wait, the Vorongrad. What was in the Voron? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in an 87 Dodge D154 drive long bed 2-door. Story behind it is that your grandpa got it off a farmer down the road, and the engine had a meltdown yet with the trans. He really built it, and you've been working with it since. Now you're fixing it. Nice. I mean, my dad's not really into cars, although he has owned some nice cars from back in when he was younger, before I was born. He blames me for having to sell them. Oh, I had children, so I wasn't allowed to keep my awesome car. He just give me shit. But yeah, like, he's not hanging out in the garage. I build stuff with my brother and shit. No. How many contracts left? Lucky those aren't tedious. Well, at least they're all in the same region. That's the last task I've got here. So contracts, what are we at? We're at 89%. So we've got 13 missions to go. Contracts and tasks. There's a couple, the ones in Flatlands, I just need to like return trailers. They were like fuel trailers and stuff that I was using with fuel. And then most of the contracts, most of them, not all of them, are in Pineline Bay. Whoop. Just put down a brand new 360 truck motor in it. Nice. Nice little small block. Thanks, rando damage. Whoops. You got the motor from a junkyard and you had it completely machined and put it together and put it down in the truck. Nice. Less than a mile on it now. Yep. Yeah, I put the drag Chevelle that I bought was a roller. No engine, no gearbox, just a diff. So I did put the 454 or the 468 in it and the Turbo 400 and whatnot. Right. Derailed. Where are you? This one? Yes. Yeah, this was the medium plank, so I can get the medium plank from up here now. That's good. Like I planned it, but I didn't. Unpack cargo. I don't know if I can pull this out. I might need to take the trailer off. Less than 1,000 miles. Yeah, still not a lot. Surely. I know the yellow crane can pull it out like this. Here we go. All right, spin around. That's fine. Woo. This is where I'm dropping it off, right? Yeah, because that track's not broken. Like there's a track there. But whatever. Oh. Oh, you dummy. It's not like Wisconsin. Let me just put those anchors down. I'll leave it in my trailer and deliver it. Why? Why can't it be the same? Like, Wisconsin was like, you gotta lay it down and then you gotta... Yeah. Anyway, it's alright. I don't think that'll pack, but I'll try it. Nope. Hold on. I can see chat, but... No! Stupid blue crane. I don't think that'll load, but let's try it. Nope. I had the 318 in it when you did the rebuild for the first time. Had to pull it to more. Full debate. Okay. Now can I? Nope. Ah, come on. That's not going to work. Bro, yeah. Yeah, but with the train? Well, the train won't be coming along here anyway because the track's broken. Go in, thank you. Now you can pack, please. What? Unable to pack? I've got to push it a little bit more. Just get it off this rail. Down. Right, now it should pack. Right now, well, actually, deliver to the block track, medium planks. Where's that block track? Up the top there, okay. All right. Holding a ton of tobacco over at a time, nice. Righto, we can go get these medium planks. Woohoo, yep, great success. Oh yeah, this bridge looks sketchy as shit. Like, what are with these weird little plank bits? Great success. Whoa. Alright, grab fuel. Jeez, I haven't used much fuel out of here. I guess I haven't really been back to this map much since I left it there. You won't be able to watch this coming Sunday? That's a shame. That's all right. The VOD will be available and I'll be, you know, that's fine. You can watch it after. I'll be streaming for a little while, so maybe like because it'll be Monday my time, so you should still be out. You might, sorry, not should. You might be able to watch some of it anyway, but yeah. All good, dude. Oh, can I? Yes, I can. No, I can't. That's a bad idea. Let's go this way. Going to an auction. A DOT auction. So I assume it's like, is it, whoops, like confiscated cars at a DOT auction? DOT auction? Or something like that? Or like ex-government fleet vehicles or something like that? Oh, Virginia DOT, yeah, right. Right, and before I load these up, because I'll look at what other planks I've got to take around the joint, I'll go, before I forget, go to Avira Hills, jump in the Derek Special. Did that? Hold on a second. Okay. drive you up here. I won't be able to winch that far, so turn you off. Can I change truck though? I can. Let's go, fam. Roop, 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 roop. Let's go. With the little fuel trailer on the back. Reactive zone. I'll pick up trucks and like crash trucks and dump trucks. Oh yeah, yep. That sort of stuff, yeah. Right, I wanted to bring those here. I still forgot to take a photo of the bloody long logs in the V16. Oh well, it's too late. Right, fam, you're going to the garage. And I'll just take the rest. I'm pretty. This was very close to empty, if not completely empty. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier. Yeah. Ooh, oh no, I can't attach a trailer with this. I remember. Much to my dismay. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm finishing up soon. I'm just arranging some stuff for tomorrow. I just like playing, especially when there's people in chat and that sort of stuff watching. Like, makes me want to keep playing. And it's just like the one more mission, one more contract. I'm just taking this to the garage so I don't forget what I was thinking of doing with it, which is chucking the 4-slot bed back on it and going sans crane. You'll play Don while I play Don? Nice. We'll see who finishes first. It can be a race. No, I won't do that. Yeah, on your save, yeah. Let's put it over here. Whoops. Unpack trucks and trailers. Crane. Get the hell off me. I don't know why the crane's not moving, but whatever. Alright, pack. Restore crane. Righto. Back to the garage. Customize. Frame add-ons. And float body. Leave garage. You'll beat me? Yeah. I gotta work full-time job. What am I doing with baby tank? I'm leaving it outside there. it was packed so neatly and nicely. And then, yeah, I just threw it off. The blue crane wasn't playing ball, wasn't moving and lifting. So, righto, like I sort of said, it's like 2 a.m. I'm just going to take a screenshot of this. Also, you've played Dawn before. I haven't played it. You've got a bit of an advantage, but that's all right. So 89%. I can't remember what we were when we started. Where are we? We were at 81. So yeah, 8% per day in like what, 10 hours or something like that. But yeah, like I said, I'll be streaming again tomorrow in 10, maybe 11 hours. But yeah, thank you very much to everyone who's hung out, all the chat, all the follows and the subs and all that sort of stuff. I'm glad everyone's enjoying the stream. We're going to see if we can finish North Carolina tomorrow. Tomorrow's a bit of a shorter stream. Sunday usually is. So we may not quite finish it, but we'll see. But yeah, let's find really quickly. Don't go anywhere. Give me a sec. Oh, who have we got? Bowen, Welford. There's no one playing SnowRunner. Hold on, let's go. Let's search for SnowRunner and go English. I'll see if there's anyone that I follow to raid. PT Fireman, I'm looking for. Bye, Daddy. Benny's here. Don't remember the map. Are they talking? Looking for someone with a mic. Nope, he's in Michigan though. Oops.
What have you been up to, Irish?
All right, let's go, Mr. Diesel 85. So yeah, like I said, thank you very much for everyone that's watched. I'm just going to kick a raid off on someone else. He's got a picture of a gorilla. Is he a VTuber with a gorilla? I don't know. Anyway, it's paused. I don't know what's going on, but yeah,
All right.
we'll catch you all next time.